Oh, we've got a lovely show today for you. Good morning. It's going to be a good day. Are you ready? We are ready and raring to go. We've got so much going on today. It's very, very busy in our green room because I have not seen Sallieanne Harrison for absolutely ages. I definitely haven't done a show with her in the studio. So that's been what? 6 months at least. I don't actually know whether I've seen her this year. It's been ages. And oh my word, I've just said to her, this is my favourite project you've ever done, Sallieanne. It's amazing. The quilt is gorgeous. The most popular cushion I think that we've ever done is back as well, the pleated cushion. That's coming up later. And have you spotted it already? We've all been so excited to see Stuart Hillard's Christmas collection. It's the first time we've ever had Stuart Hillard's Christmas collection here at Sewing Street. I am so excited. Please, 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 one word of wisdom today, use pre-order. I'm actually already a bit nervous about the amount of people that are going to miss out on so many things today. So please, 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 I don't want to see messages going, I didn't get it, sold out, what's happened, it's all gone. Please go to website beforehand. Right, should we get everybody opening their basket started early? Because it's going to be a good day today. It's going to be a really good day. It's a hot one as well, so stay in with us. Enjoy the sun. Looking out the window, but stay with us. And if you are venturing out to the garden, put lots of sun cream on, but stay with us on the app because there's loads going on today. Starting with an early bird, which Brian, literally, as the intro was running, ran into the studio, and I thought, right, I was going to start taking it personally that our early birds were always late when I was here. So they're here. Now we've got for you a really, really useful zip duo. So these were actually sourced by our Wendy Orlando, I think. They're the Crafty Co. So you've got your duo zip bundle, and when they're really lovely length zips as well. I'll measure them in just a second, but they're going to be ideal for bag making, which we're going to be doing this first hour. And they're also ideal for cushions. Absolutely gorgeous. They're neutral colour. They're going to go with everything. And you're getting two. In fact, let me just quickly measure these before we drop the price, because this is going to be a really, really good way of starting your order nice and early today. We've got two 18-inch, well, do I measure from I think I measure from the teeth to teeth, 18 inches. 18, so ideal for cushions, absolutely ideal. Okay. Ben's in the hot seat today. He's been singing. He's so excited. Charlie even said he's really excited to see me back. So we're going to go to town on the prices for you. $2.99 for both. $2.99. Do you want to know what Ben just said in my ear? Today is all about Bargain Town. The population is us. At Bargain Town, population is us. Come and say hello on Facebook. I'm live on Facebook as well if you want to come and say hello. £2.99. It's always worth stocking up on zips. Do you know why? Because whenever we have a show, when we need a zip, we always run out. We never have them in stock. So it's ideal to stock up whilst you've got them here. Also, why not grab yourself a Sallieanne glue pen or quilter's tape? That's always handy to be able to hold them into place as you're stitching them in. I'm gutted the Commonwealth Games is finished now. Ben just said I look like a wrestler that I've taped my hands up with zips. Honestly, I got so into the Commonwealth Games. I was watching all the diving. The road race was in Warwick, where I live. We had... What was your favourite thing? What was your favourite sport, though? The rhythmic gymnastics. Did you see our Joe Wilcox? Oh my gosh, it was hilarious. So there was I can't remember what country she was, but they were doing the hoops on the finals. They were doing the hoops in the rhythmic gymnastics, and she dropped the hoop. She had to go and get the spare hoop. It was all the most intense performance. And then, just as they finished, the director, who obviously wasn't following the narrative, cut to Joe Wilcox, our Joe, go like this at the camera for a good lengthy 7-8 seconds, like that. Couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it. 2 zips for £2.99. What an early bird special. Remember, everybody who's checking out with us this morning, you're only paying one postage and packaging all day long. And today is the day to be opening your order. Only £3.95, no matter how much of Stuart Hillard's fabric you buy, no matter how many quilt kits you buy, no matter how much gorgeous Liberty fabric you get. Honestly, it's going to be such a good day. Oh yeah, loads of bags, kits, instructions, goodies for you today as well in this first hour. Shall we have a look at today's menu? Today, we've got bags galore. Go on to pre-order, I'll show you how to do it in a minute, because we've got the launch of Stuart Hillard's Christmas fabric. Oh my word, it is beautiful. Have you seen dressed? All beautiful. Our shelves are dressed beautifully today with lots of Christmas projects, all featuring Stuart Hillard's brand new Christmas fabrics. Coming up at 9 o'clock, it's all on pre-order if you want to shop ahead. 10 o'clock, wow. This Liberty dress quilt is just spectacular. I saw this picture on social media and I instantly loved it. I saw it this morning. I love it even more. It's amazing. Absolutely amazing. 10 o'clock. 11 o'clock, we've got a beautiful colour. Oh my gosh, the Confetti style quilt from Moda is absolutely stunning. It's demonstrated by Stuart Hillard. He's done a huge demo as well for us, so definitely stay tuned for that. That's at 11 o'clock. And 12 o'clock, Sallieanne Harrison's going to be back with the Liberty needle case and the pleated cushion, both back in stock after popular demand. Come say hello to us, jump on pre-order. The website, we can show you in just a second how you can get onto pre-order, because there's a lot going on. Here's the website. If you click on watch live, there's how you get to contact Stuart, me and Sallieanne Harrison. Wolf! Oh, is it because the dog of the month? Oh, it's because we're barking mad with these crazy prices. There's the early bird, £2.99. They're already becoming limited now, actually. Here's all of our bags. Right, bags galore. I would suggest jumping on pre-order because we're not going to have a chance to show it all. We've got over 50 items. Honestly, thank you for filling our boots with all of these bag-making goodies, Ben. There is loads and loads and loads and loads and loads in that hour, as you can see. You've got, oh look, lots of Velcro. Oh, grab your Velcro as well for your Liberty quilt. I'll show you in a second. We've also got, oh look, Zip's already selling out. Instructions, kits, Living in Loveliness, Crafty Co, Susie Duncan, Amber Makes. There are loads of our favourites in there. Stuart Hillard's Bags for Life book, I'll talk to you about that in a second. And then here is the first look at Stuart's Christmas collection. There's the bundle, there's a panel. It's all going to be brilliant. You've got beautiful accessories as well to go with. Then we go on to Sallieanne Harrison's. There's the kit. Hang on, how much is the kit? That's crazy. Oh, definitely have a look, because that's just scanning away through. If you want the Liberty quilt kit, there it is. There it is. I can't believe that. Under £50. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's today. That is today. Come on in and say hello to us at studio@sewingstreet.com. Studio@sewingstreet.com. Becky, would you do me a favour and turn on the preview screen, please? And then we've also got Facebook Live up today, so if you want to come and say hello, please do. Right, should we start with some Amber Makes instructions? Because we absolutely love these and we always sort of have to race through these. We've got, yes, come on over with me and we can show you on the overhead. We have got, hello. Look at all this gorgeousness, ready for Christmas. Peg bag. I know this is really sad, I'm showing my age, but my word, I'm loving this weather for doing my washing, getting my pegs on the line. Oh, it's brilliant, isn't it? One thing I'm lacking is a good peg bag. Make yourself one. Make yourself one. £9.99. And what I love about this as well is that you can feature one of your favourite prints, one of your lovely fabrics. I'm going to put your face there, Ben. Use a transfer sheet and put your face on there. You've got all of your instructions, everything that you need. You've also then got all of your instructions. You could do it with strips of fabric, piece them all together, and then you could focus in on one of your favourite fabrics, whether it be one of our panels that we've had, or maybe a Tula pink. I mean, that would look amazing, wouldn't it? Just £9.99 for your Amber Makes peg bag instructions. Always handy. You've got your templates there as well. Just thought I'd let you know, as it is absolutely washing weather, isn't it? Oh, you're washing it's dry so quickly. Can you tell it's the first year that I've ever had my own washing line? I had one for Mother's Day this year. How exciting is that? But your bird of the month peg bag instructions from Amber Makes, always very, very popular. Do you know when this was demonstrated, Ben? We'll whiz through these because we've got a lot of different Amber Makes instructions which we can show you, and I'll tell you the dates and then you can watch back the demonstrations, because I know that these were all sort of pieced together during the show with a demonstration from Becky. You've got how to assemble the peg bag, how to add the hanger in there as well. That's all that you need to add is a hanger. Perfect. Just £9.99. We also have, do you want to whiz through these? Should we do them all? Let's do the lunch bag. As maybe we're all going out for picnics, enjoying some park picnics at the minute. Lovely in Christmas fabrics as well, maybe. This would be really nice in your Stuart Hillard Christmas bag. Be nice. Oh yeah, loads of people already buying on pre-order. It's going to be a busy, busy day. It's going to be a busy day, just so you know. Good morning, Mary. Oh, all I can say is OMG, what a show. I told you, it's going to be amazing. Wait till you see what's peeking onto the screen in a moment. Morning, Vicky. It's our 36th wedding anniversary. Oh, congratulations. Please treat yourself. That is amazing. That is amazing. I've managed 2 years. I'll come back to you in 34 years and see how we are. But well done. Well done. Just £9.99 for your lunch bag. Right, we also have cosmetics bags. I'm thinking now, if you're making for craft festivals, these are perfect instruction sets to be able to have in your little library of patterns, to be able to create some really, really lovely makes for your craft festival. And because you're getting a pattern that is solely designated to a cosmetics bag, they're really, really thorough. You've got your template there as well. It's to size. Don't need to worry about upscaling. They're lovely quality, glossy instructions. So you're going to be able to reuse these. And as I said, that makes it perfect then for your for your library of patterns, just to be able to churn out loads of cosmetic bags for Christmas, for whether it be craft festivals, you're able to make to sell using the Amber Makes, but they're good sized toiletry or cosmetics bags. We also have, I'm just whizzing through all of your Amber Makes bird of the month. You don't need to have the panels to be able to do these though. I've got the market tote. You don't need to use the bird of the month, because it does actually give you your section here of all the fabrics that you need. So you need a 10.5-inch square, which is going to be that centre print, for example, the bird that's here, and then you need 2.5-inch strips for your complementing fabrics as well. So you don't necessarily need that. That's 10.5-inch square in the centre. We do. Oh, no, it's not a panel. It's instructions on its own, didn't you say? Oh, did you just want the panel? You've got the pattern. We can't do all of the panels have gone into the kits. If you want to get the kit, you get your instructions, you've got your panel, and what else do you have in the kit? I feel like you get something else as well. Oh gosh, it's amazing. Honestly, it's absolutely amazing. All the fabrics that you need are all there. We've got the messenger bag. There's already people buying on pre-order, by the way. I'm so excited. It's going to be a good show today. messenger bag. These were always some of the most popular Emma makes. This is the last one, by the way. We just wanted to whiz through some of the ones that we have. And then we've got some lovely kits as well. There's so much in this hour. So much in this hour. I've got Studio 77 unicorn bag kits coming up. Oh, I'm so excited that they're here. Did you see the show last week with Emma? Oh my gosh, it was amazing. It was amazing. So your messenger bag, just £9.99. Okay. Yes, please. Now we have two different ones. Can you do the ones with the cork, please, Ben? If that helps. So there's a cork and there's a PU kit. The reason that I want to do the cork first is because this was the most similar to the one that Emma actually demonstrated, and she actually asked us to get this cork in especially. So this is amazing value for money, because in here you have got I don't know whether there's a picture. It should be on the Google Drive. I know I'm giving you 1,000,001 things to do here, Ben. When you're already producing and doing lots of other things, he's like, shut up, stop giving me more work to do. But I need to show you how amazing this bag is, because look, it's got unicorn horns, or horn and ears. It's got the most gorgeous hair, and the hair goes all the way down the back. Emma Brassfield, Studio 77. You've got your unicorn zip. Oh, let me open it out. Oh gosh, I wore it the whole time. I wore it the whole show. I loved it, absolutely loved it. And there's a whole YouTube tutorial as well. So not only do you get all of your templates in here, you also get full instructions, and you get all of your instructions, all of your templates, and you also have the video tutorial as well. But look, here it is in PU, and the same glitter PUs as well on the back. They look gorgeous. But she's also sourced all of this unicorn hardware. So it's all iridescent. You've got swivel clips, you've got adjustable strap, you've got D-rings, you've got magnetic snaps, you've got your zipper in there, all included as well. Then you are going to be able to make, with this kit, 2, if not 3 unicorn bags. Obviously, you've only got hardware for 1, so you'll need to add more hardware. But with the fabrics that's included, you'll definitely be able to make multiple unicorn bags. This is what it looks like. It's amazing. So the hair colours that we've used are these 3 beautiful quality PUs. Look at the colours of those. They're not ones that leave glitter all over you either. They're beautiful quality. You've also got your pink lining, and then look at how much cork you get. Oh, look at that! It's amazing, and it's really lovely and soft and malleable, so it's great to sew with. It holds its shape. You probably, if you want to use an interfacing, you absolutely can, but it still holds its shape really, really well with the cork. I know that Emma does go through all of your different all of your different requirements. If you're wanting to use interfacing, she talks about those in the pattern. There is so much in that kit. Cork, lining, 3 glitter PUs, all of your hardware. When was this on? What day was it? 29th of July, if you want to watch the show back, and Emma goes through everything. She talks about the hair, the piecing of the hair, how to do the transfer of the eyes. You've got your bag strap there as well, which is adjustable. You've got all of your templates, which are to size. There is no little girl that wouldn't love this bag, but even I know, larger children like me. I love this bag so much. It's amazing. So that's one of my faves. We do also have it in a PU option, which still includes everything that you've just seen here, all your hardware, your templates, your patterns, the same colours for the unicorn hair, which is that lovely blue, pink and silver. You've then also got your lining fabric, and this time you've got your gold PU, which is probably most similar to the one that I showed to you in the pattern, which is the one on the back there, the gold PU. It looks lovely, doesn't it? And this is super, super soft, great to sew with. I know that Emma recommended potentially using like your walking foot or Teflon foot. If you've never worked with PU before, majority of your stitching is going to be on the reverse anyway, which is like a knitted fabric. It really, really behaves itself. It does behave itself, so you don't need to worry. Me and Maisie should have matching ones. Oh yeah, great idea. It'd be so cute, wouldn't it? Matchy. But look at how much PU you get. You're definitely going to be able to get 2, if not 3 bags out of that, aren't you? That is a lot of PU for $44.99, and especially as we've got all the hardware provided for you in there. You've got all the beautiful iridescent hardware, and Emma really has sourced such beautiful, beautiful hardware. That's what takes the most time and could cost a lot of money. If you're purchasing from individual outlets trying to get the right size, the right size, what they called hardware bits and bobs. That'd be perfect. Sorry, Ben's guessing the words. He's too new to this to be guessing the words that I'm trying to say. He's learning though. He's learning all the terms. He's doing very well, doing very, very well. £44.99, and that was on the same date as well. If you want to watch the show back, it was on the 29th of July with the designer Emma Brassfield, who, by the way, is amazing. Is amazing. Shall we do? We can't do a bag out without doing a bit of Lisa Lamb, can we? Lisa Lamb has put together some amazing kits for us. We've got 2 bags. We've got, I love that it all comes, you know, all presented to you, all ready to go. So once you start cutting all your bits and bobs and your fabrics, you can keep it in your slidey wallet. Perfect. And she's also included, look, the flap. And that is a gorgeous, is it leather? That is lovely. Already attached the hardware to it, pre-punched holes on there as well. You've also got, look at all of these beautiful zippers. Look, they've got little hearts on. Lisa Lamb also, like Studio 77, supplying their own hardware, and they are beautiful quality. You've then also got your zips. They match the zippers perfectly. This is the Sunnyside bag by Lisa Lamb. It's not only this lovely shoulder bag, you've also then got your little pouch as well to go with it. And Lisa Lamb, she's got lots of great online content. She's very active on sort of social media, so you'll be able to ask for any help. Have a look on the Facebook fan page. Full instructions from Lisa Lamb, $29.99. This is going to look beautiful. Beautiful in some of your new Liberty fabrics, maybe. Especially with these colourful zips. They're going to look so, so pretty. Full instructions, your hardware included, your zips, your pouches, and you've also got the flap, the pocket flap included as well. It takes out all the hassle, doesn't it? And then you've also got your front pocket template in there. Everything included for $29.99. Do you know when this was demonstrated, Ben? Yes, I do actually. Yes, I do. Oh no, he doesn't. Was it before we were in the studio then? Do you not see it, Charlie, either? No. It's all right. It's all right. I'm sure if you go onto YouTube and type in the Sunnyside bag, Sewing Street, you'll be able to find it anyway. You'll be able to find it. It'll be on our YouTube channel without a doubt, as this was demonstrated by Lisa Lamb herself, the designer, with the lovely John Scott. You've got your zips included. All comes in this little pouch. Yes. 26th of May. It was on 26th of May if you want to watch that show back. 26th of May. It's a PU leather flap. It's PU. I love that. Absolutely love it. And it comes with a little clasp as well. Zips with 4 pulls, all for $29.99. I have got the crazy paving bag as well from Lisa Lamb. So Crazy Girls is actually a collaboration between Lisa Lamb and Jenny Jackson. So when you're seeing a collaboration, yeah, you know that this is going to be, that's it. So Crazy Girls. You know you're going to have a little bit of EPP in there from our Jenny Jackson. No, you don't need to put the EPP in if you don't want to, but what a beautiful feature of the bag. It comes with your stunning straps. They've got little rivets on them as well. Look very, very professional with your pre-made strap. And then you have got your EPP section. So how to sew the EPP panel. It's all been done by lovely Jenny Jackson. Notes on how to work with PU leather if you've never done it before, your PU PU fabrics, if that's the fabric you want to choose to go with this. Maybe with the fabrics you've got left over from your unicorn bag, make yourself a lovely EPP and PU bag. It explains as well how to insert, are they called rivets? The ones with the little prongs? Or a snap? Little snaps? Oh, they're like the ones like magnetic snaps, aren't they, I suppose? They're a bit like that. You've then got how to quilt it as well. Lots of text and also lots of photographs from the great So Crazy girls. And they are so much fun. Those of you that actually watch, those of you that ever watch the shows, they're always fabulous. Watch it back, it's £19.98. Now, one thing, whilst Stuart is here in the building, we had to bring on his book. He's busy signing. I don't know whether he'll be able to come on air because he's literally got 100 books to sign. He's a busy, busy man. He's a very, very busy man. But I can grab it, no problem. Stuart Hillard's Bags for Life book. I have never been on a show where it hasn't sold out. Only if you're not too busy, because I know that he's really busy signing 100 books, which honestly, yeah, this will sell out in this will be gone in a couple of minutes. Those of you that would like the Bags for Life book, we're doing a Bags Galore show. We could not do it without talking about this bag because, yeah, every time I've been on air with Stuart, it's sold out every single time. Of course, we have to get him on. Just put his microphone on so he can come and have a chat to us. But this is the ultimate book for bag makers. It's called Bags for Life for a reason. It's award-winning. It is full of books, and it's going to be signed for you as well. It'll be signed for you. It's full of bags for all occasions. So the great thing about it is it goes through all of the different, fabrics or waddings, different tips on how to add structure to your bag. Different hardware can be a bit of a minefield, can't it? So everything that you need is all included there. All of your equipment, your techniques, before you even get in to your projects. So look at this. You've got a masterclass on how to do zips, how to shorten zips, how to make zip ends, how to add in a simple zip, how to make a letterbox zip. All of this is before we even get to your projects. Bindings there as well, straps there as well. And then we get into our projects. Stuart, I had to get you on for this, as it is your book after all. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, Vix. How are you?
Good. Got a nice day, haven't we?
Respectable. Whoa, we've got a really good day today.
Oh, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good.
Bag making, which we love, love, love. Launch of my new fabric range, cross-stitch Christmas. Sallieanne Harrison's gorgeous Liberty dress quilt.
Oh, it's all going on. All going on today. Now, we just had to quickly, I know you're busy signing more books for us, aren't you?
I am signing more books.
In the hundreds. Every single time that we get more from you, they sell out. It is a bit of a production line, isn't it? Of books.
It is, but I'm thrilled about that. You know, it's what I wanted when I wrote the book. I wanted to write a book that would be a bit of a, a resource that you could use forever. That's why I called it Bags for Life. There's 21 bags, and if you make them just as they are, they're gorgeous bags, and you keep making them forever. But there's also, you can add bits of patchwork, you could add a bit of machine embroidery, you could, I used quilt weight cotton for all of them, but you could throw in some cork, some PU, all that sort of thing. They're so adaptable. And then also, I've given them sort of categories, if you like bags for going shopping, bags for work, bags for crafting, but there's such a lot of crossover between the different chapters. And so there are things like, for example, in the weekend in the country, let me show you this one. So this pattern here, the essential toiletry bag. So zippy pouch with a flap and a little clasp there. Lovely, but I've seen it before.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So what I did was the flap folds back.
Oh, that's good.
So there's your zippy bag, but then this is all your flap, and you've got a zippy vinyl pocket, you've got different pockets here with a flap.
That's going to be a nice one for your tools, for your sewing room.
Well, that's exactly it. This could be your crochet bag. This could be your EPP bag. Or, you know, if you're a paper crafter or you do colouring in, you could have things like your crayons and your pencils in there.
Do you know, I need this for work because actually I always have lots of leads. Does anybody else have like a phone charger lead, headphones or something like that, that if you're going to the gym or you're going somewhere where you need leads, they're really handy to have all the different
They really are.
things.
And this is another one that would work well for that. So this is the Absolute Essentials roll-up bathroom organiser.
Love
so
it.
you've got 3 vinyl pockets, and I've got things like charcoal, toothpaste and a brush, you know, little mini toiletries. I love a mini toiletry.
Oh, I do.
Little bar of soap.
But it's because you're travelling a lot, aren't you? You're up and down here all the time.
A little bit of bronze, a little bit of primer. I'm not giving away anything you didn't already know. And then everything rolls up and ties up. But also, this hangs on the back of the bathroom door. But equally, this could be pencils, crayons, felt tip pens. It could be double pointed needles. You could put some yarn in there. It could be cross stitch. Yeah. You know, all sorts of different things you can adapt.
So even though you said, right, there's 21 projects here, they all sort of intertwine. You could pick some of your favourite techniques and use the mix and match, put pockets where you want, zips where you want. Because what I love about this book is it's a real skill builder. If you've never done bags before, don't panic because you're going to learn everything you need to know within the book.
That's really kind of you to say. I wanted it to be like that too, and what I've done in every single pattern, there's a little introduction. So here's the multi-wear city work bag. My multi-wear city work bag's the perfect solution for work, college, school or going to classes. It's straightforward to make but can be carried in your hand, over your shoulder or as a backpack. It's super roomy with one large internal space. The large, simple rectangle front and back are the perfect place to show off fun prints, large-scale designs, or even an applique logo or sports badge. So I'll give you a little description, maybe give you some ideas. And then I always say what you're going to do that's sort of special in this bag. So I've said, in this project, we will make an adjustable shoulder strap, apply a zip and make narrow straps for smaller metalware.
So you could look at that and think, right, have I done that before?
Yeah.
Is it something that I'm going to be able to conquer today?
Exactly.
Good idea.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you're going to do like basic sewing in all of them, but these are the special skills. And then, of course, you can always refer back to the first few chapters where we talk about structure and metalware and basic techniques. Brilliant. So if there's anything that you want to practice in advance, you sort of know when you read the pattern what you might need to practice. And then also for every single pattern there's a little box at the bottom that says make it yours. So these are they're all different ideas for every single bag about how you might adapt it. So for this one right here, just show you, there's the bag. On the lovely Alice, she was art director on the book. So I've said, for example, use a super chunky zip and decorative zip pull to really draw attention. And then I've put decorate or applique the lower part of your bag. Use college football badges, decorative patches or braid to customise.
So like you said, you've just used sort of fabrics, but actually you could do patchwork, applique, if you've got an embroidery machine, you can personalise them as you want. Ellen said that she's made your messenger bag. She says she loves it.
Thank you. That's really kind.
That's in here, isn't it?
It is. Well, on the subject of the essential messenger bag, this messenger bag here, I did a Tilda version when I did the Chic Escape launch a few weeks ago. I made this bag using the Chic Escape, but what I did then was I did an alternative bag flap, and what I did was, because this is just basically a sort of more or less a square, so it's very easy to adapt, and what I did was I made about 5 flying geese in a row, and then I basted them diagonally across the piece of bozal, right? And then I did like stitch and flip, so I put a narrow band and then a wider piece and did the same on both sides. So you ended up with these flying geese pieced across the front with strips either side, and it looked so cool, and then just made it up into a bag flap. So it looked totally different.
Well, you've got to think outside the box there. I mean, this is almost, like you said, if you just do them as you're saying here, they'll be amazing. And you'll be able to make loads of bags in lots of different fabrics. They're always going to look different. But if you see this as a skeleton book of your basics, and then you can go wild.
Exactly.
So much you're going to be able to do with these.
Exactly. This vinyl zippered pouch, you know, in this project we'll sew a simple zip, make zip ends, work with vinyl, box corners and use your zigzag stitch to neaten raw edges.
Amazing.
So a good basic bag this.
Yeah.
But, you know, again, it's a zippy bag, but we're using vinyl to create this big window. Now, I've used it for knitting and crochet, but equally this could be makeup.
Yeah.
This could be used, well, all sorts of things. A project bag, Lego bag, that would be fun. You can store your Lego in there. I'm a bit obsessed with Lego at the moment.
Are you? Oh,
Well,
they do a club every Friday at my library if you want to
do
come.
they?
Yeah, Lego club. Loads going on in Warwick. $15.99. The value for money is unbelievable. I don't want to do the maths because you saw how shocking my maths was early, but price per bag, that is crazy. Absolutely crazy. And especially, as you say, there's so much sort of personalisation you can do with this, and there are bags for all occasions. You cover all bases, don't you?
It's about 80p a bag, isn't it? 80p a pattern, something like that.
I mean, when do you see that?
Yeah.
In a full book like this, it's a hardback book. It's going to last you the test of time. It's one that you're going to come back to years later.
Forever.
Even if you stop sewing for a few years and you just think, oh, you don't quite remember a technique, you can come back to it. Morning, Stuart. Saw your bag at Harrogate on your shoulder. She said, I bought the book and I'm hooked. That's from Angie in Lancashire.
Thanks, Angie. That's really lovely.
So this is lovely. You wear your own bags then?
Of course I do. Of course I do. Now this one here, the Essential Hobo bag. Now this
I like the shape of that.
Oh, I've seen this made so many times. In fact, just yesterday, I think, a lady sent me a picture of her version, and she'd done it. You know the Riviera collection from Liberty. So she'd done this section here using the one that has like the little houses on, and then she'd use some floral coordinate for round here, and oh, it was delicious. So lovely. It's a great bag. The shoulder strap is adjustable and in the simplest way. So you have it's part of the welt that goes up and over your shoulder. Yeah. Got pointy ends to it, and then you just knot it.
Oh, okay.
So if you want to wear it across your body, you can kind of lengthen it and re-knot. Yeah. If you want it really high on your shoulder, you can knot it higher. So it's just a really simple adaptation.
That'd be nice in batiks.
It would be beautiful in batiks or a cape or, well, anything really. You could make this in anything. This is another one I've seen done so many times. It's a circular, kind of like the old swimming bags really. I base this on. Circular base. You've got waterproof lined pocket here for your books and your bits and bobs to go to the beach. And then the whole of the inside of the bag is waterproof lined as well. And I mean, I've used a waterproof lining fabric that I found in a shop. But you can use ripstop, you can use really a shower curtain.
Oh, brilliant.
Cut it up.
This is it, absolutely. We're all about reusing and sustainability, aren't we? So that's perfect. This was my favourite bag. This one's my favourite bag. I love this because it actually is so versatile. I actually went to watch the Commonwealth Games in the Public Gardens. No, not there. In the Gardens, Leamington Spa, but there was a big screen on. It was amazing. I didn't actually go to any events, and I'm really upset with myself, bearing in mind it's been on the doorstep. Yeah. But I've been thoroughly enjoying watching it all. But how good is this? If you're going to any picnic, if you're going anywhere, just have one in the car ready for when you might have a spontaneous sit on the grass somewhere. This is brilliant.
Well, so many.
Just a tote bag.
Yeah. Well, so many picnic blanket bags are actually just a blanket that's rolled up with straps, with a strap to wear over your shoulder. So it doesn't actually function as a bag. Whereas my convertible tote and towel is actually a bag. So you've got a proper big space inside, the whole of inside here. You can put stuff in.
Right, because normally, like you said, it's normally the sort of the inners of the blanket that's inside.
It's all rolled up, But so you can put your drinks and your books and your flip-flops and everything else. You need your suntan lotion. And then there's a zip that runs down the side and across the bottom. So then when you get to the beach, you just take everything out of your bag and then you undo the zip. And then you've got, basically, it's like a 6 foot, almost 6 foot towel that opens out onto the beach. Or this could be, fabric. This could be a quilt. You could use ripstop on the back to make it waterproof for picnicking and that kind of thing. And then this is all a big mesh pocket in the inside of the bag as well, with about 4 different compartments. There's even a pattern for the little cushion that you can take,
brilliant.
so that you can kind of relax on the beach and
You've thought of everything. You've absolutely thought of everything. That's what you say. You've called it Bags for Life for a reason. Stuart, thank you so much. We honestly could talk about this for the whole hour because it is literally Bags for Life. It's all that you need. When we're doing a Bags Galore show, we have to mention this book, so thank you. You've got to get signing some more, haven't you?
I've got a few more to sign.
And we'll see you in 20 minutes
shortly
with your Christmas launch.
Oh, yes.
So excited. I have never had Stuart Hillard's Christmas fabric at Sewing Street before. I've been here since day dot, never done it. We're so lucky that we've got Stuart literally on board, and yeah, we're very, very proud that we're launching his Christmas collection today. Very exciting. So the Bags for Life is just $15.99. Any questions you have, get them in. If there's anything that you'd like to see desperately on the show, let us know, because we're 20 minutes to go and we've got loads that we want to fit in. Can we do this one, please? This, because the panel is so beautiful. This is Amber Makes panel. How gorgeous is this? It comes with instructions, so don't worry. It's a lovely tote bag, but the artwork that our Amy does, I say our Amy, we're really lucky that she actually works for us as well as Amber Makes, and does the most beautiful, almost like watercolour panels. How pretty is this? All of your different birds, beautiful colours used, the straps, everything about them are lovely. Look, even your lining, you've got lots of little birds, and in here as well you get a pattern to be able to do and fabric to be able to do the little mini zipper pouch as well. So the panel is huge, absolutely huge. All of your pieces are there. You literally just cut it out and sew them together. 4 left of these, only 4 left. Oh, this is the one. Let me see if I can see it on here. Yeah. Look. So you've got a panel that actually says, here, look, secret things. What are you going to keep in there? What are you going to keep in your secret things? Oh, my secret sweets, my secret stash of sweets. Honestly, Maisie's got to a point now that she literally clocks me a mile off if I'm eating something, and she like marches up to me. She's like, I want some, I want some, I want some, whatever it is. So, oh gosh, I was sitting, hiding under the kitchen counter the other day, eating. Kieran comes around, it's like, what are you doing? Like, I'm trying to just have a chocolate bar in peace without somebody stealing it. Is that such a crime? Is that such a crime? Oh yes, 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 yes. I will show you the finished Liberty dress coat. They're about to sell out, by the way. Secret eating, it's a thing now in my house. But so yeah, maybe I'll put my secret chocolate bars in my secret pouch. Okay, are you ready? Da 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 da. Oh my gosh. I can't tell you how excited I am about this. Well, you can probably sense it. But look, can you see? Let me come over the other side. These are all in fact, just the most beautiful, beautiful fabrics. Look at the details that Sallieanne's done. The little hanger and everything, they're all framed and they're all 3-dimensional. Do you know what else is so exciting about these? I can remove the dresses and change them, so you can swap them round however you want. These are absolutely amazing. The folding techniques in your instructions, they're all framed so beautifully. Just look at the fabrics. It works so well in Liberty, doesn't it? So well. If you do want to get ahead on the most stunning Liberty dress quilt I think I've ever seen, I'm putting a statement out there. I think this is my favourite Sallieanne Harrison project, but I think this is my favourite Liberty quilt. I absolutely adore it. It's just so beautiful, isn't it? Get ahead on that because the price point's amazing as well. Absolutely amazing. Right, do you know that we detach these? Now, Sallieanne has used little sort of like Velcro glue dots. We don't have any in stock because we didn't have any in the system. So what we do have is, let me show you, some hook and loop tape. We've got a couple of different colours. We've got white and we've got black. So, should we do white first? You get a whole metre, and I'm sure this would be absolutely fine. I'm sure that this would work. You would obviously need to stitch the one side of it down, or put a little bit of glue, maybe. We'll speak to Sallieanne and see if this would be all right, but I think that this would be perfect. £2.99, you get a whole metre of your hook and loop tape. Always useful for your stash anywho, isn't it? We've got white and we also have black. £2.99 is another one. Just add to your order if you've shopped already, if you're planning on buying any of Stuart's Christmas fabrics, if you're planning on getting your Liberty dress quilt, the Moda quilt, the pleated cushions, there's loads going on today. It's only 1 P&P. Maybe this isn't something that you would come in and just purchase just hook and loop tape today, because let's face it, your P&P will cost a bit more at £3.95. But if you're just adding it to your order, if you've already paid your post and packaging, you may as well add it in. Really, really useful to have Velcro. Or hook and loop, I should say. Hook and loop. We've also got black. We've got black then. This is 1 metre. The width of it is, let me see. This is an inch wide. £2.99 for a metre of your hook and loop tape. As I say, we don't have the little glue dot Velcro ones today, but these should work. Lunch bag. Which one's the lunch bag? We'll have a look. Yes, no problem. Just £2.99 for your Velcro or hook and loop. Okay, it's living in loveliness. What's your code, Ben? That's a messenger bag. Because it's going to be one of these. SLL130. SLL130. I found it. Bearing in mind we've got a lot going on today's show. There's a lot going on. Oh my word. How are we all ready? 9:15. Right, this is exciting. Sorry, you watching me opening the black bag. Here we go. This is how it will arrive just to you with your lovely tissue paper, folded so beautifully. Oh, I don't want to. They're saying just tear it open. Oh, this is great because look, you've also got your what's it called? Is it called Thermolan? The one with the metal one running through. So you've got your Lola lunch bag, all of your instructions from Kerry. Absolutely love that you always get your little welcome note. You always have your full-size templates and beautiful instruction set with photographs, with text as well, all included. And then look at the fabrics. I always love the fabrics that Kerry chooses. You've got the gorgeous florals, the hummingbird. Oh, this is Lewis and Irene. Stunning quality, stunning quality. So you've got the 2 Lewis and Irene fabrics. You've then also got your zip included. Always include, well, you've got your strap included there as well. You've also got, what are we using this for? Let's have a look. We've also got, this is sort of your it's going to keep your lunch cool or keep your lunch warm, whichever way whatever you're storing in there, you're going to be able to keep warm. Right, so you've got that's your binding. So you've got your zipper, your magnetic clasp, your binding, your thread. In the little sweetie pouch, look, you're getting here your zipper, your magnetic clasp, all included in your kit for £21.99. How lovely is that? Everything that you need. Everything there that you need. Carol, that's for you, my love. That is just for you. Now, your name doesn't have to be Carol to get this. Everybody can make the most of it. But it is good that you've got your wadding included and the specialised wadding that's the one with the metal in. Obviously, don't put it in the microwave, but it is going to keep your bits and bobs nice and cool. Should we do some more zips? Because those early bird zips were very, 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 very popular. We've got some lovely zips. If you have got your Stuart Hillard book, your Bags for Life, the prices on these zips are always absolutely amazing. We've got the bright colours. So the set of 9-inch bright zips, Ben. Set of 5, you've got 9-inch, so shorter zips. If you're doing little cosmetic bags, these are going to be ideal. In green, yellow, in pink, also in blue. I didn't know we had the big pink rotated cutting mat back, by the way. It is on pre-order, I think, if you want it. Or I don't know if it is, actually. We might need to We might need to put it on there for everybody. Because I've never seen a big pink one like this. We've got 18 inches. Oh, thank you. So your set of 5 zips, bright colours, all $3.99. Hang on. That value for money is amazing. That's 5 zips. I know you did a great deal on the early bird. I know that they were longer, but seriously, 5 zips for $3.99. You've spoilt us there. You have spoilt us there. We've got that's the right one. That's ending 37. Just so you can differentiate on the website, because there's another one that says, oh, these are 6-inch. So we've also got the shorter ones, the little 6-inch ones. It's nice to just be able to have. It's nice to just be able to have a selection of colourful zips, isn't it? The 6 inches, just very, very quickly, you've got the beautiful colours in there as well. It's going to be a sorted selection of brights. It's a nice one for little little zippy pouches. We've got the 18-inch rotating cutting mat coming up after, by the way. We'll do it next. £3.99 for all 5 zips. Right. We're all talking about the cutting mat in my ear. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. So we only launched the big. Did we have the big pink or the big green? No, it was the big pink, wasn't it? We have. Oh no, it was the green. No. We had the small pink and the big green, and now we've got the big pink one in. We've never had the big rotating cutting mat. Now, at the moment, this is completely static. I'm so pleased that we've got Sallieanne Harrison in today because every single time I talk about rotating cutting mats, I think of her. I think it was Sallieanne who actually introduced me to a rotating cutting mat, and I thought, what's the point in that? Like, why do you need that? And then I realised, oh, this is so useful. If you have got a designated sewing space, amazing, this is a great size. If you don't, store it under a sofa, store it under a bed. Just keep it flat and it will last the test of time. But this is now completely sort of stable if you don't want it to rotate. If you do, if we flip it over, you've got here 4 little locking devices. Flip them in. It's got like a lovely sort of padded back, like foamy back, so it will all adhere to your surface. So this base one will stay put, and then this one has a full 360 rotation. It is amazing. So those of you that are working with a rotary cutter, it is essential that you use a cutting mat, and it is also essential that you never cut towards yourself. So if you are doing some quite intricate cuts where you want to make sure that everything's all in place, you don't want to move your fabrics, but you're also aware that you need to be cutting away from yourself. Imagine you've got a square fabric here that you're cutting into 4, and you've cut it in half perfectly. You don't want to move your fabrics to reposition them because that takes time and it might move your accuracy. Literally spin it around and cut it again. Instead of having to do an awkward angle with your body without having to cut unsafely, it is perfect. And that full 360 rotation, baby, is amazing. It's 18 inches. Can I do a very, very quick Google search, please, Ben? And can you just search 18-inch rotating cutting mat? Full stop. Just put that and see what comes up as your search. Because, not a direct comparison, but I saw one online the other day that was over £100. And I just presumed, oh, well, I've never seen the big cutting mats. I didn't know how much they were. If you've got a... If you have a look, the locking rotating cutting mats can be a lot of money. $32.99, and bearing in mind this is covered under our post and packaging as well, so it's going to be sent to you, you know, really securely. It's going to be sent to you in the post, nice and flat, and it's going to get to you safely. Just £3.95, which is our post and packaging. Bearing in mind, if you do get your fabrics today, if you get any of your quilt kits, then you will also be still, well, your P&P's paid, isn't it? £32.99 for your rotating cutting mat. Amazing. Every single time we bring these on air, they sell rapidly, so just be aware. throughout the day that they are available. So easy to lock them back into to place if you want to use it as a static cutting mat. If you're squaring up 10-inch blocks, ideal. If you're cutting any of your fat quarters, if you're any of your smaller pre-cuts, but even doing your main cutting, absolutely ideal. Right, is there anything else that we need to squeeze in, Ben? Let's have a look. On the website, everything is loaded onto the web. Anything that we've missed is on the web. There are literally more of you who have got the Bags for Life book in your basket than we have availability. Check out on that one before we welcome Stuart in. All of these are on today's show deals. On pre-order, we're going to be loading through and taking them to the best prices. So have a look. You've got more Living in Loveliness kits there. You've got, oh, Susie Duncan's little bag on the prairie is now actually sold out. Well, I don't know if you got that. So yeah, skip ahead of us. There's loads on there. There's another one sold out there. So thank you for skipping ahead. There is a lot of things that we didn't get a chance to show, so it's all on pre-order and all on today's show deals. Right, are we ready? We have got the launch of Stuart Hillard's brand new Christmas collection coming up literally in the next few minutes. Stuart is here, going to talk through, going to do some sewing as well, answering all of your questions. Get ready with your phone, with your laptop, however you're going to buy this. Get the app if you can, because it's going to be a really, really busy hour, and it's a limited collection, really limited collection. Grab it whilst you can. We're back with Stuart right after this.
Hi everyone, I'm Sallieanne Harrison and I am a patchwork and quilting fanatic, and I've been sewing all my life. I'm currently based here in Bristol, but I used to live in the USA, and that's where I picked up the sewing bug big time. I suppose you could say that my sewing journey began when I was about 8 or 9. I distinctly remember the first thing that I ever made, and it was, I say I ever made on my own. Obviously I did sewing at school, but I came home and I chopped up one of my mother's old uniforms, and she used to work in a store. I cut up these little pieces of cotton and I made myself a bikini top, and I can remember the absolute thrill of putting this little bikini top on and going out on my bicycle and riding up and down the road, and that was the first thing that I ever made, and I was totally smitten. My claim to fame has to be demonstrating at the Houston International Quilt Show. I am very heavily into wool applique, and I developed a technique where you would use a perlé thread on the top of a sewing machine, and they were interested in Houston. I actually went along to demonstrate in open studios whilst the show was on. It was really magical to have so many people that were interested in what I could do with a sewing machine. I am one of the longer running guests now on Sewing Street. Goodness knows how that happened. But I still get an absolute buzz every time I come up and do a demo, and I love receiving your messages and the feedback after the show. It's absolutely amazing. I'm hoping to bring you lots of new techniques and different ideas, so do stick with me and follow my Sewing Street journey.
Hi, it's Yvonne here. As you all know, I was born in Carrickfergus in Northern Ireland, and we're getting to that point in the year whenever I get to go home. From the 1st of September, the Stormont Hotel in Belfast becomes the home of Quilt Fair, which is an event that, together with my friends Margaret and Helen, we have reintroduced into the island of Ireland. We are really looking forward to this, our second event. We have retained many of the features that you liked from last year's show. We have those nice wide aisles, we have all those expert traders, and our free talks and demos in our schoolhouse. In addition, this year we have added our creative workshops, which Sewing Street have so generously sponsored for us. So this year we have added in 2 exhibitions. One of them, Old Roots, New Shoots, is from the Irish Patchwork Society. And the other exhibition is the work from our traders. It's entitled, This Is What We Do. So I really hope that I will see a lot of you there. We thank everyone for their continuing support in this venture that we have to create the best little quilt show in Ireland.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
It's Christmas! I love Christmas. I do.
Yeah.
But I'm even more excited because we have never had your Christmas collection here at Sewing Street.
We haven't, and we've got the brand new TV launch of Cross Stitch Christmas.
So nobody has seen this on TV. This is so exciting.
Absolutely right, absolutely right. It's brand spanking new.
First of all, it's absolutely gorgeous, and I know there is a lot that goes into, you know, the process of designing your own range, your own launch. But it's something you've done for a while, and you're really passionate about.
Yeah. About 5 years now I've been doing fabrics, and I love the process every single time. And every single time I try and make my range different, and you know, because I always say I love all the fabrics. So I don't know that I've necessarily got a style, but I love doing cross stitch. It does take a long time, and of course Christmas projects, most of the time we want them to be quick, easy, beautiful results, but pretty fast. So Cross Stitch Christmas really came out of my love of cross stitch, folk art, and also knitting and Fair Isle. I wasn't sure whether I wanted to do Fair Isle Christmas or Cross Stitch Christmas, which is why there's a little bit of a Fair Isle-y influence in some of the fabrics. Like, for example, this one right here, and there's a red version and a white version of this. But you sort of get the idea. It could almost be a sort of skiing sweater or a Christmas jumper, couldn't it?
Yes, it could, absolutely.
And that would be a really fun idea, to actually cut out little jumper shapes and applique them, or make them, applique them onto felt, add a little loop and have them on the Christmas tree.
Good idea.
Lots you could do with that. Got to tell you a funny story.
Okay.
So I thought, because obviously I design the fabrics, but then a professional has to then render them.
I understand,
you know what I mean, onto the computer and that sort of thing. And I just thought, oh, well, it'll be easy, won't it? Just say cross stitch and like click a button. And every single one of these crosses had to be hand drawn, like on a computer screen.
Oh my word, really? Oh, and there are a lot of crosses on here. So probably would have been quicker for the person to have actually stitched it.
That's exactly what we said. And I shouldn't laugh really, because I didn't have to do it. Exactly.
Someone is cursing you
I nearly broke the designer. And she said to me, I never want to see a cross stitch ever again. And I was like, well, funny you should say that, because for next Christmas.
Oh my gosh. So you're already thinking about thinking about the Christmas next year. Now,
it's done.
Is it? Oh my word.
It's done.
Now, it is a limited collection, isn't it? It is limited. So those of you that have got it already, well done. Ben is already telling me, before we get started, before we get on to the cross stitch, just so you know, I need to let you know, go on. We also have some of the Scandi fat quarters from last year. There's only 3 left, so we're just going to put them there. There's 3 left. They all went on pre-order, so if you do want to grab them,
we
can have a quick flash up of these.
Well, I'm just going to grab the Union flag cushion. So this was a cushion that I made.
Oh, I love this cushion, Stuart. That is gorgeous.
Cute, isn't it? I felt very pleased with myself because this fabric here in the this is one piece of fabric.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no, it isn't. Sorry. This is one piece of fabric.
Yeah.
Right, and then I've added triangles. But these little bits here, this is one fabric, like a stripe.
Oh, I love that. I love that. So the stripe is in, there's the little squares.
Yeah.
You also have one, oh, these are beautiful, aren't they?
That's this one through here. These are called distelfinks.
Are they?
Yeah, it's like a kind of German folk art bird.
There
and
it
there's
is.
the stripe.
You get the stripe in there. Oh, that's beautiful. Right, the Fat Quarter Pack has sold out. We are about to launch the brand new cross-stitch Christmas. Shall we do the mega bundle first? Just because I know a lot of people are going to want the whole shebang. We also have a panel, don't we, which is very exciting. Loads of you got the panel as well. It's very busy already. So the mega bundle includes all of the prints by the cut into half-metre cuts already. It's only £24.99, and honestly, when you see these as well, the price per half metre, I could not believe it, Stuart, because the quality of it doesn't reflect it. This is really, really beautiful quality.
Yeah,
of course, you wouldn't put your name to anything less.
No, exactly. Craft Cotton Company, who I work with all my fabric ranges and have with for the last 5 years, you know, work really hard to bring beautiful quality quilting cottons to the market, to the sewers, to dressmakers. So they're really interested in beautiful quality, and of course I insist on it. So this is the white, kind of almost Fair Isle type.
Yeah.
You've got the red as well, of course.
I want to have a look at this one. This looks exciting because you have also, again, got that little bit of a stripe running through. Half the stock of the bundle has gone, by the way.
You have. Now let me show you this. Now this is...
So this isn't a panel?
No.
Okay.
This is, so if you were to buy 3 metres of this, it all comes in one continuous set.
We'll do it by the half metre in a moment as well.
So this is half of the panel. So you've got these wonderful, almost like Fair Isle patterns. They're all rendered in cross stitch though, with snowflakes and stars.
Gorgeous.
This lovely wide border, gorgeous little hearts, and then you have this wonderful kind of snowy village scene.
Oh, beautiful.
But then when you open
I want to
it
just frame these
up,
like a cross stitch artwork.
look, it's actually reflected down the middle.
Brilliant.
So
what are these going to be useful for then? If you're just getting half metre in the bundle, what am I going to use this for, do you think?
Well, let me show you a few things that I did. So, for example, this
love that.
was offcuts. This was made with offcuts. So what I did was I used that lower part of the panel.
Oh, yeah.
So the snowflakes, but also this section here, either side, this like cranberry red section as well. This is all clever. One piece of fabric. I then did like a little 3/4 of an inch finished strip of is it silver mink we call it?
Yeah,
Solid.
It is silver mink.
Yeah. And then I did, we've already seen it, this fabric. Yeah. Just cut some panels for the end, some rectangular panels. And then I just stitched some rickrack down the centre because of course it lends itself very well.
It does.
And then just did a zip back just in the silver mink.
So you're getting half a metre of this one.
So I used that. Let me just show you something else I made with it though, Vic.
Okay.
Because
there's only 3 bundles left, by the way, 2 left. One left.
So this is a gift bag.
Oh, a big sucker.
Yes.
I would like a big sucker present like that. That's
exactly
amazing.
Right. So what I did was I used obviously the lower part of the whole panel really, the whole fabric.
Yeah, the fabric, you haven't had to piece up to there.
So then I pieced in a bit of the silver mink, again because I wanted to put a bit of rick-rack. And then I used some of this fabric here, which we haven't looked at yet.
You get that in the bundle?
We'll have a look in a sec, yep. Did that across the top, and then I just used this bit here is a little bit of that wide stripe. It's this little bit that I cut out. I got a little bit spare, and I made some little drawstring.
And have you actually cross-stitched onto here? No, you haven't.
Oh
gosh,
printed.
it's so clever.
Yeah.
From there, it looks like you've literally cross-stitched all across it. It's beautiful.
Well, Vicky kind of did on a computer.
Yes, she did. Right, the bundle's completely sold out. You're ready by the half metre. I'm just going to go for this one because I know how many people are going to want that scene continuing. Yes, it is. If you want this on a continuous, like you said, it runs like that. So if you want, you know, a big, I'm thinking, Christmas tree skirt.
Yes.
And you want all those houses running round.
Continuous length.
That would look amazing.
Yes.
Do you want a skirt? Imagine a circular skirt
That
with
would be
this.
cool. Or an apron.
Yes.
Be really fun. Because you see, if we had done this stripe, the natural way would have been to have done it across from selvage to selvage. But then maximum you've got is 42 inches. And I wanted it running down the side so that you could have long borders on a quilt, on a throw, something like that.
Wow.
The other thing as well is if you just want to make a simple tote bag or gift bags, it's there, it's all ready to go. But you've also got these really useful sections that you could cut up and piece.
I love the detail. Look at this. You've got little hearts that are coming out as like the smoke out the chimney. You've got the little moons there. You've got snowflakes. The detail in this, Stuart, is beautiful.
It's super cute, isn't it?
And look at the price. It's $4.99 a half metre. This is what half a metre looks like, which is sold out as well. Oh, Julie, me Julie.
Happy birthday.
61st birthday. Christmas. Love it, love it, love it. Loads of messages coming in for you, Stuart. These fabrics are gorgeous, Stuart. Got mine. How about Christmas jumper bunting decorations? Perfect.
Love it, love it.
Perfect, perfect. Morning, Stuart. Gorgeous fabric. Good to see you back on TV. Hope you're feeling better. That's from Kim.
Thank you, Kim.
Feeling better?
Yes, indeed I am.
Good.
Absolutely fighting
Good.
fit. Thank you, Kim. Thank you.
This one, by the way, all of them are going to sell out today, just so you know. Don't wait. There's 72 in baskets, there's 9 units left, and we're presuming you're all having just 1 unit, whereas this is the fabric that I think everybody is going for 2s, everyone's going for at least a metre. Don't panic, even though I'm telling you that it's about to sell out. It's always the curse of the one, isn't it? Whenever I say, oh, there's 1 left, and then it will take ages to sell. Because everyone will think, oh, it's not going to be me.
Yeah.
You haven't missed it just yet. And the colour palette, I'm pleased that you've gone for this traditional sort of reds and, you know, those gorgeous sort of burgundies and this, like you say, silver mink colour and white. It's going to go with everybody's decor, I think, isn't it?
Well, I'm very traditional at Christmas. It's reds, greens, golds, whites, you know. I just love that. And of course as well, red and white is a classic for quilters, classic red and white quilts, and also if you love red work. So for example, maybe you've done stitcheries or cross stitches or something like that, and you want to create like a little border or create that into a cushion or a Christmas stocking, and you need some fabrics that will go with, these are perfect.
Now, we had a message about what reds, because it's very difficult, especially on the website, if you are going to try and match up for linings, etc., or if you want it to go a long way. We've picked out a few reds. Hi Stuart, gorgeous fabric. I've been lucky enough to have bought on pre-order. Which is the best plain red to go with, Karen? Right, I'll ask the expert. Which one are you going to go with?
Now then, it really depends what look you're going for. I used all of them in my samples, and I also, do you mind just grabbing the silver mink and the white,
yeah,
please?
because I do like that. Is this a bundle by any chance, or are they all individual? Because that's a nice complementing bundle, actually. I'd get one of each.
To start off with, you know, white is an absolute no-brainer. It's white's in there, it's perfect. So if you want to lighten, freshen, or maybe you want to like fussy cut things, or you want just things to stand out, go with that lovely snow white. Then the silver mink, I just brought it. It's a warm shade, and it goes absolutely beautifully with these reds, and it just adds a lovely kind of folky, country softness to it all.
Silver mink is always one of my favourite complementing fabrics. It goes with so much, doesn't it?
I'm obsessed with it.
But it's never in stock by the half metre. So if I were you, I'd be getting metres of that one whilst it's there.
I use this so much in my samples. Now, I love this really deep, almost like a claret burgundy, and you can see that this absolutely picks up the deepest reds in the whole collection. So if you want something maybe like to add a strong binding border, little folded flange inserted into a seam, covered buttons, something like that, this really deep red is
so that's called claret. It's 379.5 metre, and it does match in beautifully with the burgundy on here. Did you have the graphics for silver mink, by the way, Ben? Did you put those in, or did I miss them? Here they are. If you do want silver mink, £3.79.5 metre, really lovely quality quilting weight cotton, just £3.79. Just classic white that Stuart mentioned. Here is again about to appear on your screen. I think, has this one sold out now individually? Yeah, that one's now sold out by the half metre. Okay, there's 1 unit yet left. So keep your eyes peeled on the website. If
Curse of the half metre.
If anything jumps back in stock, grab it.
Vicky!
Grab it.
Honestly.
£3.79. And then we've also got the red. So this was the question. Which red would you put with it?
So this one is ending 6-1. I think, is this scarlet?
Okay, which one is in 61?
I think this is cardinal. No, this is 61. This is cardinal, isn't it? Yeah, so cardinal I think is a pretty close match to the red in the background. I mean, none of them are exact matches, of course. We didn't use the solids as a colour palette, but they go really, really well. Yeah. And I've used them in all of my samples, you know, throughout, and I've used them in linings and things like that. So
they work.
They're going to work really, really well.
Okay.
And then the last one is scarlet. Now this is a little lighter and brighter.
Yes.
And it all comes down to what effect you want.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want that lightning, brightening. Sometimes you want the drama of the claret. You know, I love that sort of real strong contrast.
Personally, I'd be going with claret, silver mink, and maybe get half metre of white as well.
And the white, yeah, absolutely.
Just, I mean, I'm not the expert, but well, you've already picked out the colours perfectly, so it saves going through all the solids on the website and thinking, right, which red, which colours are going to go. They've done it for you. All of those colours go really, really well. Right, there is literally 1 unit. It's about to go. There's so many people trying to check out on 2. You can't. There's 1 unit left. If you want it, it's there.
But you still get plenty there, and it would be great for a stocking, a couple of bags, you know.
Let's have a look at the ones that we were looking at before as well.
Oh, yeah.
The ones with the lovely heart. This is going to be really lovely to do the little Christmas jumper bunting that we were talking about, or tree decoration.
Yes. Now I'm just going to grab this down.
Look at this.
This is the Christmas job.
Can you see? There's almost like a secondary pattern. I didn't notice that you've also got this sort of zigzag border as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very
and
clever.
you can highlight that. So, for example, on this stocking. Oh, Charlie, the director, said he loves it. That's really
is
nice.
Gorgeous.
So what I did was it's the white version of this same print, but I used it for the cuff, and you can see just the simplest of fussy cutting. You know, where you just line up your ruler with kind of a straight line on the motif, and then you've got the lovely little hearts around the bottom and this little zigzag across the top. This is what I talk about when I say fabrics that give a lot of bang for the buck. If you used a floral or a plain or whatever, this would be a cuff. A cuff's a cuff. But because of the way the fabric that I've used, suddenly I look like I've done something clever.
Yeah.
Suddenly it looks so much more than it really is. It's a strip of fabric, but it looks really cute. Little bit of pom-pom tucked into the seam there. It's 2 pieces of fabric seamed together with the pom-pom in between. Ever so easy.
The hard work's done for you with the placement of the patterns on the fabrics. Like you say, fussy cutting is made really, really easy. It means that you're not going to be wasting lots of fabric to fussy cut, actually.
No, not at all, not at all. I mean, you've loads of basically stripes across the fabric.
Yeah.
And then I've used a little bit more to applique the heel and the toe.
Nice.
And what I did for those was I just cut out the shape twice, one in outer, one in a plain white fabric.
Yeah.
Put them right sides together, and I sewed along these 2 edges and then turned it through to the right side, so I'd got a turned edge. And I did the same on this curved edge.
Go on then, let's do the white, which is the one that you used for the cuff and the toe and the heel.
No,
this one.
This one.
Sorry. What? Everything's gone. Have we got anything available? Right, we'll still show you just because I think it's nice to see. So this was the white one. This one has sold out. Well done if you managed to get that one. The white, I love this as well. Look at that. We haven't even had a chance to show it, and it's sold out on pre-order.
Oh,
Comes in 2 colourways. Yeah.
Because the red sold out.
Are we going to be able to get more of these, Stuart?
I don't know, to be honest with you, because
before Christmas?
Christmas sells out so quickly.
Okay.
I mean, I've got Festival of Quilts, and I don't think I'm going to have any of my own fabric there. But I never, you know what? I never jump in there and pre-order, because I think I'd be holding it back.
Yeah, yeah.
And if other people want it sooner, then why
So
should I
you've gone
stop
for it.
them?
You've given us all the stock. This is it.
Basically.
Okay.
This is the one that I used for the stocking body.
Oh, lovely.
And all I did, see, I love fabrics and I design fabrics that help us as well in lots of ways. So this one I designed with this lovely crosshatch design. And so when I came to layer and quilt this, I didn't have to mark
That's it.
anything. I just
follow
stitched
those
on those.
lines.
Follow the lines.
Brilliant.
Follow the lines. It's so easy.
Okay, you've also got for us a panel.
I do.
We have got a panel. Yes. We have quantity of the panel. Get ready, everybody. Are you ready? Third of the stock sold on pre-order. Okay, this goes perfectly with all of the fabrics that you've just seen. It's a huge panel and I love it because it's also a project. When I say project, you can make 2 bags with this panel, can't you? And it's got all the instructions there for you as well.
That's right, everything's on there. So basically, excuse me.
It's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, thank you. I love a panel at Christmas because we want to make things, we all enjoy a homemade Christmas, but frankly, I live in the real world,
Do you have
so
time?
do you, so do you at home. We have not got endless time to make these gorgeous creations, and I don't want anybody feeling guilty because they haven't got time to cross-stitch everyone's bags.
Yeah.
So if you have time for that, I admire and salute you, I really do. But what I wanted to do was create this panel so you can create these gorgeous gift bags. They're absolutely gorgeous and sweet. You could use them as mini shopping bags, of course.
Lovely.
But also you can, because I've said it many times, Vix, I am so rubbish at wrapping.
Oh yes,
Right?
I don't enjoy it. I think I start out thinking I'm going to be brilliant at wrapping this year. I'm going to be really innovative and find lots of different cool ways of doing it. But that's ideal. That's lovely. And it's things that people can reuse, bring them out year after year.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Well, this could be used as decoration. Yeah. I mean, you could put some padding inside and then have like sort of candy canes and
Cute,
whatever, and just sort of put them next to the fireplace or by the tree.
Yeah.
Exactly right, you know. But really fun to make and quick and easy.
And you've done another amazing price. This is lovely quality, really lovely quality. £9.99. Look at the tags.
Yes, so I didn't make those up, but you get 4 gift tags on there as well. So at its simplest, I would put some Bonder web on the back of the tab, and then slightly bigger, and cut them out neatly. Then I'd fuse that to a piece of felt, or even a double layer of felt, and then cut the felt out about maybe 1/4 of an inch bigger all round using pinking shears. And then I would stitch around the outside of the fabric just to secure it. And then you want to do like a brass eyelet. You can get the little eyelet punches through the hole, and then you can use those either on the Christmas tree, you can use them on gifts. You could sew a little piece of plain fabric on the other side and then write your message.
Yes, postcards, fabric postcards. That would be great. Get some Decaville and put some fabric postcards.
Decaville would be ideal.
Or have them as table setting places, couldn't you? Embroider people's names onto them.
That's a gorgeous idea. I love that. Yeah, use them on a napkin ring. Mum, dad, whatever. Now, the other thing I wanted to say was, of course, I've designed this panel to be used to make 2 gift bags. However, I'm always looking to think, and when I'm designing now, I'm thinking, could this be something else?
Go on.
So I actually think what we've got here are 4 really gorgeous square motifs. We could square these up. So we could, or rectangles. So we could make 4 pillows.
4 mini little cushions for the
mini
sofa.
Cushions.
Yeah.
We could also make 4 table mats, placemats, for Christmas dinner. We've also, of course, got
wall hangers.
These pieces down here for the handles, but you could use these instead for maybe putting like a little border around one of them, or adding some extra embellishments. There's so many different ways that you can be creative with these panels.
I love Christmas wall art. Frame them at Christmas. Put them up, as a Christmas decoration. Now these bits you cut out here, I love that you've used your background, still using little crosses in the background as well. So nothing's going to go to waste again.
No.
You've thought of everything, and every little bit of fabric you're going to be able to use for something.
And you don't have to buy separate instructions. You get everything printed on the bottom, how to make up your bag.
That is also about to sell out. There are 5 left. We had hundreds of everything. In fact, there's 115 people who are going to miss out on that.
Gosh, oh, I'm so sorry.
Please get us more. Right, buying team, you've got to get on to Stuart at 10 o'clock. We need to get more.
It's nothing to do with me.
Oh, no.
I designed the fabrics.
Oh, no.
Listen, I would let you have everything.
Endless.
You know? Yeah, I would. But, yeah.
Okay, that's about
Not
to
my
sell
department.
out. Don't worry though. I mean, we're going to have to find something to do for the rest of the hour, aren't we? So, you've got a little candle mat for us. This is ideal.
Yeah,
Love
it's
it.
really cute, isn't it? Really cute.
Really lovely.
Now this, when I showed this on social media, this was very, very popular, and lots of people said, "Can you show us how to make this?" So I thought this would be really nice.
Yeah, that's beautiful, isn't it? There's a nice little table centre,
Yeah.
pop your candle on. You could make multiple of them and put all your veggies on in the...
That's right.
Do
Yeah,
you
you
ever
could.
plate up a Christmas dinner, or do you let everybody sort of help themselves? Do like your broccoli
It depends.
dish?
If I'm doing mass catering,
Put
a
it
few
all
years ago, no, we plated it all.
Oh.
So Charlie and I, a couple of years ago, we had all the family, and what we did was it was almost like a hospital menu. So it was literally Charlie printed out these pages, and it was every single thing that we'd got, and then it was like small, medium, large portion, or not at all. And we gave everybody out as they arrived with a pen, and people ticked it off.
Oh, wow.
And then Charlie and I were just there, and we were like,
Yeah.
yeah. I've always watched, when I was a child, I know this is a really weird thing to tell you,
Come on.
but when I was a child, school dinners fascinated me. The dinner ladies fascinated. And when they used to do the mashed potato with a nice cream scoop.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was fascinated. It was everything. All I wanted was for my mum to do mashed potato with a nice cream scoop.
School dinners were just not good at our school at all. Remember, like, semolina was your dessert, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Horrible. Oh. Right, just so you know,
How
we're
old are
talking
you?
about embellishing. You've used lots of lovely rickrack.
I have.
As we're kind of running out on everything at the moment, while Stuart's doing his demonstration, your main graphic is for red rickrack. It's 4 metres, 6 millimetres wide, ideal for all of these projects. Can add a bit of texture to your cushions or your stockings. It's lovely. There's different colours which we'll go through in a bit. Go on then, Stuart. How do we make our candle
It's
holder?
just the easiest extra little embellishment, isn't it?
And you don't need to do a wave line, literally straight the way through. You can sew straight
just a straight
down.
stitch.
Perfect.
Just a straight stitch. Because it's not going to fray. It's not going to fray or anything like that. So you literally just sew down the centre. And I didn't even pin or baste it in place. I just sort of held it and stitched slowly and sort of manoeuvred it into position. I did exactly the same thing with the candle mats. But I mean, you could use a glue stick and stick it down, but I mean, you don't have to. So anyway, let me show you how to make it.
Well, is there a pattern or anything, or are you just going to show us a little freebie?
I'm going to show you the method. Of
Perfect.
Teach a man to fish.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
And then you can adapt it, of course. So, right, what you start with.
I will be your pressing assistant if you'd like.
Thank you very much.
Yes, I stood next to the iron.
So you want to start off with some paper. So I just taped a couple of bits of ordinary paper together, okay? And then I started off by using a sort of medium-sized dinner plate to draw a circle. And then I cut my circle out. So this is why it's really adaptable. You could use a saucer, dinner plate, draw around a bowl, but that's going to give you the basic size. Your candle mat's going to be a little smaller than that. Then what you want to do is fold your circle down the middle, and then again into quarters, and then one more time into eighths. Okay, and I'm a great one for recycling. Now then, once you've done that, so this will be just like a more rounded, an eighth of a circle. So what you want to do is measure down, probably about 1/2 inch to 3/4 of an inch, put a little mark, measure about 3/4 of an inch down, make a little mark, and then you want to get something round. I've got like a little bowl that I've used so many times. If I ever lost it, I'd have to stop designing. So you just put that and make sure.
That's ideal.
Just make sure it touches both marks, and then draw around, and then cut. And then when you open it out, you'll have your little paper template. And if you don't like the shape of it, do it again. Have another go.
Elizabeth said, morning Stuart and Vix, my mum was the cook at school. She said school dinners were fabulous.
Yeah.
See, not all school dinners were bad like mine then.
No.
They definitely had the little scoop. I remember the scoop.
The ice cream scoop for mashed potato. I tell you, it was everything to me. Everything. And I used to love that they would ask when you went for your pudding, when you custard, do you want red or yellow?
Red or yellow custard?
Red or yellow.
Oh, but it was always like, had a skin over the top, it was slop it. Oh no, I took my own.
I love it. Right then, so what I've got here is, I've got a bit of batting, ordinary quilt batting. You could use H640, H630. It could be scraps that you kind of put together with tape. You know, use your scraps up. This is a great opportunity to use up your little bits and pieces. So now what I've got, excuse me, is got my batting. Yeah. And I'm going to put my outer fabric down onto it first. This is a fusible batting, so do you mind just giving that a little press? Just don't get the iron on the batting.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll get into trouble.
Yeah, you really will.
Is everybody keeping this iron nice and tidy, like nice and clean?
We're doing our best, Mum. Doing our best.
I can't say the same for the ironing board outside.
That'd be perfect, thank you. So it doesn't have to be ironed onto within an inch of its life, you know, just that would be great. Okay, so all right then. Now you'll notice what I've done is I've cut this into a rectangle, and there's a reason why I've cut it into a rectangle.
Just roughly, not to shame you cutting on the telly, but
cheers,
just roughly cut it out.
Cheers. I was actually trying to do a really neat job. So what I'm going to do now is fold that piece of fabric in half, and then I'm going to take it to my sewing machine and I'm going to sew down the fold. And I'm going to sew 1/4 inch.
Which is number 46 on this machine,
Correct.
isn't it?
But I'm going to extend the stitch length to its longest stitch length, which is 5.
Stuart, I've really fallen in love with this machine, you know. I've been recommending it to so many people. There's a lot of my friends who are looking for a machine at the moment. In fact, I don't know whether I should say this, because I don't know if it's for a gift for somebody, but my friend Laura, who works over at Hobbymaker, she's just getting one of these for her dad's girlfriend who hasn't sewn for years and years and wants something, you know, that's going to be able to do a little bit of everything. She does a bit of dressmaking.
A lot of everything.
And it's got lots of great dressmaking stitches on here, hasn't it?
It really has. It's a
lovely
cool machine. It's a great machine. So what I did was I sewed 1/4 inch along here. All right, sewed 1/4 inch along here. And then I've just run my scissors down, or you could rotary cut to remove the fold. So basically what I've done is I've cut my fabric in half and I've stitched it back together.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The reason why I've done that is because ordinarily when you sort of like have something turned through, you leave a little gap on the outside, don't you?
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
or
so
can
you're
you
not going to need to do
imagine
that.
leaving a gap on the outside of this and then trying to turn it and making it look as smooth as all the others?
You couldn't do it.
You'd never do it. So what I've done instead is I've stitched that together. So now what I'll be able to do, once I've stitched it all up, is I'll be able to remove the stitches down the centre and I'll turn it through a gap in the back. So what I did here, you can see the gaps in the back. You can't see it. All right. So next thing I'm going to do is to lay my template on top. And remember, your template will be unique. You've designed it.
Good one to do it in freezer paper, actually, isn't it? Because then you can press it onto the fabric.
That's a very, very good idea, yeah. Why didn't I have you at home when I was making this? Honestly, Vicky.
Like a bit of freezer paper.
Oh, I love freezer paper. It's the best. Now then, there isn't a seam allowance on your template, but that's absolutely fine because we don't need there to be a seam allowance. I'm just pinning everything down. I want it to be quite nice and secure, so I'm pinning at every petal. And then what I'm going to do is, using a short stitch length, I'm actually going to use a stitch length of about 1.5, so a really short stitch length. And then I'm going to use the edge of the paper as my guide, and I'm going to stitch all the way around the outside.
Okay, not through the paper, around the edge, use that as a guide.
Look into my eyes, look into my eyes. Not around the eyes, not around the eyes, into the eyes, you're under.
Don't sew through the paper, sew around the paper.
There you go. Right then. Okay, so I've got my stitch centre needle position. I'm going to reduce my stitch length. I'm actually going to do 1.6. That will be fine. And then I'm going to sew all the way around. Now, why such a short stitch length? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to trim everything back to within about 1/8 of an inch of that stitch line. So really close. It's a bit of a scary seam allowance. Having a really short stitch length will help to keep those seams secure and tight. It will also help me to achieve a much smoother curve.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good tip, actually. I suppose because the stitch isn't travelling as far each stitch that it does, it's
That's
a lot easier
right.
to have that control.
Yeah.
That's a really good tip.
You imagine trying to sew around curves with a stitch length of 5, it would look like a 50p piece.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I have never thought of that.
No such thing as a curved stitch, you see, on a machine.
Oh, Kerry's watching. Morning, Stuart, Vic and team. Loving the
Morning,
Christmas
Kerry.
make. She says, haven't mentioned, I love Christmas. Me too. Oh gosh, these are gorgeous, aren't they? Those of you that are just tuning in, all of the fabrics have sold out. Has the panel sold out, Ben? Yeah, panel sold out. Complementing fabrics are available. Get your silver mink, definitely. That's going to go beautifully. The Rick Rack as well. We've got the different colour Rick Racks on the website. We've put through some beautiful, beautiful complementing reds as well. There's different colour Rick Racks, Ben.
I'm going to use cream on this one.
Cream. We've got cream and we've got green as well.
Right, it's
Sorry, ivory. Sorry,
we don't
it's
have cream.
Ivory.
Our producer was pedantic then, wasn't he?
Yeah. That's our Ben.
Yeah, it was sort of. I think this should be sharp enough. So what I'm going to do now is cut all the way around. Okay, and as I say, I'm going to only leave, look, about
You're
an
going
1/8.
very close to your stitches.
I am, I'm being...
Living on the edge.
I am, and I'm sort of reminding myself just to rein myself in because I don't want to end up cutting through my stitching. Don't do it. That would be bad. That would be really bad.
Nice, good sharp pair of scissors going through all of those layers.
Nice sharp pair of scissors, yeah. And don't try and rotary cut around. You're much better off with a pair of scissors to do this. But when you use such a short stitch length, the seam allowance, the seam will be really tight and strong, and you shouldn't really need to clip into it either.
Okay.
I mean, you could clip into those innermost points, but because you've cut so far, so close, should just stretch around.
Oh, nice.
So I'm not going to do it. Vix.
Told you you're rogue today.
Not going to do it. And that's
Go
that.
rogue.
Not doing it. Right, I need a little sharp pair of scissors. What we got here?
They're hemostats.
Oh dear, we don't.
They are not sharp scissors. They're not
Ew,
scissors.
they sound surgical.
They are surgical. They're for clamping veins.
I really.
Oh yeah, you need your glasses on, Stuart, if you think the
Hang on a minute.
hemostats were.
Right.
There you go.
Oh. Let me see what I can do. I'll end up cutting straight through it if I do that.
Yeah, don't go through your stitches.
And she lived her life like a candle in the wind.
They're lovely Elton glasses, aren't they? Where have they even come from? Why are they in our scissor
Don't
stash?
ask.
They're
Don't
lovely, though.
ask.
A bit of rose-tinted glasses
Oh,
today.
goodness
It's just what we need.
Well, I'm very much like that with school dinners, I think, aren't I?
Yes, you are. Semolina and blue custard,
Oh.
Stuart.
Vix is just making that up.
I thought you said you had blue custard.
No, red or yellow.
Oh, sorry, not blue.
Red or yellow. And occasionally, if we had chocolate concrete, we'd have chocolate custard.
Oh, chocolate concrete, yes. Just
You
bringing
can't
back
beat
memories.
that. See, now we're talking.
Now, you must be really young, because Jamie Oliver was not around doing school dinners when we were at school.
No.
I was going to say, I feel like we're the same sort of age, and yet I'm 32.
But you see, I appreciated school dinners a lot more when I was a teacher, because I think there's something rather special about being a 35-year-old man and eating turkey Twizzlers and dinosaur potato for your lunch.
I must say, I have started to bring back all of those 90s dinner things, thinking I've got Maisie's smiley faces and turkey dinosaurs.
Cowgirl hot pot.
All of the
love
plans
that.
of making, all these lovely organic
Yeah,
dinners.
organic
It
kale.
doesn't happen every day. I'm
Kale
not
and
going to
sweet
lie.
potato.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, just give her a pizza.
It's Smiley faces didn't hurt me.
Oh, I think we should be the judge of that, Vicky. Should we take a vote? Do we think smiley faces hurt Vix?
Oh, don't.
So what I'm doing now, Vix, is just running my finger all the way around the inside just to push out those petals. And,
Oh, yes.
and
It didn't need clipping
It
in
really
the corners, did it?
didn't.
I'm going to give it a little press for you,
Yes,
Stuart.
please. I'm just going to make sure that seam
Oh, yeah.
allowance that I opened
Folded.
out is folded in nice and flat. So if you want to give that a good old press.
Lovely.
Give it a bit of steam as well if
Oh,
you like.
go for it. Where's
Give
my
a little-
steam?
Oh, there you go. Lovely.
Do you want me to just press your
Just a
seam
little
allowance?
bit.
Just a little bit. There you go.
Yeah. Ooh, just a little bit. There we go. So there we go, at its simplest.
Mm-hmm.
Turn through, and then you can just slip stitch the back up. Okay. Now I'm not going to do that because that would be pretty boring to watch me do that. So, not doing it.
A bit of rick-rack, though, would look lovely, wouldn't
Bit
it?
of rick racker would be really nice.
Cream.
It's not cream. It's
Oh, ivory.
ivory.
Ivory. He's getting really annoyed in our ear that I keep getting it wrong. It's
I
ivory
think
rick-rack
Ben
on your
needs a
screen.
hug.
£2.30. Oh, he does. Where's Alice today? She's at home. She's not in today.
So what I did do with this one before I went any further was I quilted it a
Okay.
little bit. So
Would you
know,
do that at this point?
Well, I might just quilt a little bit actually because we've
We've got time. Everything's gone. By the way, if you want to make, we talked about this in the last hour.
What a friction pen.
And loads of you were there. There should be one in the pot, I would have said, Stuart. The Bags for Life book is available, which there are some really lovely, I'm thinking things like the cosmetic bags
Yeah.
that are going to be great as Christmas makes. In terms of your book and making for craft fairs and things like that,
Do it.
what's your angel policy?
Yeah, please do it.
So if you're getting a bit of the production out of Christmas makes of lovely gift bags, tote bags, there's lots of projects in your Bags for Life book which are going to be perfect for that. There are loads of you who bought this in the 8 o'clock hour. So just to remind you, it's just $15.99.
Honestly, if you can make and sell and support your hobby, I absolutely support that. I think that's wonderful.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
There's lots that you're going to be able to do. I'm even thinking, you know, with the offcuts, make little Christmas scrunchies, Christmas hair
Gorgeous,
scrunchies.
yeah.
They would look so lovely in the nice new fabric.
Well, they certainly suit me, Vix. Should love that. A Christmas scrunchie.
You're one for a Christmas scrunchie, aren't
I'd
you?
probably have to do that, you know, like you do with babies because they haven't actually got any hair. We have like a hairband with something on.
Yeah.
See, I'd probably just use double-sided tape or something like that. You know, that red liner tape. You could, crafters always have that, don't they? I'm only kidding. Right, what I've done on this one. See, on this one, I was, you know, I'm going to say lazy.
using the fabric.
I used the fabric.
Crosshatch, perfect.
On this one, I'm going in between each petal to divide it up into 8 sort of segments.
Yeah, march it out with a friction pen so you can iron it out.
Exactly right, exactly right.
No, you're not needing a walking foot
I
or
don't
anything.
think I'm going to
You're
use a
right.
walking foot. I think I'm going to just go for it, Vix.
And have you changed any stitch length? Are you back at one? Are you on 1.6 still?
I'm going to increase it.
Okay.
Don't you worry. So I'm just going to go forward and back. And then across we go. Yeah, I reckon it's a short enough run. Fingers crossed, eh? We'll soon find out. And then forward and back.
These will look so pretty on your, you know, if you've got a coffee table or a mantelpiece. I think like a nice little bowl of, do you always have treats out at Christmas, whether it be like your miniature heroes, celebrations, quality street kind of vibe, or nuts and fruity mix? What's your sort of treats that you have out on the
No.
coffee table? No
Yeah,
treats.
No, I do. Well, no, do you know what? Actually, I
Pretzels.
don't really, because I wouldn't trust myself.
I'm
I'd
still
just eat
getting
them
through
all.
all of the quality street that I've got from Christmas. That's
See,
how
I'm
many
not
we
a
bought.
sweetie person, but it would be like it would be salted nuts.
Oh yes.
Or Pringles, or things like that. I do love stuff like that as well.
Yes.
So, but yeah, I tend not to put things like that out because I don't trust myself. I put things like carrot sticks and hummus out.
Oh gosh.
Organic kale
I need to come to you
smoothie.
for Christmas.
You really don't.
Oh no, actually, I heard about you. Yeah, your Christmas dinner.
Oh yeah.
Ice cream scoop, 1 scoop or 2.
I'm making it sound horrible, aren't I? I'm just trying to put everyone off.
Yeah, don't come this year. No, I have started going to other people's Christmas thing. We hosted 1 year and it was
did you?
so difficult. I don't think I sat down. So now I think, no, I'll just go to other people's houses. Seriously.
I find if you just turn up, usually people are too embarrassed to turn you away. And you just...
Oh, they can't turn you down on Christmas Day,
Exactly. No. It's Christmas. You just stand outside singing.
Exactly.
Vicky Carroll's back.
Yeah, Mrs. Christmas Carol's back. Do you want me to just get the friction pen?
Yes, please.
Not that you can't even see it. You've stitched right on the lines there, Stuart. Done it before.
Come on, a bit more around here.
Okay.
You can still see lines.
Oh my gosh, when I
Gotta
offered
go
to be
right up to
pressing
the edge.
assistant.
You've got to go right up to the edge. I'm
Very
watching you
pernickety. You're taking after our Ben.
High standards, you see. Right then, so I've done my bit of quilting, just really simple, and then what I'm going to do is put the rick-rack on.
Oh, morning, lovelies. Thank you so much for a wonderful out, and congratulations on selling out on your gorgeous Christmas fabric. That's from Sharon.
Thank you. That's really kind, Sharon. Thank you.
Genuinely, Sharon, I thought this was going to be an hour where I knew that it would be really, really popular, and I knew that it would sell out, but I didn't think it would sell out that quick with, you know, about 15 minutes into the hour. We hadn't even got through it all before it got out, sold out, because we had hundreds of each. So, yes, Sharon, I hope you managed to get some. I hope everybody managed to get what they wanted.
No, I hope so too. But, you know, Christmas has proved so popular. We'll do it again next year. We'll do it all again.
But you're already designing, already done it, your next year's collection.
Yeah. No spoilers.
No spoilers at all.
No. But
I think you should do one called like Christmas dinners, school dinners.
School dinners.
School
That's a
dinners.
fabulous idea. I love it. I'm not doing it.
Right. Do you need to pin this in place at all, or are you winging it?
I'm not going to, Vicky. I'm not going to. I'm going to reduce my stitch length a bit to 2, so that I've got a little bit of kind of insurance, if you like.
You've rethreaded and put white thread in.
I have. I've put a creamy white thread in. And what I'm going to do, because I mean, at the end of the day, this is Christmas. You know, everyone's going to have had a couple of sherries, so no one will notice if it's a bit wobbly.
It's not going into a competition.
No, exactly. Although some people get very competitive at Christmas, don't they? With the Christmas decorations and the lights.
Board games.
Oh, yeah. Now, you see, my family are not game players.
Okay.
Unfortunately, really, because I love a bit of charades, or, you know, can't bear Monopoly.
Well, you might like, I actually played it last night, it's called Monopoly Deal, which is a 15-minute card game. The aim of the game is to still bankrupt all your family.
Nice.
But, like the board game, but it doesn't take 3 or 4 hours to do it in Monopoly. The board game. It's just a quick card game. It's really good.
You see...
Oh, a few people, just so you know, sorry Stuart, have juggled a few things around. Look at the website. You might be able to get some of the fabrics off the website. What we'll do is run the graphics so you can grab the panel. Grab it now if you want the cross-stitch panel. It's absolutely fine. People might have thought, you know, oh, I want this, and then they've changed their mind on some of them. Absolutely fine. Just grab what you can now.
You can see now,
that looks lovely.
The rick-rack's going on absolutely fine. Can you see? It's going on absolutely fine.
That adds a lovely detail.
Just take your time. It's like icing a cake. You've got to concentrate.
Are you good at icing cakes?
No, I'm rubbish.
A lot of people who are crafty also are very good at cake decorating.
Yes,
aren't
that's
they?
true. That's
Baking.
true. Yeah. I mean, I'm not bad at making the cake.
Okay.
But I've never been a sort of, you know, like fancy display on a plate or anything like that. I mean, I remember one of the very first sort of dates that I ever, when I visited Charlie at his house, and he made me beans on toast, right, which was gorgeous. But what he did was he used like a circular cutter and cut the toast into rounds and did about 6 of them and created like this tower with beans drizzled around the outside.
Oh, that's fancy.
And I thought, He's the one. He's the one. That was it.
Well, you're bringing your friend in to see us, aren't you, from Canada?
Oh, this is so exciting.
She's great at baking as well. She's going to bake some brownies for us.
Hopefully. Yeah, Rose Parr. She's going to be at Festival of Quilts. Every day, but she's also going to be coming here. She's going to be guesting with me.
Brilliant.
Because she's done a fabulous book called Healthy Quilting, and it is all about...
so there's no brownies in there then? There's
no
baking?
There's no recipes. But what it is about how to sew and quilt and craft without pain, without things like repetitive strain injuries and shoulder ache and neck ache. So some really good, like how to set up your ironing board and your machine and stretches, exercises. So it'll be a very practical hour, I think.
Oh, you're going to do something. You're going to be in your gym gear.
I'll be wearing lycra.
Yeah, good. That's the reason to tune in anyway.
I'll wear a unitard. Because they always fit, don't they? They always fit.
They always fit very well, yes.
And then it's also, the book is full of tips from world-renowned quilters and makers.
Are you in there?
I am. I'm actually on the front cover.
Are you?
But it's not me. It's like a computer-generated me.
Oh, gosh, this sounds brilliant.
Honestly, doing a little... like this, stretch. It's so cute.
Have we got the book on the show, do you know?
Oh yeah, we're selling the book.
Brilliant, you've got to watch. When's that, sorry?
It's the 17th. It's Wednesday the 17th of August.
Amazing,
yeah.
amazing.
Right, so I finished sewing that rick-rack on. So I like to sew in the real world, to show you
real
time. It doesn't take long. It's not difficult. Really pretty results. I know it's cute, isn't it?
Ideal, I love it.
I'm happy with that.
Absolutely love it.
See, I'm an absolute lover of the Yankee candle.
What's that, sorry?
Yankee candles.
Oh yeah, I thought you bought telly-safe ones on today.
The jar Yankee candles.
They smell gorgeous, don't
Home
they?
Sweet Home.
Is that your favourite one?
It's, basically a backdrop to my life.
They do Christmas cookies as well, which is a lovely one.
No, I don't like the ones that are baking.
Oh, okay.
No, don't
Too
really
sweet.
like the fruit I like the spicy, the warm, the kind of aftershavey ones.
Oh, nice.
Cozy Log Cabin.
Oh, okay. We've got to all remember these. Stuart Secret Santa.
Oh, yes, please.
They are gorgeous. Thank you for that one.
Well, it's a pleasure. And, like I say, don't be afraid of using Rick Rack. It's really easy to apply. You saw I didn't pin it. I didn't stick it in place. I just manoeuvred it as I was sewing. And honestly, it's ever so easy. Just straight line. It's not even going right through the centre everywhere, but it wouldn't matter even if it did.
Here we go. Lovely collection, Stuart. I'm 88 today and still quilting, crafting and learning. You're an inspiration. Marie, you're an inspiration.
You're an inspiration. You are. Happy birthday.
Well done. I mean, that's amazing. Thank you so much for your message, Marie. And yeah, I hope everybody managed to get what they want to say. Everything has now officially sold out. What are we going to do? Are we going to a break or are we... we're ready. What we might do is, because we're kind of done, aren't we? We might start Sallieanne's show and then we might have to bring you back early a bit later if that's okay for the Moda quilt.
Keep me posted.
Because that's also going to be a sellout. It's going to be amazing. I know you're good friends with Sallieanne, aren't you? And
Very
quilt
much.
that she has. Bear with me 1 second. I'm going to wheel it in because, thank you, glamorous assistant.
The minute I saw this online, I was like, Sallieanne, you genius. You genius. It is gorgeous.
See, it looks amazing on social media. It looks even better in real life, doesn't it? It looks absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
Have we got stock ordering on this already, did you say? The pattern on its own is nearly sold out. We've got a Liberty option and we've also got our very own panel that has been designed especially for it. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yes. Can I just run off for a second and come back?
Yeah.
Because I want to just show you what's coming up.
Our Moda quilt.
Yeah.
Go grab it. Look, they come off as well. They're removable. It's amazing. Also, with Stuart... This, do you know what? Similar sort of colour palettes. They're really feminine and beautiful. Look at this for a Moda.
So this is just 9 blocks, but the actual quilt is 20 blocks. It's 4 by 5, I think.
Wow.
Brand new from Moda. It is so pretty? An absolute joy to piece. Isn't that gorgeous?
Oh, my word.
Now, this kit is coming up at 11 o'clock. I'm going to be showing you how to make the block. This is the full quilt.
Wow.
Isn't that magnificent?
Huge, huge.
I don't know what it is at the moment, Vicky, but I'm into really like soft, gentle, romantic fabrics at the which isn't really
romantic.
me. I'm probably going broody, aren't I? I'll be sitting on eggs soon. But honestly, and I'm just loving that kind of shabby chic, romantic
that is
country
gorgeous.
cottage. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, coming up at 11 o'clock. Do get ahead on pre-order if you'd like. That's going to be another sellout. Speaking of which, Sallieanne's here. I've not seen her for months and months and months. I'm really excited to launch her brand new pattern coming up. Well, thank you so much, Stuart, for the Christmas show. It was
Absolute
amazing.
pleasure. Thank
See you in
you,
an hour.
everyone who supported that too.
Yeah, well done, everyone who got it. Stay where you are. Sallieanne's coming up right after this.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing.
Hi, it's Yvonne here. As you all know, I was born in Carrickfergus in Northern Ireland, and we're getting to that point in the year whenever I get to go home. From the 1st of September, the Stormont Hotel in Belfast becomes the home of Quilt Fair, which is an event that together with my friends Margaret and Helen, we have reintroduced into the island of Ireland. We are really looking forward to this, our second event. We have retained many of the features that you like from last year's show. We have those nice wide aisles, we have all those expert traders and our free talks and demos in our schoolhouse. In addition, this year we have added our creative workshops, which Sewing Street have so generously sponsored for us. So this year we have added in 2 exhibitions. One of them, Old Roots, New Shoots, is from the Irish Patchwork Society. And the other exhibition is the work from our traders. It's entitled, This Is What We Do. So I really hope that I will see a lot of you there. We thank everyone for their continuing support in this venture that we have to create the best little quilt show in Ireland.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again. If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Follow Sewing Street and Yarn Lane on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media. And pick up some top tips from us too.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Oh, I'm so excited for this hour. Honestly, the quilt that you are going to see this hour is one of the most pretty, beautiful quilts that I've ever had the chance to present. I love it, absolutely adore it. Just because these are going to sell out any second now. We're going to bring the instructions in straight away. I've got a feeling this is going to be a repeat of the last hour where we're going to have sellouts way before the end of the hour. There's already loads of you who have got them. Well done. And what's fantastic about this is that you are getting something a bit different this time, actually. Don't be scared about this because we'll explain how easy this is. But not only have you got your step-by-step instructions as always with Sallieanne Harrison, you always get fantastic, thorough instructions. Look how pretty they are as well. The ones that you're going to be able to get out time and time again and remember how to do this really, really cool folding technique to make the dresses. But what I love about it is, look, Sallieanne is moving with the times. We've got QR codes in here. So you've got a QR code which also takes you straight to a YouTube tutorial to show you how you fold the dresses to create the look, which I'll show you in a second. So you've got 2 QR codes in there. It's so easy to do. All you literally do is hover your phone. I should have brought my phone out to show you.
Do you want me to? This is the one without the QR code covered.
Okay. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. So if you hover your phone literally over the top of your QR code when you get it home, we're not going to reveal it today, and there is a reason. I'm going to be quite frank with you. You need to buy your pattern to get that. You can't just get it, you've got to buy the pattern. So yes, support Sallieanne Harrison because it is the most beautiful, beautiful pattern. Now, the only way of getting these is going to be in the bundles, literally any second now. There are how many in baskets, Ben? 37 in baskets, and how many left? 3. 3 patterns left on their own. We've got 2 bundles, which are perfect for this project though, so don't panic. Oh, we've got a weird 3 for 2 on screen. Sorry, don't know where that's come from. I think it's our sister show taking over. Can we do the Liberty first, please? Because, Sallieanne, firstly, I feel like it's been forever since I've seen you.
Absolutely ages.
I haven't seen you in this studio, actually.
This is only my 3rd time here.
So when was the last time you were on air?
May.
It's so lovely to have you back.
Yeah, it's lovely to be back.
How are you?
Good, really good.
Have a great time in America?
Yeah, I had about a month in America and then we had some illness issues, but now I'm back.
Oh, brilliant. And this quilt is absolutely stunning. stunning.
Yep.
We all love it.
We're losing one here. Hang on, let's put him back in position.
They are absolutely beautiful, aren't they? So you've done this with the Liberty fabric. I think it is perfect.
Yes.
It's the perfect thing, isn't it? It's every girl's dream, isn't it? The Liberty dress, full wardrobe of Liberty dresses. And you're getting a full fat quarter pack in the kit. So to make that huge quilt, all that you need, I mean, for less than £50, I think that's amazing, because not only are you getting 5 fat quarters, you're also getting, this isn't just a solid, this is your Liberty 1.5 meters, so your background is also Liberty.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I really,
So
really love
special.
that white on white. It's absolutely perfect.
Do I have enough in my fat quarters to be able to bind it?
No, so you will need
You
to actually
need your
bind
binding.
yeah.
Okay. So your fat quarters is for all of your lovely borders and your dresses.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, I say borders, sort of sashing that's framing your blocks. $49.99, and of course you get the all-important pattern with those QR codes, with your step-by-step instructions as well, for $49.99. And because obviously they are Sallieanne Harrison, you are going to get thorough instruction, lots of help. Everybody, I know that we have lots of lovely messages. Good morning, says Carol. Becky says, loving the quilt, Sallieanne.
Is this Becky Alexander?
It is.
Hi, Becky.
It's lovely, Papa. So, bearing in mind this is the Liberty option, I thought this was going to be, you know, close to £100. Liberty, you know how much you pay for Liberty in the store. This is official Liberty prints, and the fabrics. Let me just dive in and just indulge a little bit, because how pretty are these going to be for those gorgeous dresses? And it's up to you of how much embellishment you want to do. If you want to put lace on there, if you want to put pearls, little flowers, ribbon, buttons. So much that you can personalise with. Becky said, the quilt behind you reminds me of a book I used to have as a child, of a doll, where the page you used to dress her up with different dresses and clothes. The clothes were detachable. It is, isn't it?
It's totally that, isn't it?
I love it. And I mean, once you've got to that pattern and that folding technique, you can then incorporate these onto so many different projects.
Yes, exactly. It's very versatile. You could use cushions, you know, little. I've seen someone this morning who's just done 3 in a slimline wall hanging. It looks gorgeous.
Oh, and I know that you put it on a lampshade. I
Yeah,
think that was
I
your
put it on a
original
lampshade,
sort of
yeah.
design, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We'll bring that on actually to show you in a second. But look at all of these gorgeous Liberty prints that you're going to get included for $49.99. Those of you that have got them in your baskets, be aware that over half the stock has now sold out, more in baskets than we have availability. That is your Liberty option. So we have the Liberty option. It comes with your instructions, and then we also have here, our team have designed the most perfect. You must be so happy with this.
Yeah, I mean, it's so good of them to do this.
Instructions now sold out on their own. The only way of getting them is in the panel. Now, are you ready? Because this is really special. Bearing in mind, it's less than £40. You get your instructions, the only way of getting it. You also get 1.5 meters of your background fabric, which I think, don't shout at me, Ben. Is it ivory? Is it cream? It's your solid neutral colour. Then this panel is just amazing. Oh, let me spin it round so it's the right way around. Right, so talk me through, Sallieanne, because you've got here a mixture of squares and stripes.
Okay, so the squares are meant to imitate sort of vintage hankies.
Oh.
Now, the reason why the panel is so special is because when I first started playing around with these, I mean, there are dresses out there that are made with vintage hankies, and I got some and I ordered them, etc. But they're too big. Okay, so vintage hankies generally come in at around 11, 12 inches. They are too big. So the team at Sewing Street sized the hankies on that panel so that they are a perfect fit for my pattern and give you a perfect proportioned dress.
So, for example, the poodles, look at this at the bottom. Oh, I love that. So these are all going to be making dresses. Look at the poodles. The poodles, that's vintage hanky, is going to be absolutely perfect. The way that it folds.
See that one?
Yeah. You've got the overhead camera there. If you just show that there, then that'll be perfect, Sallieanne.
There you go. So that is the poodles. See?
So literally, it couldn't be more perfect. So
Okay.
you've got the poodles, you've got the little windmills, you've got the florals, you've got the roses, you've got the butterflies. I'd be buying this kit even if you want to use it for something else as well. Get another one, get an extra one at that price point to be able to get all of those fabrics. It's only, you know, sort of exclusively to us, and we've designed it especially for this project. And then the strips, Sallieanne, are these for our
Perfectly
frames?
proportioned strips for the frames, yeah, all different colours.
All coordinating.
Yeah, all coordinating.
Gosh, that is so clever, isn't it?
And you've got more than you need there, plenty more.
Wow, brilliant.
Yeah.
£39.99. Remember, you get 1.5 meters of your background fabric, you get your instructions, and you get your really, really special panel, which
And then
we
the
love.
brown is for the hangers.
Oh, so you've got that. See, I saw this. We've cut some fat quarters. It's already on your panel. So don't worry. If you've got the Liberty bundle, we can offer you the fat quarter. But look, it isn't just a solid brown either.
No.
Look at what they've done. Sewing machines,
It's so
scissors,
clever.
patterns. Oh, my word.
And when you cut your hanger, because they're so tiny, it makes it look a little bit 3D. You'll see in a minute because I've got a few cut out.
Oh, brilliant, brilliant. Absolutely
So
perfect.
much thought went into that.
Oh, you can tell the detail is stunning, absolutely stunning. Okay, those of you that want this bundle, don't wait to the end of the hour to check out. This is going to absolutely fly out. There's loads of you who are, I don't know which is the most popular, Liberty or the panel. Both neck and neck, both so popular. Grab what you can, Now, the only way of getting that panel is in the bundle. A lot of people asking about it on its own. We can't do it. Only way is in the kit. Grab them whilst you can. All of your instructions are there. Anything else that Sallieanne uses, we'll go through as we go through the demo, if that's okay. Right, are we ready? I'm coming over to you because this is so exciting.
Ooh, we haven't been able to get this close too
I know,
far.
it's so nice. Where are we starting then, Sallieanne?
Okay, so should we start? This is the panel. One thing I would say is cutting it up. Don't do what I did. I don't know if it's still there. No, it's not. Is cut your strips this way rather than cutting them individually. That's my top tip for using the panel.
Right.
Yeah. And obviously you can just, as you can see, you can just cut out your perfectly sized handkerchiefs. Okay.
Oh, and they're lovely, aren't they? They're such beautiful prints.
This one's my favourite. I didn't use that one, but this is my favourite.
And then once you've got the pattern, this would be a really, really lovely memory quilt for somebody, actually, wouldn't it?
Yes.
You could do it with clothes. You could do it. Oh, there's so many. It's so pretty. Some of your favourite fabrics that you just can't part with.
Yeah.
It's a good way to sort of display them, isn't it?
It is, yeah, absolutely. Right, so I'm going to start off. Have you got the other copy? I'm just gonna
Absolutely.
walk through
Yeah.
the pattern.
Which one did you give me? Right. So this one.
Okay, so I'm just going to quickly skip through the pattern. So it gives you, at the beginning, it gives you all the extras that you need. And it also tells you that it links, that the QR codes link to 2 10-minute videos, which you will need to access. So there are...
You don't need any fancy app to do that, do you?
No.
I think we've all got a bit used to this now over the last couple of years of how they work. I think a couple of years ago that would have potentially scared me a bit, but all you do is hover your phone camera over it.
And I
deliberately
did it that way so that you could just hover your phone over it, and it's only 10 minutes, which means that you can stop and pause and stop and rewind and stop and pause instead of going through lots of laborious instructions. And the stages as well in the video relate to the stages that I've actually done still shots of in the pattern. So you just sort of follow it through. And I actually say in the video things like, this is stage 5, this is stage 6, and it all links up.
Okay.
Okay. And then there's a template in the back.
Oh, for your hanger.
For your hanger, and a couple of pictures around doing a lampshade.
Oh, have we got the lampshade, Becky, around? Oh, thank you. And we can show that as well.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I've actually cut some pieces from the panel, and I'm going to make the boxes that actually hold the dress.
Okay.
Okay, so...
I love that in the Liberty option, the background is actually Liberty as well. Thank you, Becky. But this was your original design, wasn't it?
Yes.
It is so pretty. What a great idea. Once you've got your pattern and your kit, your technique, there's nothing stopping you doing something like this instead. And how beautiful is this? There's only 6 of the Liberty left, just so you know. There's 6 of the Liberty left, that's it. We've got more because we started with more of the panels, as obviously they're exclusively printed for us, so we did have more of those to start with. But the Liberty, we're really limited. And there's a special technique to that folding to get them three-dimensional.
Yes,
to get them, you can see, it isn't just any old dress template. That is absolutely beautiful. Love the lace around the bottom of that one. Stunning. Yep. I'm thinking, you know, anybody who's got like a christening gown or wedding dresses,
yes,
you know, things that they just sit up in a bag somewhere in the loft or in a drawer and you don't know what to do with them. How gorgeous would that be to actually display them? I'm thinking wedding dress. Oh, I love that because that's so pretty, so pretty. Thank you, Sallieanne.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. So these are the sashing pieces for the boxes that come from the panel. So I'm just going to put a couple of pins. Stuart, set the machine up for me. My precious Stuart. I said,
it's really, do you know what?
I have never used a brother before, so this is...
Do you know what though? I never had seen I'd never even, you know, seen brother. I'd heard of brother machines, but we'd never had them at Sewing Quarter or here. And yeah, I think it's one of the most intuitive machines. It's really sort of user-friendly. You'll like it. And it's only £399. We have got them available. This is the machine that you saw Stuart using earlier on as well. We're going to do a little bit of everything on it today. A bit of quilting.
Hopefully, yeah.
So you got your 1/4 inch.
Yes.
Seam allowance.
Yeah.
I bet you haven't even had a play on it yet, actually, have you? If Stuart was using it. Oh, there you go. Nothing like that. Having a bit of a play around with it on live television.
Okay, has it got a cutter?
No, so you just lift your foot and it's got the cutter on the side.
Okay, so that's one. Okay, let's put the other one through. And I've got the delights of the new iron as well.
I bet you've got this though, have you not? At home? No?
No. I've been tempted. I've looked at it several times and thought, ooh, there we go. I've now managed to unthread it.
No! Oh no,
Okay.
oh no. It is the joys of live telling. Just so you can see that on your screen, the main graphic is for the one with our panel, with the vintage hankies. So pretty. And you can see here, here's another one. We showed you the poodle earlier. But just the way that Sallieanne has positioned all of the fabrics and folded this so beautifully, you get the detail. Look at this. And there's the poodles. Just to give you a bit of an idea. Oh, I love it, love it, love it. £39.99. If you do want any other Liberty fabrics, maybe for your binding, how much do you need, Sallieanne, for the binding?
And we need about 1/2 metre for the binding.
Okay,
which is
one unit.
Those colours that the other Liberty?
Yeah. I've got yellow, I've got pink and blue. So the yellow is this one. Even if you're using our panel, I mean, go for it with a Liberty binding. That's going to look stunning. £7.49. How did you get on at Liberty, Charlie? Charlie had his very first visit to the Liberty store in London last week.
Wow. I've only ever been once.
Oh, it's amazing.
It is amazing.
It's amazing. I love it. Did you see all the fabrics? Did you go? Oh.
Okay.
The one that, well, very similar to the one that Sallieanne's used, just the blue, the same colour, £7.49. This is for your cornflower. Did you know that Sallieanne actually has a Liberty fabric named after her? How cool is that? I know.
I am a bit of a big fan.
Oh, that is amazing. I mean, what a claim to fame. Walk into the Liberty store. Right, any particular way you need to press these?
I am going to press them all so the coloured goes, so it's not underneath the white, to the darker.
Okay.
You're on. I'm on.
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to set the seam, and then I'm just going to press it outwards.
You literally use it like a normal iron. The only difference is you don't stand it up. It's fine to rest on your fabric so that's scalding it.
It's a nice weight.
Yeah, it is. I think that's why they've actually done it where you don't need to do that, because that would be quite weighty for it to on your wrist. Yeah.
I quite enjoyed that. I might have to succumb. Okay, so that's the top and bottom done. So now I'm just going to make the pieces that go in the sides.
Now, can you choose any colours? Is it random? Yeah. Are you good at doing random, Sallieanne?
I do random all the time.
Do you?
I am a totally random person. You thought I was going to say the opposite.
Well, there aren't very many quilters that I've met that tell me that they're random.
Yeah,
a lot of people will say, I'm random, but I've still got some sort of organisation. No?
Nope, I am a totally random one. In fact, I had I talked to someone this week, and I said to her, oh, let's go totally random. And she looked at me and said, oh no, I want to go a bit more structured than that.
But I suppose the
I
great
like the
thing,
surprise.
Yeah. But the great thing about this panel, if you are someone who, you know, isn't as confident at doing totally random, they all match in perfectly together. They all coordinate. You can't go wrong, actually, can you?
Okay, so these are what's called cornerstones. So they help keep the little box square. So
and do you give the measurements of what to cut?
Yes, all the measurements are in there. So hopefully I can chain piece these on.
So you're just picking these up at random?
Yep.
What's the benefit of chain piecing them together, Sallieanne?
So it uses less thread, and generally it's more accurate as well, because you're sort of taking it in and out from under the machine less often. Mm-hmm. Going to do the same again.
I suppose you can get yourself a bit of a production line and do all of them, couldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. I would, if I was going to do this, I'd actually cut them from everything from the panel that I needed, and then I'd start off and I'd go production line.
I can't believe how affordable it is. $39.99. It's quite a spectacular quilt for that price, isn't it? And there's a little bit of everything. I think for somebody who is a new quilter, it's not too daunting.
It's not too daunting, no. The dresses are fun to make as well, and you get to sort of play around with like buttons and beads and bows, and it's very girly.
Well, we all have that stash, don't we?
Yeah.
And we very rarely actually get chance to use it.
Yeah.
Because you see these lovely things. Are you going to Festival of Quilts this year?
Yes, I've got a couple of quilts in.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Will you be going?
I'm actually in Greece next week, and it's so annoying because it happens. It always happens, you know, when there's things all fall at the same time, don't they? Oh, don't get me wrong, yeah, I'm going to love it. It's going to be amazing in Greece, but still, I would love to have gone to Festival of Quilts. It's one of my favourites.
Okay, so I'm going to press these a little bit in towards the strip itself.
Main graphic, by the way, is for the one that Sallieanne's working with, which is your exclusive panel.
So I have to do it again.
Oh yeah, it's just, it is habit. It takes us a while to be able to... Doesn't it take 30 days to break a habit? Doesn't it take 30 days and then you'll...
Okay, right, so then I'm just going to put them at the sides and nest the seams in the corners. Look, you've got one seam going one way and one seam going the other. So I'm just going to put a couple of pins in that.
Oh, that's always confusing though, that I was saying the poem 30 days have September, April, June and November. All the rest have 31, and then I don't really know the next bit except for... It doesn't really turn into a poem. It turns into a what? What's a beat poem? Oh, okay. I think it stops being a poem then, and it's like, no, but then actually the rules are different, so we've got to be serious now. Yeah. I don't know why they're talking about leap years. Just tuned into that conversation.
Okay.
quilting events in America by any chance?
No, sorry, there
just
weren't anything on. It
holiday.
was just holiday. But I did make a quilt whilst I was over there.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of the strange things
Yeah.
that I do on holiday is I have a holiday quilt. Most people take photographs. I make a quilt. That's how I remember the holiday.
Oh, that's brilliant. You went to Palm Springs as
Yeah.
well, didn't you? Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, I'd love to go.
It was very, very hot.
Was it?
Yeah. Probably too hot at times. It was like up to 115.
Right, what's that in Celsius?
I don't know, is it sort of mid-40s?
40s. Oh gosh, no. We had 2 days of it, didn't we? Maybe when you were away, actually. Or were you here for that?
Yeah, no,
heat wave?
I was here for that.
Oh gosh.
But the
too
problem
hot.
is that we've got no aircon, have we? That's
No,
the
we're not
thing.
prepared for it
no.
here. I mean, even my Kieran's uncle's drive melted, the tarmac melted because it was so hot. We're just not ready for it here, are we?
No. We're not.
I'll tell you what, we bearing in mind, we always talk about the weather here, don't we? This is our favourite conversation. We're never ready for the weather. In extreme rain, in extreme, like in the snow, as soon as a little bit of snow, in fact, actually, we can't cope. Every single year we run out of grit, don't we?
Okay.
They're going to look lovely in the Liberty as well. Oh, I can't make up my mind which is my favourite.
I'm just going to set the seam in again.
I think the Liberty one's going to sell out, to be fair, Ben, isn't it? Joan, we're live. Joan's also it's a pre-recorded show. No, we're live. We're here. We're live and interactive. Message the studio now. Now, you do it right now. Oh, I didn't nearly burn myself. It's perspective. I look like I'm very close to the iron. I'm not. Don't worry.
Okay. Right, so how are we doing then? So,
Liberty One has
Anyway.
sold out officially. Only way of getting your pattern now is with our panel. The only way of getting the panel is in the kit, $39.99. So imagine
these are
you've
the
done all
boxes.
of them,
So
all of your boxes.
I think the boxes, I would say that this is white on white, but in your kit you get like an ivory.
Yeah.
So you don't get the Liberty white
No.
on white that goes with the panel.
Yeah.
So you're going to make 9 of these.
So, just saying, if you do want the Liberty background for your wardrobes
Yeah.
and you don't get it in the panel, I think, Ben, it ends in 84. Is it on the show individually? PRYV84. Because you could do it like Sallieanne has here. This is our panel, but she's mixed and matched with the Liberty background. So you do get 1.5 meters of your ivory. But if you do want that, we'll see if we can find it. I don't know if we can, actually. I don't think we can do it individually. Ignore me. Go on,
Okay.
Sallieanne.
Right. So yes, you're going to make 9 boxes that way, and then you're going to follow the instructions for making your dresses.
Yeah, we're not going to show you today on the show because you've got to get your instructions.
Yes.
It's all in the pattern.
It's all in the pattern, exactly how to fold the dresses.
I was going to say, is it a bit of origami? We're doing a bit of folding.
Yeah, we're doing a bit of folding.
So,
Yeah.
did you sort of do a lot of trial and error to work this out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I first did this in 2016, and I did it as a workshop for a group of
Right.
people. And we made the lampshades, and we also did the bunting.
Oh.
But it was only when I showed Hayley, I sent her a picture of the lampshade, and she wrote back and said, "Do you think you'd put those in a quilt?" I never thought about putting them in a quilt. So it was really Hayley's idea.
And then there was another lady in one of your classes who said, well, what about detaching them?
Yes, exactly. In the little pattern group, which I run, somebody actually said, well, are they movable? And I hadn't thought at that point about making them movable. But then I thought, what a great idea, because then you can take them off, you can make new ones and put them back on.
Yeah,
And you
exactly.
can rearrange them. It sort
Yeah.
of makes it more interactive, doesn't it?
It does. And so if you were to stitch them down, would you, because I thought initially when I saw it on social media that they were appliqué down, you would lose three-dimensional element to it, wouldn't they? I
Yeah.
mean, you could do it if you want.
Yeah, you could do. There's nothing stopping you, but you'd flatten it then completely if you appliqued it all the way around the edge.
And I love the texture that you have with it. It is beautiful. So we imagine we've made them all.
Yeah, so this is that one. So I've also got this sample, which is the... So this is a little bit more.
Oh, this is the Liberty.
This is the Liberty. So just a little hanger.
So did you find that you made all of your wardrobes or squares, all your frames?
So what I did is I actually made the whole quilt completely, and then I made the dresses and put the dresses in the boxes.
Right.
Okay, so that made it easier to quilt it because I cross-hatched, which I'm going to try and show you now.
Yeah, okay.
So let's talk about the dresses first. So again, the folding is in the video. What I'm going to show you is actually stitching the dresses, the folds down. So I'm going to take, as you can see, I've got lots of clover clips to help me keep it rigid. And I'm just going to put a few stitches in it. How do I make the stitch a little bit bigger? So I make it a bigger stitch.
That's it. So that's longer and the other one's wider.
Okay.
So that's a longer stitch.
Right. So
even I can work this out now, honestly. It's such a lovely machine, Sallieanne.
This is a little bit chunky, so let's take it slow. So I'm just
you've got a lot of layers there.
Yeah.
Do you interface the dresses at all?
Yes.
What do you use for that?
Just some lightweight interfacing.
Okay.
The interfacing gives it the body. I think there's a joke in there somewhere.
Yeah.
And stops it from fraying.
This might be a nice one as well, to do some decorative stitches. Use your decorative stitches on your machine.
Yes, you could
do a nice waist belt.
You could do. Okay. So can you see what I'm beginning to do? So all I've done at the moment is just across the waist seam. And I'm going to take the other ones out.
How lovely would this be for someone's, a wedding gift or for a 21st birthday, a really special birthday? I do like the idea of doing it, with even embellishing it with some lace that you may have inherited. Or my grandma had given me lots of they're like, like the doilies and tablecloths and things like that. And I love them and they're so sentimental, so personal to me, but I've never used them. So how lovely would it be to use those and make dresses?
It's like having all your memories on display, isn't it?
That's it, exactly. And they don't always need to be the white dresses on there because you can interchange them. So maybe at Christmas, you have Christmas dresses on there.
That would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Oh gosh, yes.
And also, it's nice if you've got like granddaughters or grandchildren. You could do it with them,
dress it up.
That was the dress that Granny and I made in whatever it is. It carries a memory, doesn't it?
Well, I was thinking, if you wanted to, if you've got more fabrics at home and you wanted to make the quilt bigger, you could do each block of the months of the year. So you could do, different themes. So, in October you could do like one with pumpkins on. You could do a Christmas dress for December.
You really could, couldn't you? That would be good as well.
A Liberty dress, obviously, for the summer. Yeah.
So I'm just sewing around the neckline. So all I'm doing basically is sewing all those little pleats in place, those folds. How are we doing for time? Because time always flies.
We're halfway through the hour,
okay.
Sallieanne.
Right, I'm okay.
Liberty sold out. Your main graphic is for the one with the panel, which is the only option now of getting your instructions, as they've sold out individually. And the Liberty's now gone as well.
Okay, so there's what your dress is going to look like.
So cute.
It's super cute, isn't it? Right. I bought a little bag full of bits and pieces. I'll just give you some ideas on what you could do.
This is my kind of dressmaking. Nobody's going to moan if it doesn't quite fit you. Or they look so pretty. I've always wanted a Liberty dress.
Okay, so I've just gone with what I had to sort of embellish things.
Oh, well, we've all got, as I said, a bit of a stash, haven't we? You've got some nice little pearls there. You get all these sort of things on our sister show, Hobby Maker.
So you could play around with buttons like these. And also, I'm a big fan of these little sticky pearls. And if you use a button and sew it on, and then pop a pearl over the top, you effectively create like a little brooch.
Oh, love it.
It's cute, isn't it?
So gorgeous.
And then...
This is the really fun bit, isn't it?
It is. This is the really fun bit. Then things like a neckline, you're going to be doing, you could actually put in a neckline sort of and just sew that in place, or you could use fabric glue.
Yeah,
That would be another option. something like that.
Yeah, good idea.
Around the bottom of the dresses, and I might actually just sew this one on just to give you an idea. You could sew on some, I'll just sew this in so you can get some idea.
Oh, well, we had the rick-rack, didn't we, from the last hour? If you got any of the
rick-rack would be
ivory
great.
left, ivory or green was available. That would look nice with this. I think the red sold out, but there is rick-rack on the website.
So I'm just eyeballing this, but you could, you probably do it a little bit better than this. But you can see, you can pull the skirt right out still and add the trim. So then you can get something that looks a little bit more like this.
Here's, I bet, having a really good, you know, bit of steam on your iron maybe to get those creases.
Yes.
So they hold their shape.
It holds it really well.
Yeah.
It does tend to hold it really well.
Look how pretty that is with the ribbon on the dress.
Yes. The other thing I wanted to talk about is because I've done some big bows. So I wondered whether I could actually try and
Oh, do you
demonstrate.
actually fold these yourself? These
Yeah.
aren't pre-bought bows. Oh my gosh, they're
These are-
very good. How do you do that?
Okay, let's see how it goes, shall we? So I'm going to start just here, I'll fold it over and then put it through. Can you see I'm putting the sort of fluffy side through? Yeah? So I'm going to bring it up to this sort of point. And then I'm going to pull it back into shape a bit.
Oh gosh, we all need a Sallieanne at Christmas, don't we?
Pull it back again. And I'm going to twist that one around from the back. Just need to sort of shape it. There we go, and then it would be something like
Oh,
this.
wow.
Then I'll just cut off. And then comes in the hero product, the fray check.
Oh, okay, right. I've never seen this before, so you've actually asked this
Ask for that, yes.
for this to come in. If you do want prim, it's fray check. You've got a slightly different one, haven't you?
I've got a slightly different
that's
brand that's
open.
open.
Ours is just £6.99. It'll work exactly the sort of same way. What is this handy for then?
Oh, it's handy
Sallieanne?
for all sorts of little things. When things are fraying, and you can just put a little dab on it, and it stops it fraying any further.
Oh, so for ribbon.
So for ribbon, what I would do is, because it's
Oh,
clear,
this is
you see.
great.
So what you're going to do is you're going to put a bead of it all the way down the edge of your ribbon, and it won't fray.
And does that dry completely
Yeah.
clear? It won't change it?
Yeah, it won't change it.
It says on here it's ideal for seams, for hems,
Yeah.
for buttonholes, for shirt collars, cuffs, braids and appliques.
Yep.
Resistant to repeated washing and cleaning. So, oh, how good is that? So just test it on a small area first and then allow it to dry before doing
Yeah.
anything else with it. That's so good.
But yeah, you just put like a little bead down the edge, and it'll stop it fraying. You see it's wet at the moment, but it'll dry out and it'll dry clear.
I don't know, have we ever had this on the show before? Is this brand new?
That's brand new.
Brand new,
Yeah.
£6.99. That is really, really handy little, a handy one to have in your stash,
Seriously,
isn't it?
once you've got it, you find so many uses for it. It's one
Yeah.
of those sort of like, oh, there's a little end there and it looks like it might fray. Oh, I'll fray check it. You
Oh,
know?
perfect.
All the time, sort of like, oh, put a little dot there, stop anything happening just in case. It's like an insurance policy.
Oh my word, I wonder if it'll work on my tights. That's good, isn't it? Just £6.99, or obviously cockatons for applique. This is going to be really useful. Just £6.99. Thank you for that one, Sallieanne.
Okay.
Going straight into baskets.
All right, let's move some of this to one side. Right, the hangers. So this is a hanger from the panel, not from. So all I've done is it's on some heat and bond, some really sort of heavy weight heat and bond.
Okay.
Not the stuff that you sew through. It is
Bond
ultra
web?
hold.
Bond web?
Ultra hold bonder web, yeah.
Okay.
And it's, with a really sort of good hold, and basically you're just transferring off the little hanger from the pattern, because it's a full size template. Draw it out with a pencil, trace it off. Think about what way you want your hangers to point.
Okay, and get them all the same way.
Well, that is where I am OCD.
Yes. Do they have to be going a certain way?
Yeah.
Okay, so as long as they're all the same way, I suppose it doesn't matter which way they go. Oh gosh, it does irritate me. You know when you see a clothes rail and the one hanger is facing the wrong way. So anybody who does it, if you've got a rail of you know, your wardrobe in front of you, I always go onto the rail, never under over it. And if anybody puts it on over like that, oh, it really, really bothers me.
Okay, so just gonna give you. It wants to come apart now.
Oh yeah, this is the fun bit.
Yeah.
With unused soft nails as well, where you've got like shiny gel nails, you need a good scratchy pin or something.
Foiled by a hanger.
Oh my word.
There we go.
There you go, got it.
Gotcha. So I would advise you to make all of your dresses first, then position your hangers on so that they are so that they are the right height for your dress.
Oh,
you see what I mean?
Yeah,
So
you don't want it dragging on the floor of
no,
the
you
wardrobe.
don't want it dragging on the floor. Right, so just give it a little press. Okay. Right, so that's what it would potentially look like. So what I'm going to show you is, as I said, I quilted mine completely. I made the whole quilt and then I put the dresses on top.
Did you stitch the hanger down?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope, they're just fused.
Okay.
So I cross-hatched through here. So I was going to just show you how I would cross-hatch it.
Right, so do all of that before you start doing your dresses.
I mean, you could put them on as you go and then quilt it after, but I think it's much easier to make the whole thing first and then superimpose the dresses after.
Okay. If you do want to stitch it down, I've got an idea. Could you just stitch the top down?
Yeah, you would do.
And keep the bottom
you could,
all flouncy?
You could hand applique, couldn't you, quite readily round here, all the way around here, down to the waist.
Yeah, and that would stay attached.
Or machine applique with like an invisible thread.
Yeah,
and
I'm thinking, or like free motion sort of quilt, do some sort of pattern just on the bodice.
Yes.
Couldn't
and that
you?
would make the skirt kick out even more, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah,
That'd be quite cool.
Maybe a bit of what's it called? Like you know what you use for confetti cutting, tulle, something under the skirt. Give it a bit of petticoat. Jojo says these are beautiful. I so love Sallieanne's designs. I like to try. This is a memory quilt using the shirts of a loved one. Perfect. And you're so right. Liberty one is gorgeous. This is why. Do you know what? We did it in the kits. Get your kits, do it in Liberty, and then as you're doing it, think of all the different ways you want to do it, how you want to use the pattern again, who would love it, as we said, different fabrics that are personal to you. Yeah, absolutely ideal. Love it.
Right, I'm just changing over to a walking foot.
This machine, by the way, doesn't come with a walking foot, but what I love about the machine is that you can grow with it. So when you are ready to do, you know, free motion quilting, if you want to add a walking foot, you can. Whereas my first sewing machine, you couldn't add a walking foot. So it was like, right, once you've sort of got to that level, you're going to have to buy a whole new machine. Whereas this is one that you're going to be able to grow with the machine. There you go. This Charlie's like, right, this is the top contender for me. I'm looking to change my machine and this is it. Great price as well.
Right, let's try and move all this away and not spill anything.
The main kit on screen is about to sell out. There's 2 left.
So I would definitely advocate doing it from the back.
Okay, now you've pieced your back in.
Yeah, I pieced my back in to use up my fabric.
That'd be quite nice actually, because you could do it as quilt as you go.
You could do.
Could you? Because is it sashing? Yeah.
Quilt as you go.
Like as in, so because it's sashing in between, could I just quilt each block and then sash between?
Yeah.
I could.
You could.
Oh, there you go.
There you are. You've totally out-thought me on that one. Yes, you could. Okay, so quilting it. You look at all that white and you think, okay, am I going to put my Friction pen through that? No, I'm not. I'll do it from the back.
Good
so
idea.
I've put in. To start off with, what I've done is I've actually just gone all the way around these and quilted in the ditch, both of them.
Okay.
So then when I turn it over to the back, I can see where it is, and then I've grabbed hold of my Friction pen and I've just put a line through.
Right. Personal question, which is your favourite wadding to use? What do you like to use on a wall hanging?
I like to use 100% cotton.
Okay.
Really thin 100% cotton.
Yeah.
If you go polyester or anything with a man-made fibre in it, it tends to sort of flap away from the wall.
Too lofty.
Yeah. Okay, so I've set this, I've got a walking foot and I've set it to a size 3 stitch. I'm just going to see where it's going to land, and I'm just going to go straight on that line. So I'm going to do a little reverse. But if you were doing this properly, you would leave a long tail and put, thread the ends in.
What did you think to Stuart's Christmas fabric, Sallieanne?
Oh, I loved it.
It's really lovely, isn't
loved
it?
Yeah.
I do like a bit of cross stitch, but as we were saying earlier, we don't always have time to do, all the cross stitch on a Christmas stocking or bag or sweatshirt or something, so it's lovely.
So I just put another line in. So a lot of people don't know, I don't know if I've got them in here with this machine. I've got them. It's like a there's a little bar that comes out.
Quilting gauge bar. I think you do get one. I think it might be in that little. Is there a little pouch, Becky, that comes with the all the extra bits and bobs? I don't know, but you know the bar that you can put onto your walk foot.
You've got like a long thin bar that looks really odd. This is where you would want to use it because it helps you space out your quilting.
Yeah.
So you put it on one side or the other, or you just use the width of your foot, which is what I'm going to do now. I'm just going to line up the edge of the walking foot with the last line that I put in and go from there.
Oh, I don't know actually. Maybe it's been taken out, or you might not get one. What's this one? What's that foot for, Sallieanne, out of curiosity? Do you know?
I have no idea.
That looks an interesting one.
It does.
Are you all right?
Yes.
Yes. All good.
So yeah, then you can begin to see that the lines are working across, and you do the same the other way.
And so you've done the crosshatch just through the frames, not through the whole quilt.
No,
just through those.
Yeah, just behind all the dresses. Yeah.
So pretty, isn't it?
So you just put another fricks and pen line in and and work the other way.
Yeah.
Exactly the same to sort of create the crosshatch.
Beautiful.
Okay.
We've still got 15 minutes if there's anything else
Yeah,
that you
there
want to
is.
show. Perfect.
So I was going to talk about, we talked briefly, didn't we, about the applique. Whether we're going to applique them on. And also what I did, this one's been a bit folded up, so is I've used some Velcro dots.
Yeah, these look really handy. Now, we don't have Velcro dots on the show today, but I know you can source them like really easily, or you could potentially use a bit of Velcro. Like the only thing is the bottom, you want the back to be sticky, don't you? So
with Velcro, you've got like a fluffy side, and then you've got the what would you call that? The poly.
Well, it's hook and loop, isn't it? They're like little
loop. Yes.
hooks.
Yeah. So you're just going to put the two together and put them on the back of your dresses. So I would put them in 3 places on mine. So I'm just pairing them.
I had a question. Marie, is there a template for the dresses, please? No, because you don't need a template, do you?
No.
It's all folding technique.
Yeah.
All in the pattern. It's all in the pattern, which is it sold out? Have it sold out? Are you going to be able to bring us more?
I think so. Right, so that's where I ended up putting, can you see that?
Yeah.
The 3. And I must admit, when I first did this, I thought this is never going to hold.
But it does.
But it does. So you really press them down. And obviously you'd have your bow sewn in place. But yeah, it's pretty sort of...
Oh, well, you could do detachable bows as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And that would be really lovely then to do with children and say, right, what bows should we put on the dress? And really get all dressed up. That is so lovely. Yeah, so the Velcro, by the way, we have got, it doesn't have a sticky back. That's the only thing. So you'd probably have to stitch the back of it if you're using the white just to your quilt.
Just give that a little pin, stop it walking around. Okay, the other things I wanted to talk about is, I think I've already shown you really the hangers, and you can see that them on the panel.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so you're going to cut them all out. Use a hot iron to actually adhere them into your boxes ready for your dresses. The other thing that I had was, I quite like the idea, although I didn't make it this way, so this is in addition to the pattern itself, is that you could do a back to front, back to front binding, whereby you just make the back an inch bigger all the way around and then you turn it over. So that saves you time, and also it looks a little bit more sort of hand finished.
Yeah, oh nice. So then you slip stitch at the front.
No, that's it, you're done. So you just bring this back to the front, over that edge, and just stitch it in place. I'll stitch just one side for you. Stitch that side. So you would just fold it. Let's do the short side, shall we? This short one.
Oh, Sue says it's so lovely to see Sallieanne back's stunning quilt. She is very clever. Anne said, lovely show, ladies. And love Sallieanne's ring. That's your pink sapphire, isn't it?
Yes.
I love your pink sapphire. Princess says, this quilt would be an amazing wedding present. You could do the dresses out of wedding dresses, bridesmaids dresses, and even the groom's suit. Great idea. Really good idea.
I don't know whether I've
We've thought of lots of lovely memory quilt ideas for this one, and I think actually, look, just to remind you, this is where the original sort of inspiration came from, which is Sallieanne designed back in 2016 a lampshade with all these really, really beautiful, pretty dresses on a lampshade. So it doesn't just stop here. Whether you're putting these onto a quilt, put them onto a lampshade, doing them as little bunting for somebody's special birthday, they'd be absolutely beautiful just for decorating.
I've seen it done as bunting. Bunting is amazing.
It'd be so pretty, and it looks lovely just on like a bit of twine like you have here with these little mini pegs, like a little washing line. So cute.
I think you need about ½ a metre of like a linen type or
okay.
For the lampshade.
Oh gosh, so you've made the complete lampshade.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking, you know, you just go to a shop and buy your lampshade and then put the lights over the top, put the dresses over the top. But yeah, make your own lampshade. I think you can buy kits for lampshades quite reasonably actually on the Long River website. We've never actually had them here, but they're nice, aren't they? Really pretty.
So I'm just going to fold over. So I've folded it over once, folded it over again, and I've got like a quilting foot on.
That is a really lovely finish actually, isn't it?
It is a nice finish, I think. Yes, it's a little bit wobbly, but you get the idea that it makes a really nice edge.
Remember, grab yourself ½ a metre of your chosen fabric to be able to do your border with your Liberty. There's enough strips actually to do a scrappy binding, I believe, with your panel, do you think? Will I need to add some?
No, I think you probably need to add some.
Add some,
yeah.
So definitely get yourself ½ a metre of any of those coordinating Liberty fabrics as well that are underneath us on the website if you want to do your binding in Liberty, or use any of your stash again. There's so many colours that are in these, aren't there? You've also done beautiful buttons on your cornerstones.
Buttons, yeah.
Oh, that's not on your cornerstones. They're not. They're just in your sashing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in my sashing. Have I got time to?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I've just got a circle of fabric and the self-cover buttons.
Here they are.
Perfect. So you need to do I've got like a strong needle, some strong thread, and I'm just using a really tiny running stitch. So I'm just going to sew round, so probably about 1/8, or perhaps even just less than 1/8. all the way around the edge. And you can fussy cut these. You can see I've fussy cut one so that it's got a flower in the middle.
But you say you've got plenty of fabrics in those strips, haven't you?
Right, so I've got both ends coming out on the right side of the fabric. And I've got a really long end there. So I'm just going to like pull it up once to sort of establish the shape. I'm going to put my
So do these come in two parts then?
Yes.
These
So
are
there's
different colours to yours, but they're the same?
Yeah.
Exactly
They'll work
the same.
exactly the same. And so I've just scrunched it up. And then what I tend to do is actually wrap it around the post. If that makes sense. Yeah. So I've pulled it tight, wrapped it around the post.
Charlie, can we come a little bit closer, please? Cheers, my dears. You just come to your left, Sallieanne. This way towards me. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. There we go. Perfect. So there's a little post in the middle.
Yeah, and I've just wrapped my thread, my strong thread around it to sort of secure it and pull it together. And I'm just going to then put the back on. And the metal ones will be exactly the same.
Oh, so you don't need a tool or anything?
Nope.
No hammers, no tools?
Nope, nothing.
Brilliant.
That's it.
Oh, and look, all covered beautifully, and it matches in with your dress and with your frame. Oh, I love that. Oh, definitely get yourself those. You get a pack of 4 for £2.49. If you do want to add those to your order, it's only 1p&p today, so grab those whilst you can. You've got enough fabric to be able to cover some buttons, and they look really beautiful in the middle of the quilt there. I mean, you could do more if you want.
Yes,
Add more.
oh, absolutely, you could do, yeah.
Add more. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Sallieanne. Anything else that you wanted to mention?
No, I
All
think
good?
I've covered it all.
Yes. Oh, I can't wait to see all the pictures on the fan page.
Yeah, I
it's
really
going to be
look forward to seeing
loads.
some dresses, yeah.
There's going to be loads. All sold out. Well
Do
done,
send them
everybody.
in, yeah.
Yes, and you're obviously easy to find on social media as well, aren't you?
Also, if you buy one of my patterns, I have a club called the Little Pattern Club on Facebook with Sallieanne Harrison. So as soon as you buy your pattern, write to me through my website, sallieannequilts.com. And if you write to me through there, I can join you into the club, and then you can share your makes with everybody else.
Oh,
it's
brilliant.
a really nice group.
Lovely community. Stay exactly where you are. Stuart's going to be back. We've got a similar sort of colour palette again, these really lovely, soft, romantic florals, which we love, with Moda, coming up with Stuart Hillard right after this. We'll see you in an hour, actually.
Yes.
We've got the pleated cushion back and the needle case.
Yeah.
It's going to be really good. Stay where you are. Stuart's up next.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. Start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
If you're a Sewing Street or Yarn Lane customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street and Yarn Lane? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans and Yarn Lane TV Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. It's that simple. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing and yarn community. See you there!
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay one P&P all day.
Welcome back. I told you it was going to be a good day today. Oh, I mean, it is so exciting, isn't it? We've got another beautiful, really, really beautiful project for you. This is Moda Promenade, designed by three sisters, Moda Fabrics. It's absolutely stunning. Now, Stuart is still busy preparing for you today's show.
Hello.
Hi, Stuart. I mean, the quilt that you've done a 3x3 blocks here. I mean, there's a lot of piecing that goes into this by the looks of things.
There is, and in fairness,
wow.
Deputy Joan was busy doing this. Deputy Joan created these 9 blocks.
It's stunning. What do you think?
Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, I just think she's done an amazing job of piecing it together. It's really beautiful, isn't it? I'm really into that sort of soft, gentle, romantic kind of pastels. You've got lovely aquas and peach. You've got a soft lemony yellow, a little bit of grey, lovely soft pinks and corals, and a little bit of soft green as well. It's such a pretty combination of fabrics.
So am I right in saying it's one block and sashing in between?
Yes. So this is one block.
Yeah.
But what you've got is kind of a star block within another star block, and then you've got an interesting pieced corner as well. So you make your block, it's 12 inches square, and then you've got your sashing around it. And what I asked the deputy to do was to make up 9 blocks and then add the border. So on your actual quilt, what you've got is you've got 5 blocks across, and then you've got 6 blocks down, so you're making 30 of these blocks.
So it's a big quilt. I mean, it's an 82 by 69 inch quilt finish if you do it all like this. There's nothing stopping you doing the size that Stuart's done though, and then having lots of fabric left to do some cushions maybe to go with, to do some accessories if you love that fabric. But what I love about it, yes, it's one block. Could you do this as quilt as you go then?
Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Because you've got that sashing in between the blocks, you could definitely do quilt as you go. That's a really good option. And one of the deputy's favourite techniques, actually.
Okay.
Deputy Joan does a lot of quilts.
I find it a bit more manageable.
Yeah.
Do you know, actually, sort of in my mind more. I know you still, as you're going through, going to get a bigger quilt to quilt, but I just find it a lot less daunting.
You're quilting individual 12-inch blocks, and then you put them together. Yeah. The only thing you'd have to quilt at the end would be that outer border. Yeah. But no, that's definitely a really good option. I'm glad you brought that up. But it is lovely. It is beginner level piecing.
Okay.
So the skill level you need is beginner level piecing. However, there are lots of pieces within each block. Okay. So each block is going to take a little longer. Yeah. So this isn't quick making a weekend quilt. Yeah. But it's just time, and you will love making every block. What's really nice is these blocks are kind of, these ones here, they're all different. They all have a different look to them, and that's about the different combinations of fabric.
It's very clever because then when you see it from a distance, you've almost got like this sort of diagonal stripe going all the way through it. You've got almost like this sort of crosshatch look, and then you've also got those squares that are creating secondary patterns as well. Yeah. So when I first looked at it, I didn't spot straight away the block, you know, from the picture that you were looking at, or that Charlie's got, of the whole finish. You think, right, where is the block? Because it's very, very, there's lots of very clever colour placement as well. Can you see in the centre there, it looks like even bigger blocks in some instances as well. Can you see? It's really clever.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It is. It's a lovely, lovely block. And, but like I say, beginner level, confident beginner level piecing. Yeah. Now, you get so much fabric in the kit. Well, it's a great big chunk.
A lot of fabric.
It is.
You've got your instructions, you have your pattern included, which goes through all of your assembly. You've got written instructions as well on there. Everything all very, very clear. Images as well, diagrams to go with. But as Stuart said, yes, you're getting oodles of fabric. Can I open this? Because you have got, I'm doing it, I'm diving in. You've got to see the beautiful collection. I don't know whether we've had the Promenade collection from Moda.
We launched it yesterday.
Oh!
We launched it yesterday, and we just had 10 fabrics by the half metre. Oh. Now in this kit, what you're actually getting is you're getting 8 fat quarters.
Right.
Then you're getting 8 half yards. And so you're getting 16 fabrics in total, all different from the Promenade collection.
Oh, it's stunning.
Then you're also getting an 1/8 of a yard of fabric C, which is your sashing fabric. Sorry, not your sashing fabric, your cornerstone fabric, that lovely grey.
Yeah.
And then you get all of your background and your border fabric as well.
Yeah. Look at all of these. So you've got all your greys. You've then got your lovely duck egg blues. The paisleys as well are
I know,
stunning.
they are beautiful.
Because of the scale of print and the size of the piecing, you don't need to lose, you know, you can still see the paisley, you can still see the floral.
It's true. Even though, you know, the block isn't huge, it's a 12-inch block, and the patches aren't huge either, but you do still get a real sense of every single one of the fabrics. You don't lose anything because it's cut up so small. Now, what I wanted to point out on the quilt is the way the instructions are written. You've got 8 half meters and 8 fat quarters, and the instructions tell you to pair them up, a half meter with a fat quarter, and to do that 8 times. And then you're going to use each, if you like, little mini bundle of a half metre and a fat quarter to make 3 or 4 blocks which are identical. So you'd make 4 blocks that look like this with the blues here and the pinks for these. You always use the fat quarters for the little squares, the little triangles, these smaller pieces. You must use your half meters for the large. But actually what Joan said after she'd done this piecing was, you know what, making the whole quilt, I wouldn't make 4 all the same. I would mix and match, you know, I'd use that blue and maybe this coral for one block, and you could still mix and match. So there's no reason why you shouldn't do that. All you do need to remember is that you must use your half meters for the particular patches.
Also, just so you know, it looks like a plane on screen. It's not. The background is also a fancy Moda, beautiful fabric as well that has got that detail on it. All adds interest, doesn't it?
It does, it does. And that was why at the very start of the show, you saw me like this. Because I was looking to make sure that I'd got the right side
that's
of
a good
the fabric.
point.
But yes, it's a white on white print. So yeah, even your white fabric isn't plain. It's got a lovely design on it. It all adds interest.
Okay, Stuart, you don't know this, and I didn't know this until about 30 seconds ago. It's been a really, really busy day. We've absolutely loved today's show, and it's just the gift that keeps on giving, my word. Okay, we understand it's a bit more considered. I know a lot of people have bought lots of things today, but Ben's saying everyone's talking about Stuart's fabric collection, everyone's talking about Sallieanne with Liberty. No one's talking about Ben today, and he says he needs the attention back on him for a minute. So look at this. $144.99. We've dropped the price under $150. Hope that sways your decision. It means your split pays are now under £50. $48.33. 3 split payments. Hopefully that means that it is a bit more manageable with those payments. Does that mean that Ben probably won't pass his probation? Are you still on probation, Ben? Yeah. Got to be careful doing drops like that willy-nilly. $144.99, and I tell you what, when this collection literally only launched yesterday, it's Moda as well. You obviously know how much we adore Moda quality quilting weight fabric. It's super soft, isn't it?
It is. It's really beautiful. And Three Sisters are one of Moda's top designers. They are so popular all around the world because they capture that wonderful sort of romantic, well, the essence of quilting. I think they really do. It's that gorgeous shabby chic look, isn't it?
Absolutely. It's
country house,
great.
country cottage.
That's it. I'm imagining it in a spare bedroom on a beautiful bed, or to just have it draped over the sofa, or I mean, it's going to go in so many homes because, don't get me wrong, I absolutely love some of the really big, bright, bold quilts. But as you said, Stuart, there's something about these soft, romantic colours where I think, do you know what? I have this. I would have this in my home.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a place for that.
It's really restful, and whether you live in town, country, city, to have that softness, that romantic space, that lovely haven to relax in. Now, obviously, the quilt itself is a large quilt, 82 inches by 69 inches. So it's a big quilt. However, if you prefer, you could make it 69 inches square. So do 6 rows of 6, make 36 blocks. 5 by 5, make 25 blocks. Okay, do 5 by 5, have a 69-inch square quilt, which would make a fabulous topper for a double bed or a really nice big quilt for a sofa, you know. And then, using the rest of the fabrics, you could make some coordinating cushions or a bed runner or something like that. You can mix and match. Or you could make something like I've done, or we've done here, Joan and I shall quilt this and bind this, create a really lovely, I think this is about 48 inches square, wall hanging, making 9 blocks out of the 30, and then you've got oodles of fabric left that you can use for other projects.
Absolutely. Oh, Derek said, hi, Ben. Oh, we see Ben's arrived, yes. He's dropped the price, just so you know, $144.99 today for all of that fabric. Remember, you're getting so much, it's so weighty. It's a lot of fabric, still under the same postage packaging, even though this is one of the weightiest quilt kits. Half the stock now checked out. Okay, you know what happened. Well, I say that every hour today, we've had sellouts galore. So do make the most of this. We haven't got many of these quilt kits left. It is limited. It's brand new in today. Lots of you messaging in. Hello, Jan. Just got mine. I've been waiting for something with muted tones. This is it. I'm not going to lie. I think we've seen a lot of very, very bold, very, very bright colours, which personally I adore. But I know what it's not to everybody's taste. And I know that we don't always want the bright, bold colours. We sometimes need a bit of tranquility in our lives, don't we?
It's absolutely true. It's absolutely true. And I am a sort of a high contrast, bright, intense, or, really deep, dark colours I love as well. But, recently, and I don't know what it is, but I've really got into those soft, gentle, romantic
It's because you're nesting,
colours.
Isn't it?
I think I probably am. I'm nesting. I'm raging hormones at the moment. I really am.
Oh, mother hen.
It's the ducklings at the farm. It's I don't know. Maybe it's summertime, but I'm really appreciating those softer, paler colours. At the moment, my favourite colour is pale grey. Pale grey fabrics I'm looking at, and this grey fabric, just check this one out. I absolutely love this fabric. It is so pretty, isn't it?
Oh,
just gorgeous.
And I love this almost like corally tone that's popping through as well. So when we're saying, it's all very muted and very understated, it's still got that colour which you could, draw upon. You've got that right in the centre of your blocks here.
Yes, and I always call these saturated pastels.
Okay.
Because I think it's easy to think of pastels as being very pale, very washed out, faded. But pastels can be quite strong and saturated, and I think that's what you've got here. And also with those lovely paisleys and florals, you've actually got some really wonderful saturated colour in there. But the overall effect, especially with that gorgeous white on white background fabric, you get this crisp, fresh, it's very kind of Scandi, isn't it, almost?
Well, I always have white bedding. I like white bedding.
Me too.
So this would go perfectly on my bed. It would be lovely, especially like you said, if you want to do it slightly smaller, you could do some really lovely cushions to go with, or even using it to parts of it as trims on your already pillowcases.
Yes. Good idea. And also all your scraps, and the deputy did tell me, she said, this fabric's quite generous, plenty of fabric in this kit.
Oh, that's good to know.
It's always good to hear.
Because sometimes when you get a box quilt kit, you think, I've got to be so careful with my cutting because it's going to be to the millimetre the amount. They're going to be scrimping on it.
I started doing a block of the month. It's like 25 more than 25 years ago that I'd bought in America. And I'm not kidding. The fabric was cut to the thread. To the thread. There wasn't a millimetre of extra, but this is really generous. So Be skinny when you're cutting them out. Be as stingy, miserly, Scroogey as you like.
Yeah, but most of it.
You know, cut them the right size, of course. But, you know, when you're trimming the edge off, trim the minimum.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you could make things like some lovely patchwork, padded hearts with maybe some potpourri inside.
Oh, yeah.
String them together into like padded
Little
bunting.
bunting.
String them across the back of the bed. I mean, there's loads of lovely little things you could do. Make some little lavender bags to scent drawers. That's just with the scraps.
Well, Ben, you're redecorating. How much does it cost you to redecorate a bedroom or your living room? We're talking about, you know, this being a lot, but
Vix,
actually...
that's not a fair question because Ben mostly like skip surfs, doesn't he? Surf skips.
He says, how dare you, I shop in Dunelm and B&M Bargains. I did B&M Bargains, but Dunelm, you know... I like B&M too. But yes, he says, but, you know, he says, I'd love to be a John Lewis person. But this reminds me, you know, if you were to go into, if you say, right, I want to redecorate my guest bedroom, you don't need to, you know, be painting all the walls and changing things. Just a lovely quilt, like you said, some bunting, some little scented, can completely change.
Yeah.
Completely. So
some little fairy lights.
That's it.
Just paint it white. Shabby chic.
Look gorgeous.
Yeah.
Love this quilt. Can't wait for it to have such gorgeous fabrics and colours, and just love Stuart's demos too. Right, come on then, Karen.
Let's do it. Let's do some.
Let's dive into the demo. Can I just remind you that this quilt kit now is so limited. We have got, I'm calling it 10 left, oversubscribed, 9 left, and over, did you say 15 in baskets? Okay. Just check out as soon as you can.
Yeah. So I'm going to start off by making the centre star. Okay. So the centre star, you're going to start off. This is lovely supported piecing. You know, this is worked out to make you as successful as possible easily. So rectangles, squares. I've drawn the diagonal on these and I'm going to sew on that diagonal line. I'm going to chain piece these, all right? So I've got my sewing machine set to a straight stitch and I'm just starting a little bit slowly because when you're going diagonally across fabric, there's very little fabric to start with for the feed dogs to grab a hold of. And you don't want your machine to gobble up your lovely fabric, as gorgeous as it is. So to chain piece, I'm passing the first one through, and then when I get to the end, I'm not cutting the threads, I'm leaving the fabric under the presser foot, and then I'm just putting the next one through. So in this way, you can kind of just, I don't say speed up the process, it does speed it up a little bit, but it's not so much about that. It's more about kind of saving a bit of thread and just streamlining the process. Okay, so I'm going to clip those units apart now and I'm going to give them a press. Now, as much as I do love to have fun when I'm making my quilts and I enjoy it and I'm relaxed, you know, I never ever forget that it's attention to detail that really gives you the gorgeous results. So whether you're doing simple piecing, sewing strips together, making flying geese, whatever you're doing, enjoy every part of the process.
Well, that's the whole reason that you do it, isn't it?
It really is. But we can get very focused on the sewing part, like sewing is the only bit that we should really spend any time doing. But things like pressing your fabric really nicely gives you such clean results.
Okay.
You know, and then you look and you think, oh, that is lovely. That's a bit of all right. And that's what we want, isn't it?
Now,
we want to look and say, that's a bit of all right.
That's what you say every day in front of the mirror.
Every day.
Every day, morning mantra. That's a bit of all right. You've used a non-heat erasable pen for this. Would it matter in this instance?
No, you could use pencil.
Okay.
This happened to be nearest to me. It's a water erasable pen, but you know. So now I just want to show you what I did there.
Sorry, I'm gasping.
Finger pressed, first of all, the triangle back, and then I checked. And what I was checking there, let me just show you, was that I'd got a good fit. Yeah, that the corners lined up, that everything looked right. Because if you just trim the background away before you press, you've no idea whether you've hit the mark or not. Now, I often say, you know, you could sew these bits together and make a little scrap quilt, but personally, I wouldn't sew such small triangles together. But I know some of you would, and I absolutely support that.
Keep them for your little bits of FPP.
I tell you what, you have them.
Thank you.
I wouldn't use those bits.
I could use these little bits for little mini bunting for on my dress. You know, my dress is the quilt.
Okay.
I'm going to do some little bunting going along the wardrobes with little mini triangles.
Okay. Now then, love that bit of creativity.
So frugal.
Thank you. You really are. You really are. So now, when you put your second square on, you want to make sure that you're creating this V shape, okay, to create your flying geese. Of course, you can, when you're making these units, not for this quilt, but you can have them both going the same way, but then that creates a different sort of block. Not the one we want today, but it's still worth knowing. Yeah, same technique, different results. So I'm going to do the same again and sew on the line.
We've got 3 left. 3 kits left. Bearing in mind, oh my word, there's so many of you, 18 of you now that are going to leave the basket. Don't wait till the end of the demonstration. If you want the kit, it's £144.99. We've crashed the price today. It was supposed to be £170. Less than £50 on split pay. You get your pattern. Jot down today's date to get all these tips from Stuart as well if you want to watch it back and sew. And we were indulging on all of these beautiful fabrics. You've got 16 different fabrics in here. Moda, 3 Sisters, Promenade collection. It's stunning. Oh, it really is. We are going to have to close the graphics very, very soon because it is about to sell out. If you do want the last couple, just click checkout. Oh, by the way, Wendy, did you mean to check out on 3? Brilliant if you did, but I just don't want anyone to miss out because, as I said, there's a lot of people there. So if it were an error, just be careful. But you've got 3, just to let you know, Wendy. If you want 3, brilliant. Maybe you're buying for friends, maybe you're in a quilt group, maybe you want 3 of them. Just love that collection.
Absolutely. It is gorgeous, isn't it? The collection's called Promenade, and I love the little quote on the side of the box, and it's also on the selvage of the fabric, which says, "A walk in nature walks the soul back home." Oh. Isn't that lovely? Yeah. Now that's a rather lovely segue to a bit of selfless self-promotion. Selfless. It's hardly selfless.
You're going to tell everyone about your photo shoot?
No, well, no, I'm not going to say about the photo shoot because I don't know, but my new sock yarn range is coming out in September next month, and it's called Walking in Nature.
Right.
Because I do love a walk in nature, don't you?
Oh yeah, love yes. Well, I think through lockdown, we've all
embraced the walk.
We've all embraced walking. We've all just appreciated a bit more countryside, haven't we? We haven't been able to go much further than our outdoor surroundings. So I've definitely found some really beautiful walks to me.
It forced us to explore our local area, didn't it? And we all found little, you know, gems. For me, like if I'm ever in London, I walk everywhere if I possibly can, and I go down the little side streets, and the things I've discovered walking down little side streets, the little havens, the gorgeous little cottages. You wouldn't think there could possibly be little cottages.
Are we going to do your yarn here?
Oh, we certainly are. We'll launch it here.
Oh,
we'll
fabulous.
do the launch here. It's called Walking in Nature. There are 6 different yarns, and they've all got names to do with types of walking. So there's one called
of walking?
So there is a one shade called Promenade, like the range of fabric. There's one called Stride. There's one called Wander. My favourite is called Dilly Dally.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, there's a shade called Dilly Dally.
Speaking of which, did you see on the Commonwealth Games there was a walking race? So they're going around the track like...
It's the hips, isn't it? The hips and the bottom go right out. It's fabulous.
It's a sport. It's a thing. How's it? I've never seen it. I thought, oh, this looks really strange. They all go around the track like...
Oh, yeah. Don't believe it. Vic's have been walking for years, decades, decades.
I am the dilly-daller. I am that person that whenever I go anywhere, anyone always says, what are you doing? Like, speed up. Why are you walking so slow? I'm like, oh, no, this is just my pace. I just like to... You know, I've only got little legs, to be fair, So
now I wanted to call one of the shades Codge.
What's Codge?
Codge. Because one of my best friends, Sal, her mum, who's like another mum for me, she always talks about, she'll go into Kidderminster for a little codge. For a little codge
A little
round.
mooch.
Little codge. Or a mooch. Yeah? A mooch or a codge.
So is that a thing in your hometown, Becky? Have you had that term?
But you see,
No.
codge, I think really, is cogitate, isn't it? It's having a little look and a little think and a little contemplate rather than walking.
Just to
so everyone was like, oh,
browse.
I've never heard of that before.
No.
So we dropped it. Anyway, let me show you a little tip here. Right, so I've put my star together. How pretty does that look?
Lovely.
And it's only the centre. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to sew this all together now. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip. So right to left. So right to left. Right to left.
Actually helps laying it out to the left of your sewing machine, doesn't it?
Oh, massively. Right to left. And what I'm going to do then is sew all of those seams, and I'm going to chain piece them.
Stuart, I could not believe how you can carry 2 pieces of fabric from here to here, and it's
And
flipped,
twist
it's
them.
turned, it's gone, it's everywhere. I've lost one, and you think, I've literally gone from here to here. How have I lost that fabric and got it the wrong way around? So it's a good idea to literally do it to the side of your sewing machine, lay it out exactly where you want to do it. And you don't need to pin at this point, Stuart?
I'm not pinning at this point. And in fairness, you know, I can still twist and turn my blocks the wrong way, but if I have them right next to the sewing machine, I've got a better chance, you know? So I've sewn those 3 patches together, okay? So if I just show you now how they look. So I've sewn them together and they're still all joined together. Now I'm not going to cut those apart, okay? Oh, this isn't on rotate.
Sorry, I locked it into place when I was
you?
demonstrating it earlier. The rotating cutting mat now comes in the pink 18 inches. It's the first time that I've seen the 18 inches.
In the pink?
Yeah. It wasn't launched. I only saw the green in the 18 inches, so it's the first time I've seen 18 inches in the pink. Why are you looking at me, Charlie?
Now, what I've done is I've just rotated the board. I've rotated the board,
Yeah.
okay? So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip from right to left,
Yeah.
right to left, just like I did before, right to left, okay? And then I'm going to take all of this over to my sewing machine and I'm going to sew those seams. Again, 1/4 inch seam allowance here. Just make sure everything stays in the right position.
Kit's sold out.
Oh,
Well done.
well done if you got it. You're going to have so much fun making this. It's such a beautiful, beautiful set of fabrics and such a beautiful design.
Stuart, before the end of the hour, you must remind me to ask you about Mylar,
Oh, of course, yeah.
because we've got it in stock, and you are the king of Mylar. I know it's a
Yeah.
special present for you, Stuart.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Right, so I've done that. I've sewn my seams. So I'm just going to bring my ironing board, my pressing board, into shot. And then I just want to give that a press, okay? So I'm going to set all of my seams. And, you know, in terms of like efficiency, this is doing all my ironing in one step, isn't it?
Perfect, very efficient.
So now what I'm going to do is flip the squares out and finger crease them, and I'm going to do that top and bottom. So I'm creasing towards the squares. Okay, then I'm going to flip out the centre part and I'm going to push again the seam allowance towards the squares. So again, pushing that seam allowance towards the centre square. Okay, and then let's grab the iron and give this one more press. Now, can you see my star is almost put together, and far be it from needing pins, the thread where I chain pieced it is holding the whole block together. So now all I've got to do is flip these in, sew, and I'm done.
Oh, you are
Hey,
clever,
did you like
Stuart.
that?
Absolutely.
And all of my seams are in opposition. You know?
I'm just reading your message, Sue. It says that they went 10,000 times faster than normal people in the park run 5,000 metres. So they walk 10,000 metres faster than a lot of people run 5,000 metres.
Yeah,
That's
incredible.
astonishingly quick.
It's
so when you see
incredible.
them and they're all like this, you think, actually, if you were to watch them, I bet they're going really, really quick. Really? Oh, Sue.
Technically, they're not running because they've always got one foot on the ground.
Right, so I'm going to ask what the difference is.
Yeah, but I mean they're faster than a lot of people run.
Yeah.
It's incredible because it's all about technique, I guess, isn't it?
It's about those hips, isn't it?
It is. Oh, those hips don't lie.
Oh my gosh.
Read my hips.
So, because if you're walking, it's actually a lot better for your knees, isn't it? It's less impact on your knees.
Yeah.
Walking is actually, you still burn a lot of calories, don't you, walking?
In nature.
There you go.
You're not kidding. You're not kidding.
I can't see because our preview screen's broken today.
So I'm just flipping this back now. And again, finger creasing. I've already set my seam. And then I'm just going to press. And don't be afraid to use a little bit of steam. As long as you're pressing rather than ironing and pulling and tugging, you're absolutely fine to use a little bit of steam. And there we go. There's our star block all put together. And that's the centre. And I didn't have to use any pins. Everything sort of held together as I went.
Brilliant.
So that's our centre unit. Now the next thing that I'm going to make, Vix, are the corner units. Okay.
Okay. And the cornerstones, they're all an accent fabric as well, aren't they? So they're detailed. They make up the centre of that sort of square.
Yeah. So what you do for the corner unit... Oh, I'm missing a rectangle. Right. Let me cut a rectangle.
Oh, I'm wrong. They're not the cornerstones. You're on about the corners of
the block.
I'm with you.
The corner of the block.
Delivery is sent out. I believe this machine is sent directly from Brother, but it's still classed as sort of 2 to 5 working days, as far as I'm aware. So if you were to purchase today from our show, you still only pay our delivery, which is £3.95, but it will come directly from Brother within 3 to 5 working days. So yes, thank you for your message. I know that you really champion this Brother machine. You saw it earlier on with Stuart and with Sallieanne. If you've got any questions about it, get them in, because it isn't the main focus of the hour. It's just that we've run out of kits now. So if you've got any questions about the Brother machine, I'm sure that we can help you with those as well.
Right, so I'm just going to cut a little rectangle of fabric. Let's just grab a ruler. Do you know, I need to have this hanging system at home. I love these hooks on the walls.
Oh, they're just from IKEA. I think they were in the kitchen section, actually, of IKEA.
Ah, yeah, makes sense. So let's just cut my rectangle. That's it. By 3.5, there we go. Yeah, really, really pretty fabrics these, aren't they?
Oh yes, like you say, the white and white, that's attention to detail, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, because of course you could just use a white solid, but this adds so much more visual interest. All right, so I'm going to make the corner unit now. So I've got a couple of squares, and then I've got a rectangle that doesn't look like it's going to fit. Now this is a prime example of where sewing accurately makes all the difference, because we're going to sew pieced to plain.
Okay.
And in order for those two pieces to fit together, we've got to make sure that our seam allowance is accurate.
Bang on.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Any tips on getting accurate seam allowances, Stuart?
Yeah, definitely. So there's a variety of things you can do. On your Brother FS250, for example, you don't have a 1/4 inch foot, because you don't need a 1/4 inch foot. Regular foot on your machine, stitch number 46.
So there's a 1/4 inch stitch. You don't need to move your needle across.
No, so it
that's
automatically moves the needle over, so that the needle is now a 1/4 inch away from the right hand side of the presser foot, which is where we'll line our fabric up. All right, so that does it for us. However, if you haven't got that on your machine, or maybe even though you're lining everything up with the edge of the foot, it's still not quite, it's still a tad generous. What you can do is adjust. So what you can do there, or if you don't have a 1/4 inch foot on your sewing machine, or a 1/4 inch stitch, use your regular foot. Put a rotary ruler underneath the presser foot. Now, for goodness sake, don't
sew. Obviously, it's just to
you put
measure.
your rotary cutting ruler underneath, and then you line up the edge of the ruler with the edge of the foot, and then you use the stitch width adjustment
on a straight
on your machine on a straight stitch. And if you press that, if you increase the width of the stitch, you'll move the needle to the right, and make it less than a 1/4 of an inch. And if you minus and make the stitch width narrower, you'll actually move your needle over to the left.
So are you better off, this is now getting a bit sort of, I'm going off on a different tangent now, but I just thought when you said that, if you're moving it to the right slightly and you're making it slightly smaller, I hear a lot of quilters talking about using a scant 1/4 of an inch.
Right.
So would you use it just a slight one little bit over to the right?
One increment can make all the difference.
Okay.
I mean, I'd like to say that, after you've been sewing for 30 years, that I could say to you, well, just sew a bit different and you'll get better accuracy. But how on earth can you expect yourself to sew differently when you've been sewing like that for 30 years?
Yeah.
You know where you place the fabric, you're comfortable with that.
Yeah.
It's much easier and more successful to move the needle.
Yeah.
Because you'll revert back to how you always sew at some point, I guarantee it.
Yeah.
Whereas if you move the needle over, it will stay there. And if you line your fabric up as you always have, you'll get a more accurate result. I did a workshop in Scotland. This is a success story. I did a workshop in Scotland at a lovely place called Shambelly House. And I had a lovely lady come along, lots of lovely ladies come along to the classes. One lady in particular said to me, I'm just not getting the fit and the accuracy on my blocks. What can I do? And I showed her that tip and we moved the needle over a fraction.
Yeah.
It was nothing. It was 1 or 2 increments. And within 10 minutes, she came up to me beaming with a block. And she said, look at the difference. Look at the difference.
Yeah, it works.
That's it now. Forevermore, she'll move her needle over a tiny little bit and she hasn't had to change. You don't have to change.
No, I suppose it's getting used to your machine, isn't it? Getting to know your machine and getting comfortable with your machine. Elaine, Ben says, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm guessing she's thanking you for the discount on the Moda quilt kit. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. She was after the big cutting mat. Oh, so you've helped her out. You've helped her out. Now, in terms of backing the quilt, sorry, we're still going to carry on piecing the block, but I'm just thinking of our graphics as well, because we've run out of things to talk about. What colour, out of the 3, I mean, we've got lots of different colours that are on the website which you can purchase, but the team have put together 3 backing bundles. I think that this one is probably the most suited, as it's sort of the most neutral, which is beige. It's 5 metres. It's going to be nice and neutral.
I love beige. I love beige. It's so warm, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's warm, it's soft, it fits the style. You could, of course, use white.
Yeah, the white would look lovely
White
as well.
backing would look lovely.
So you would need 5 metres to back the full size. If you're going for the big 82 by 69 full quilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 36 by 40. But add 5 units to any of your, 10 units it will be, because we sell by the half metre. If you want white, we had white on the show earlier on actually, by the half metre, so you can use that one. If I'm being brutally honest, I don't know whether I'd use that. I don't think that would go as well.
No.
Just going to say.
No.
We'll ignore it.
And the purple, no.
No.
No, I would use
soft
white.
Soft colours, you want use soft?
Soft, you do. I would either use white, I would use the cream or the beige, probably more inclined to go white. You could use a soft blush pink. You could use a very soft blush lemon.
Yeah.
That would be pretty. A very soft aquary blue.
Very soft grey.
Soft grey would be really nice, actually. Yeah, yeah. And of course, you know me, I hate sewing backing fabrics together, so I would be having a look on the website to see if there's an extra wide.
There's loads. There's some nice paisley ones actually, which would look nice.
Yeah, cream or white paisley.
Perfect.
Now then, so I just wanted to show you the corner unit. I'm only going to make one of them, but really simple. 2 squares together plus a rectangle. The reason why it's worth demonstrating that is it's about getting that fit. It's getting the fit right. That means that your patchwork will go together easily. You won't have to snarl your teeth or gnash or wail or get frustrated.
Okay.
Because there's nothing more frustrating than things that are supposed to go together that don't.
There you go, Derek says, thanks Stuart. I've been struggling on how to move my needle over from the centre when sewing a straight stitch.
Yeah.
About to try it on my 680 plus. Or dig out one of my 3 brother machines. Derek, you got 3 brother machines.
Yeah.
Now I think the 680 also
680
has...
plus does that.
It's got a 1/4 inch stitch, hasn't it? Which I think is about number
6.
6, there you go. But
am I a complete nerd for knowing that?
Yeah, you are. You are.
But yeah, you're right.
You can still move it across though.
Well, yeah, and it has got a 1/4 inch stitch, but I'm going to pose this question to you all at home. You've all been using 1/4 inch feet. Do you always get a 1/4 inch seam allowance? Do your points always line up? Well, why not? Because, you know, if putting on a 1/4 inch foot or using the 1/4 inch stitch just did it, we'd all have perfect accuracy every time, and we don't, none of us.
No.
Because it depends on the thickness of the fabric, the thickness of the thread, the needle, what mood we're in, how well or not we pressed it. You know, there's so many factors. But you can always pick that stitch, but then make tiny little minor adjustments. It makes a difference. Anyway, look, let me just show you how to do the last part of the block, which is this fancy kind of double flying geese. Yeah?
Perfect.
So, is that all right if we still got time for me to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
We've got about 15 minutes. We still got to talk about Mylar, don't forget, before 12 o'clock, before we say bye to Stuart. Mylar, by the way, those of you that have never had Mylar before, oh my word, it's a game changer. It's template plastic, which is brilliant because you can iron it. We'll talk about it before the end of the hour, but if you want it, it's there. I know that every single time Stuart's here, it sells out. If ever we get it in, it sells out. I don't think I've ever had the chance to physically see it because it's always sold out on pre-order. Have we actually physically got it, Becky? The Mylar? Maybe. We'll have a look. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. No, well, it's like the unicorn.
It's not exciting looking.
Oh, I'm really excited.
It's clear. Basically, it's clear plastic.
Okay.
But what's brilliant about
it
is it's amazing.
Because it doesn't melt.
It doesn't melt under your iron. So if you want to do things like turned edge applique with a template inside where you iron your seam allowance onto the template, Mylar doesn't melt when you do that. Regular template plastic does. It distorts, it awful, it shrinks.
Do you use it for your bag making then?
You can use it for bag making, you can use it for fussy cutting template. Another top tip with your Mylar, if you're fussy cutting, cut out your template, then lay it over your fabric, use a pen, felt tip, whatever, to trace some of the key points of the fabric onto your template where you want to place it.
Oh, nice,
just 3 or 4 reference points, a little flower here, a little swirl there. Okay, cut out your first shape, and then when you replace that template over the fabric, all you've got to do is line up those 4 reference points, and you know you are exactly on the spot, and then cut round again. Window templates for fussy cutting sound good. You lay it over your fabric, you can see the motif, and then you cut it out, but you're guessing basically whether you've put it in the right spot and whether the window is in exactly the same space. Whereas if you mark it onto Mylar, perfect every time.
Oh,
now
that's
then,
why
let me
it
show
sells
you.
out every time as well. Grab it once you can.
Next thing, we've got a large rectangle, and I'm going to start by making another flying geese unit, but a big one. I've got white on white squares. I've got my beautiful, pretty floral background. Now, I didn't use pins before, but I'm going to knock myself out and use some pins this time. Do you mind just passing me the pin dish down?
The pin dish. I've organised this so many times, Stuart, and it still looks a little bit hazardous. Be careful.
That's all right,
we have got the clover pins on the show today, which are lovely, long, sharp pins, and they're heat resistant as well. These ball-headed, glass-headed balls are fantastic for your patchwork when you do lots of pressing.
Now then, I'm just going to go back to a centre needle position. So on your Brother FS250, that's stitch number 202. And drop that needle down. I'm also a little bit careful at the start because, again, you don't have very much fabric hitting those feed dogs. So you're sewing on the line, or if you want to give yourself the slightest bit of wiggle room, go in needle's width in towards the corner that you're going to press towards. Okay, and then I'm just doing a little visual check. So when you flip that back, and you see this here, so I've stitched just inside the line, I've flipped it back, and everything lines up perfectly. Happy with that. Today's a good day. But don't beat yourself up if it doesn't fit. Take your stitching out, have another go. This is why you don't just cut the corner off. A lot of people will say sew it, cut the corner off and then press it back.
Check.
No idea whether it fits or not then. Now that bit I definitely would.
So that one
sew
you could
together.
do another stitch alongside
yeah.
it, stitch them together as you go.
Definitely, definitely. So I'm going to position the second stitch and flip unit. Again, making sure, doing a visual check every time that I create this V shape. And truly, at home, when I'm making things, I do things like this with my finger, just to tell my brain it's in the right position.
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
Yeah.
You get into that habit, you make a lot fewer mistakes.
So you're sewing on the line here.
I'm going like literally the needle's width inside that line, and it's towards the corner that I'm going to press to.
Like you say, I suppose it all makes a difference on things like the width of your pen that you're using to mark. You want to make sure that you're not
Normally
the other side
I'd
of
use a propeller pencil. So you might be able to see, I don't know, but I've literally just stitched the thread's width inside the line.
Right.
I haven't actually sewn right on the line.
Okay.
And it is towards the corner that I'm pressing towards. So this is going to flip that way. And just having that extra thread's width, it just gives a better fit. It's fitted perfectly. So I'm happy with that. So I'll press and I'll trim. Now then, once you've made that large flying geese unit, you're going to repeat the process, but with smaller squares.
Right, so do the big ones first.
Do the big ones first. And now I've got 2 more squares, and I'm going to stitch and flip these onto the corners, so I end up with a little triangle.
Oh, I love that.
So you might have looked at this quilt at first and thought, oh no, that looks like templates to me.
I did, yeah. I thought that there were, you know, strips between again. That's really clever, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, do you know, this corner unit, this stitch and flip unit, what a great invention. What a great invention. Absolutely brilliant. And do you know, I could kick myself. I used to have a book years ago. I might still have it somewhere. But they were actually called, I think they were called Williamson corners.
Oh, okay.
Because they were invented by a quilter, an American quilter. And I'm sure they were called Williams or Williamson's corners or something like that. If anybody knows and is watching.
Oh, message in.
Message in. Because now we just call them stitch and flip or flippy corners, and it doesn't sort of acknowledge the cleverness of that person that thought, hang on, we could do this instead. So I'm just repeating the process, Vix. I'm sewing again just 1 thread's width or 1 needle's width towards the corner that I'm going to sew to. And just to speed the process up very, very slightly, I'm not going to flip that one back. I'm going to pin my next one on and sew that, and then I'll do them both together. Just start your machine slowly.
Is this still classed as a flying geese unit?
Yeah.
Not now that it's got extra.
Yeah, no, it's still a flying geese really. It's just been zhuzhed up.
Yeah, just with extra wings.
Yeah, you're not kidding. It's been kind of just zhuzhed up and it's had a makeover.
Yeah.
So I've flipped those corner units back and I'm just going to give this a little press. How cute is that?
Yeah, that's a really nice one to remember, actually.
Isn't that? So actually, you know, top tip now, let's think about all those times we used flying geese in Star Block.
Zhuzh it up.
Why not do this and do a double? Double it. If one looks good, what about 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Love it. Love it. I have the best job in the world, don't I, Vix? Really?
Oh, yeah.
Don't I have the best job? I just get to sew. I just get to play with fabric. It's just gorgeous. It's the best job in the world. Best job in the world. So I've just trimmed those corners away, and that is that unit made.
That that looks so beautiful, doesn't it? And again, when you're attaching more of them, look, you create an even bigger, look, it all fits in together, doesn't it? It's very clever because that sort of arrow then continues into the centre of the square.
That's right, exactly. You create this big V shape. Now, again, this is where accuracy is really your friend.
Okay, because you've got points to match here.
Well, it's not so much that you've got points to match here, although there are these points here, but it's really, look, this pieced unit and this pieced unit needs to fit together.
They do.
They need to fit together. If they fit together like that and you pin them, you don't need to labour over like pushing pins through here and matching up with here to get things to go together. If everything's the same size and shape and you've sewn accurately throughout, you can put that together and sew and you should be all right. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's taking it slow and steady throughout, cutting accurately, pressing as you go, trimming your threads, just, and nice fine needle when you're piecing.
Okay.
So my favourites to use would be a 75, a size 75, so fine, and I like a Microtex or a Sharp. So you've got a nice slim sharp point on the needle. I like to use an 80 weight thread for piecing.
Right, okay.
Finer thread, finer needle equals more accurate piecing.
Right.
So you're already ahead of the game if you do those things. Press as you go. And also, one more tip, if you know that you're a little bit generous on the seam allowance and you can't change that, and maybe you've tried adjusting the seam but it doesn't help, cut your patches a fraction of thread bigger. Yeah. Give yourself a little extra fabric to work with. It's finding the methods that give you the best accuracy. Exactly right. Exactly right.
So these are all going to match up beautifully.
Well, I hope so.
Well, the great thing is, exactly.
Full of myself, aren't I?
You've got to enjoy each process. I think that's a really good, important thing to remember as you're doing it. Make the most of your pressing, setting up your machine correctly, in trying to enjoy the cutting process and getting all the accuracy across every element. It isn't just getting het up with the sewing, because then you get frustrated thinking, why is my sewing not the neatest? Why are my points not matching? It might be down to the other facts of your cutting or your pressing or... Good points.
One more little tip. If you're ever unsure about whether your block is going to go together nicely and your points are going to match, set your sewing machine to its longest stitch length. Okay. Take a couple of stitches at the start, lift your needle, lift your presser foot, move your fabric on to your first sort of match point, do a couple of stitches, lift your needle, move it across maybe to the middle of the block.
Oh, this is good.
Do a stitch.
So you know that those points actually do.
Yeah. And that way then you can flip it back and you can check. You've used a long stitch, you haven't stitched the whole thing. I mean, you could stitch across the whole thing if you wanted to, but I tend to just do some long stitches and then flip it open. And then what you're looking for once you've done that is, look here, does this line flow continuously? Yes. On both sides? Yes. Do I have a nice little match here?
Yes.
Well, it's slightly generous, but I'm getting this effect, so I'm going to accept that. Yeah,
it's amazing.
So I've done that. I've done my little bit. Now, I wouldn't do that routinely, but if there's a bit, maybe the first time you sew a block, why not do that? If you really don't like unpicking, because trust me, that all you've got to do is pull the threads and the whole seam will come out. But you can check everything looks good. If you're happy, then you can sew it again with a regular stitch length and then you're done.
Amazing. Well done everybody who managed to get the quilt kit. It has completely sold out. Like you said, there's one block, there's quite a lot that goes to it, so spend your time. It isn't a quick quilt, it's one that you'll really enjoy. The sort of process is quite a methodical one, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Once you've done one block, then you'll get on a bit of a production line. Do you always do one block first before you start?
Yeah, always. Sew one block in its entirety, and you know, in terms of like matching points and things like that, choose your battles.
Yeah.
Choose your battles. So on this block, the most important thing for me is that this line and these points are perfect. I'm not bothered about this because I still see a gorgeous sharp V there. This is gorgeous and sharp. The fact that that isn't right on that point doesn't matter to me at all. That's absolutely fine. But this is spot on. So success.
Amazing.
Success.
Looks gorgeous. So then you would continue just to build up. I don't think we're going to have a chance to sew it all, Stuart.
You'd make all your units. So you would sew this and this to this side of the unit, and then you would sew corner unit, fancy flying geese, corner unit together in a row, make 2 of those, and then you would sew that long row across here, and that's your finished block. And when you've made, well, even as you're making units, when you make that centre star, measure it in both directions. Make sure it's the correct size according to the pattern before you go any further. If it's not accurate, stop. Change something, readjust. And then when you've made your full block, measure it. If it's not 12 and a half by 12 and a half, again,
something's gone wrong.
Adjust. Don't just carry on and make 30 blocks that are all slightly the wrong size. You got time. You got a chance now.
Absolutely.
Make that little adjustment, and that makes it sound like you're going to need to. Most of the time you won't.
No.
But you'd be grateful that you checked if you do find it's a little bit out.
It's worth jotting down today's date because Stuart has given us so many tips that are going to be really helpful when you get this quilt kit home. We saw the Brother machine that's on the website. Well done if you've managed to check out on the Brother machine today. It's on its way to you. Very exciting. And that Mylar, by the way, I know we physically haven't got it here today, but as soon as it's in, we have to talk about it. So the Mylar, I know, is one of Stuart's fave things that you've got the buying team to get in, especially
for us. It's a really cool product. It's a really cool product. It's a clear template plastic, so you can use it to make all your templates, quilting, applique, fussy cutting, or, you know, if you've got an odd shape in a patchwork quilt that needs a template, use Mylar because you can iron it, you can press it, and it doesn't melt.
Perfect. Make the most of it. It's £5.99, and you get a pack of how many there? Do you know?
I think you get one sheet.
You get one sheet,
so you get an
A4 sheet. Brilliant. Just £5.99. Add it to your order whilst it's in stock. We've had quite a good amount of stock arrive, finally. Check out during the break. When are you back, Stuart?
I'm back on Monday the 15th of August.
Oh gosh, it's Festival of Quilts week, isn't it?
It is Festival of Quilts. I'm going to be on with, I think I might be on with Bex.
Okay.
With Starcraft. It's Christmas. We've got like baby jumpers, like Santa red with the belt and the buckle, with the hat, I know, and a knitted Rudolph. And then there's another one with a different, like a red cable sweater for baby, with a knitted Santa Claus. So cute.
Oh, please do it in Maisie's size.
I'm going to be going gooey all over the place.
Broody again.
Full of raging hormones. But that's going to be gorgeous. And then, I'm just, loads of stuff that week.
Lovely. It's been so nice to be back with you.
It's been lovely to be back with you. Thank you. I've missed you all.
Have a lovely weekend, and we'll see you next week.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere. The show hasn't finished yet. Look behind me. It's just back. The pleated cushion. Which way? There we go. The pleated cushion has been so popular. It's already selling on pre-order. We've also got, back by popular demand, the little needle case as well. It's all gorgeous. All selling on pre-order already. Stay where you are because Sallieanne Harrison is going to be joining me right after this.
Hello, my name is Mark Francis and I'm a guest designer right here on Sewing Street. You may have seen me before. I don't know whether anybody has maybe tuned into the Great British Sewing Bee, but I was there for Series 6 reaching the quarterfinals. I'm now here on Sewing Street on your screens, bringing you my very favourite sewing patterns for men, women and children, for dressmaking and tailoring. So you can fill your stash and your collection with my very favourite fabrics and sewing patterns, including my very own range right here, exclusive to Sewing Street. Something you may not know about me. Now let's have a think. A lot of this has been covered on the Sewing Bee, but I am a Blue Peter badge winner. I know. I haven't worn it in a while. Slightly too old to get into Warwick Castle these days wearing it. But you never, do I pass for 16? I don't know. Possibly not anymore. And I'm also, hence the piano, a pianist I've been playing since the age of 7, when my school teacher at the time taught me, a little under duress from my mother because he thought I would be terrible. Turned out I wasn't. But there we go. Such is life. You never know until you give it a go. Have I just invented a new catchphrase? I don't know. You never know until you give it a go. Caption across the screen, please. Thank you very much. So do join me, popping up on your screens on here on Sewing Street, to bring you my very favourite sewing patterns and fabrics from across the range, including my very own range of sewing patterns from Sew Mark Francis, including this very Turlo shirt. More to come on a regular basis, so do keep tuned for that.
Hi, it's Yvonne here. As you all know, I was born in Carrickfergus in Northern Ireland, and we're getting to that point in the year whenever I get to go home. From the 1st of September, the Stormont Hotel in Belfast becomes the home of Quilt Fair, which is an event that, together with my friends Margaret and Helen, we have reintroduced into the island of Ireland. We are really looking forward to this, our second event. We have retained many of the features that you liked from last year's show. We have those nice wide aisles, we have all those expert traders, and our free talks and demos in our schoolhouse. In addition, this year we have added our creative workshops, which Sewing Street have so generously sponsored for us. So this year we have added in 2 exhibitions. One of them, Old Roots, New Shoots, is from the Irish Patchwork Society. And the other exhibition is the work from our traders. It's entitled, This Is What We Do. So I really hope that I will see a lot of you there. We thank everyone for their continuing support in this venture that we have to create the best little quilt show in Ireland.
We know that shopping online can be a confusing and sometimes daunting task. And sometimes all you want to do is talk to a human being. Our family-run customer service team are on call 24/7. Full of friendly, warm-hearted individuals, all trained to make your shopping experience as easy and enjoyable as possible. Not only will they take your order, they'll also help and guide you on your shopping journey, so you never miss out.
Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. We also have lots of great content exclusive to our YouTube pages, such as product demonstrations, troubleshooting videos, and so much more. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street and Yarn Lane gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or www.yarnlane.com, or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
I have no idea where today's gone. It is now 12:05 already. It's been an absolute jam-packed day, so thank you for your company. I've had a lovely, lovely day, and it's just about to get even better because look what's back. I've decided to sit down. I don't know why. I feel like I was at home then for a second, sitting down off the job. Look at this cushion. I remember when this launched. It's been, I think we're going to call it, I think it's probably been the most popular cushion that we've ever had. It's absolutely beautiful. It's the Rainbow Pleat cushion, back in stock by popular demand. Now, we've got a few different options for you. We've got instructions, or we got a kit for you. So the instructions are, oh, hang on, let me see. Here we go, found it. We've got the instructions which are here. Now, originally done with Liberty fabric, so it's called Liberty Rainbow Pleat cushion, but we've got our pleat, our pleated cushion in our own panel for you today. But what is so fabulous about this is, I mean, this is a hefty instruction set, Sallieanne, isn't it? You have really held a hand throughout the whole of it because there are a lot of pages that go into this.
There is. There's a lot of it. Yeah.
At £9.99, you've got all of your step-by-step instructions. And look at the photographs. You've been,
photograph heavy, I'm afraid it is, yeah. There's quite a lot of photographs. I think the photographs tell I like to be able to personally sort of move from one photograph to the next. Yeah. And then if I don't understand it, refer back to the text. That's the way I tend to work.
Amazing. Yeah. So we've got the pleated cushion that comes with instructions on their own. What am I going to need then, Sallieanne? Is this a good one to use, like any sort of smaller pieces? Do I need charm squares or?
You could get away with charm squares because they're like 5-inch square, aren't they? Charm squares. Or, I mean, just sort of treasured scraps. People have done it out of all sorts of things. People have done it out of Grandad's ties.
Oh, lovely.
As a sort of memory keeper, or Nana's dresses, or baby dresses.
Yeah. Oh, lovely.
Perhaps that's something for you, to keep all Maisie's dresses.
Oh, I know.
And then use just a little snip.
Well, I've kept more because if I'm ever lucky enough to have another child, then I might have another girl in the same season.
Oh, well,
you never know. So I'm like, I've got to keep them all just in case. But then after the next one, that's it. Then
then you can cut.
Then I'll start cutting up. Yeah, absolutely, make cushions. So instructions on their own, just £9.99. Look, they've got piping around the edge. This technique looks very, very daunting, I know. It's a very sort of, it looks very advanced, but actually with Sallieanne's help and her guidance and her grid that she's going to show us how to do, it's really simple. We can all do it. Trust me, we'll all be able to do this. £9.99 if you haven't seen it before. We've done lots of demonstrations on air before, which you can watch back on YouTube. That is for your instructions on their own. We do have an option with a kit as well. So you have your instructions that we've just talked about. We've also put it with this lovely natural seeded cotton as the front and back of your cushion. It's an envelope back. It's £19.99, so you get all of that fabric, and then you're also going to get our panel. Now, the panel looks like this. They've also put you a massive fat quarter in there, which you could use for the back of your cushion if you so wish. Or no, I've got that wrong. What have I got wrong? Is that your binding?
That's your binding, and it's cut on the bias, which is why it's so big.
Oh,
okay?
I see.
So you want to cut it on the diagonal across that.
So that's for your piping or your binding. And then you've got all of these different rainbow rectangles, which are the correct size. I like that they're all patterned as well.
Yeah.
All in this rainbow colour. And then what are our coordinating fabrics for?
So you've just got some that you can make a little bag with. They're not for anything specific in the project. So you can make an extra little bag.
Spare.
A zipper little clutch bag with that.
3 different spare coordinating fabrics as well. Amazing. This is gorgeous. Wedard and Sallieanne's instructions are a zing.
Zing.
It looks difficult, but it's great to do, says Anne. Anne's done it and she says it's gorgeous. Send in your pictures. We want to see yours. We want to see all of yours. £19.99. So that's for your panel, your instructions, and your 1.5 meters. Are we going to do a little bit of a demo on this one before we go on to the...
Yeah, should we do it that way? It makes it a bit cleaner, doesn't it?
Yeah, potentially. Yeah, let's do this, and then we can do the needle case after, because there's quite a lot of bundles for the needle case, which we can go through after. What are the key tips that we need for this one then?
Okay, so I've set up a a little demonstration piece, which is approximately a third, like just one row of the cushion. Okay. You need, so the cushion is actually based on some, is it Starvale or Bosal?
Okay, yeah, a Bosal.
Because that gives it the body and structure that it needs. You can't do this on batting. So if you're at home and you're thinking, I could do that on a piece of batting, you can't do it on batting because you can't get the grid. The batting's too fluffy, you can't draw on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So H640 or a Waddy, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do.
Yeah, you need something that's got a little bit of body to it so that it actually keeps the structure for you. Okay, so I've actually drawn the lines in for one row of the cushion, so I'm going to work my way along with the pleats in that row. Okay.
And like you say, there's all photographs, there's lots of pictures in these instructions, aren't there?
Yes. So this is a strip. So the advantage with the panel is that you can actually cut it out in a strip. So I've cut a strip. I don't know if you
it's
see.
got 4 different pieces on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that I can, and I've also cut myself, or obviously the sizes for this particular piece, these pieces are in the pattern. And I'm just going to sew them right sides together. And from that, I'm going to make 4 pleats. So I'm going to use a 1/4 inch seam. So let's see if I can.
Oh,
there we go. Right.
What's Stuart been doing to your machine?
I'm getting used to it. I'm a bit short today because I've got really flat shoes on as well, which doesn't help.
Bit short today. We're only little dots anyway. How tall are you, Sallieanne?
5'3".
Yeah, same. 5'3". Which actually, Charlie made me feel, very tall earlier. He says, I think you're about average height. That's about average. I'm like, I'm definitely shorter than average, but 5'3". How tall are you, Becky? 5'3". Are you? I think it's your hair that makes you look taller. Becky's always got very voluminous hair, which gives her a couple of inches. That's what you start doing.
Okay. So I'm going to take this over to the iron. I'm going to press this seam open first, which is a bit of a strange thing to do.
You're pressing it open?
Yeah.
Do you normally go to the side then, Sallieanne?
I would normally do it to the side, but this gives you a better crease. For some reason, pressing it open and then pressing it closed seems to work better. Okay. Now I'm going to fold it in half.
Thanks, Charlie. He's now looking at national statistics of heights of women is actually 5'3".
Oh!
National average. We're all average. In height, that's it. We're above average in everything else, though. Just height average. Oh, I don't like that. I quite liked being,
Yeah, I did. I liked being, being different.
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Still doing it.
Don't need to worry. There you go. It lifts up for you.
Okay. So I'm just going to cut them apart. And then I'm going to trim them down, and it gives you the sizes in the pattern to trim them to. Don't be tempted to top stitch them. I know it's quite tempting to think, oh, I'll put a nice line of stitching down there, but you will make it slightly inflexible if you start to do that. Okay.
I bet you've made quite a few of these now, Sallieanne.
Yes, I have.
They just, like you say, it's a really great way of using out some of your favourite fabrics. It looks beautiful in this rainbow ombre, doesn't it? Or random, however you want to do it. It's another one that you could do in rainbow order.
Yes, you could do. You could do it in rainbow order, or you could just mix them up.
And the nice size, how big is the finished size cushion? What sort of inner do you put in it?
About 20 inches is quite a big one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are, 19 inches.
I like a nice plump cushion, but because it's got the Bosal in it as well, that even holds its shape even more so. So if you want a really nice big accent cushion, it looks lovely on your It looks so complex on the front. I know a lot of people are thinking, oh, it might be a bit daunting. Honestly, with Sallieanne's method, really demystifies it.
It demystifies it. Okay, so in the pattern I refer to things that are called pleats. These are the pleats, and spacers. These are the spacers. Okay? So what you're going to do is you're going to line up your spacer with the first line of your grid, and it gives you all the instructions about drawing this grid and drawing it centrally to the piece of bosal or styleville that you're working with. So I put it like 1/4 inch above that line with the excess at the bottom, and then I'm going to add my pleat, which is right side down, and then I'm going to add another spacer on top of that. This looks like it might go a little walkabout, so we'll put a pin in it.
Just so you know, all of the other kits are on pre-order. If you want to shop ahead on the needle case as well, you can absolutely shop ahead. Have you got the needle case there with you, or where did we put it?
I've got my original one. This is my original one.
Thank you. This is what it looks like. It's so, so pretty. It's almost like a cathedral window technique, and it's just, I always like making something that's actually useful. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something that you can use. It's something that you're going to be able to keep with you at the side of your sewing machine, taking on classes to keep all of your pins in, all your needles, different hand sewing needles. But look at that technique. It's so pretty. Just unveiling that little window, just unveiling that lovely fabric that we've chosen. I mean, you've got Liberty in here. There's so many different fabrics that you could use. We've got some great bundles to show you for that as well. All coming up. It's all on pre-order if you want to shop ahead. Right, where are you stitching, Sallieanne?
So I'm just going to stitch 1/4 inch all the way down that line. So that's through one spacer, one pleat, and another spacer on top. So I've sandwiched it. Okay, and I've taken my stitch length up to 3. I might even consider at this point putting in a walking foot, but we'll see how it goes. So that's the first one in. Then can you see I'm going to push that back so that it comes up to the next line in the grid. And then I'm going to add, oops, it's a bit untidy, the next pleat. Okay, and the next spacer. So again, it's gone into a little sandwich.
And you're going to stitch all the way through these layers?
Yes.
So this is where you say walking foot would be good?
Yeah.
Not essential?
No, not essential really. I mean, it seems to be, I mean, that machine seems to be taking it just fine, but if it decided it wasn't very happy, I'd switch over to a walking foot. So again, exactly the same thing, 1/4 inch in through all those layers.
Lots of people checking out on the Brother today. I think it's we've seen it being put through its paces for lots of projects. Without the walking foot, it seems to still be managing very well.
It does.
Okay,
so that's 2 in. So as you can see, I've only got like 1/4 inch, and I've got more overhang here, and the reason for that is because I need to be able to actually turn it back. So I need more down the bottom. Do you see what I mean? I need that excess fabric. So there's your pleat, right side down. There's your spacer on the top. So I'm using I think it's a 3 length on my stitch. Just put a couple more in, so I'm just pushing that one down. putting in my next pleat.
So you don't need to press at any of these points.
And then putting my spacer on top. Sometimes it takes a pin. I think these pins are a little bit fine for the job. We'll just
You're just going to wing it.
I'm going to wing it.
I bet this is a lovely one to do, you know, as a workshop or a class as well, because there's lots of interesting factors to it.
Yes.
And I really like a cushion that is, what's the word? It's tactile, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got a dimension to it. It's got texture to it. You just want to do this. Ruffle your fingers alongside it. You're probably saying, stop doing that on my lovely pleated cushion. It looks so pretty in the rainbow colours, and that's why we designed the panel with all of those gorgeous rainbows. And the binding is exactly the one that you see here. These lovely bright colours is using the panel, so this is the end result. And you've got there that beautiful floral binding, which is bias binding, and you've got your natural seeded cotton background. Works so well, doesn't it? If you go to a garden centre and a big accent cushion like this, how much would that be? Probably like £45 or something, wouldn't it? It's gorgeous. Once you've got your pattern, then it's a good one that you're going to be able to use time and time again for some of your favourite fabrics that you just can't part with. You only need small cuts of these, don't you really?
Yeah, you only need little snippets, really. Yeah. Yeah, this is the, in my, I said to you about my Facebook pattern club.
Yeah.
In there, this is the most popular. I've seen people have made like 4.
Oh, brilliant.
I mean, that is dedication.
Yeah.
4 matching cushions,
Wow.
you know, for their lounge. It looks amazing.
That's it, exactly. Yeah. Everyone's is going to look slightly different.
Yes. So again, pleat down, spacer on top. So how are we doing for time, shall I? That's not...
We'll see a little bit more. We have done this demo before, haven't we? So we can
have.
watch this back as well on YouTube.
Yep.
If you do type in Sallieanne rainbow pleat cushion onto YouTube, I'll see if I can find the date for you to see if we can, to see if we can show you how you watch the rest of it on YouTube. So we're not leaving you in the lurch.
I must admit, I've been playing with this design on my design wall at home.
Okay.
And I have recently managed to perfect. I've got a circular one going.
Ooh.
Which may be coming up.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, using the same sort of style of design.
Brilliant. It was on the, go on Ben, sorry. Oh, the 16th of September last year. 16th of September. So if you want to watch that back on YouTube, just search the date and Sewing Street and you'll be able to find it on YouTube, where I think we do a whole hour just talking about the cushion, but we have got the needle case, which we want to introduce as well. And this is now, we can't overrun as hobby makers steal our airtime at 1 o'clock. Well, I don't suppose we steal their airtime, it's their show then, isn't it, at 1 o'clock, so. So if we just imagine we keep doing that same technique across the whole of it.
Okay, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go in and I'm going to sew a line all the way along here.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to grab hold of these and flick them back. So that is the fun bit. So I'm just going to extend the line that I've got. This is exactly what you do at home.
With your friction pen, so then you can erase it if it's seen, but
yeah.
Okay.
I'll change this to O2.
What are you changing it to, Sallieanne?
Just O2, which is so that the needle is in the centre of the foot rather than to one side.
There's your friction pen if you do want to add any marking tools to your order. We've seen friction pens a lot today with Stuart and Sallieanne. Just give them a little bit of a test and check that you're happy with how they erase. But as Sallieanne showed in the quilt hour, just do it from the back. Just mark on the back. If you're a bit unsure if you're doing it on the white, just go on the back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's so essential. I love something that wasn't actually designed for crafters, or it wasn't designed for fabric, and we've adopted it as our own. Yeah, like freezer paper, that's another good one that we've managed to find great uses for in crafts. It was actually designed for wrapping meat, believe it or not. You use it for wrapping meat. I thought that was more of an American thing, Charlie. There you go, Charlie uses it.
Okay. So this is the fun bit now. So we're going to peel these back.
Oh, to reveal.
Yes, to reveal the little
And so do you
of
pull
fabric.
that quite sort of taut back?
Yes,
or?
but I wouldn't press it.
That's what gives you the texture, doesn't it?
Yes. I don't think my pins are quite man enough for the job here.
Becky's tummy's rumbling really loud. Can hear it on the telly. We heard it on. No, we all heard it on the telly. Charlie, director, saying, "Yeah, we all heard it." I'm hungry too. It's probably mine. Yeah, there's snacks out the side. They do this to tease us. They've got the green room of hobby makers guest snacks literally outside our studio, and it says for hobby maker guests only, Vicky. Oh, see, it looks lovely from this angle as well. You can really see the texture.
Yes.
Nice.
So you don't really want to iron it. You just want to be able to. So again, I'm just extending the line.
Okay. You'd obviously do this across the whole of your cushion. Just for time, we're speeding through. Did you say you got snacks, Becky? Why is your tummy rumbling if you got snacks? We will introduce the new kits in just a moment. Don't you panic, Ben. I know, we've got loads. We've got loads, we've got loads. Such a clever technique, isn't it? Remember, the instructions are available on their own as well, so if you have got some lovely personal fabrics that you want to use, whether it be for a memory cushion, whether it be for just some of your favourite baby clothes, whether it be for some of your favourite caifs or Liberty fabrics or Tula pinks that you just can't bear to part with, we'll all have those small little pieces that you just want to use up. Ideal for that. Right, we literally got to move on to the next kit. So is there anything else you wanted to mention with these?
Just that, so just to give you sort of an idea of what it's going to look like. So it's, you then put the bands in between the rows. So the bands sit in there like this. And they go right the way up to that line. So you end up with something that looks like that. Yeah.
Amazing.
And then obviously the piping comes out of the big piece in the panel. That's the sort of sample of the piping. If you want to know the molar method for binding, which is what I refer to in the pattern, I've got like a free download on my website. It's sallieannequilts.com.
Brilliant.
Okay.
Brilliant, thank you, Sallieanne. Right, are we ready for the needle case?
Yes.
Look at how pretty this is. It's gorgeous. We've got instructions available on their own to create your needle case. It's another hefty instruction manual. You've got loads of photographs. You've got lots of text as well, all very, very clear, all spaced beautifully. It's not all just, one big sheet of words. You've got lots of great details there. So you've got your feature of the front, obviously, which is where you're getting this beautiful, almost like cathedral window technique. And then you've got all of your pages, which are all bound beautifully as well. We've also got a lovely quilted back to the book, all tied together so beautifully, and it is one of those projects that's going to be very, very, very useful indeed. It's the first time I've seen this. I believe it has been on air before, but it is the first time that I've seen it. Yeah, first time I'm seeing it. £9.99 for your Chain Liberty case. So, loads of bundles to show you. Where on earth should we start? Should we go with the brand new one that Sallieanne's going to be working with? It is gorgeous. You're getting 2 of your Liberty fat quarters. They've been cut in-house especially for this project, and then you've also got that lovely natural seeded cotton again. So your Liberty fabrics is they're gonna absolutely pop. So Sallieanne, do we pick one for our, you know, the main lining of the needle case?
Okay, so I've actually...
How do we do it?
I picked that gorgeous yellow, which is Wiltshire Liberty, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. For the interior lining, and I've got the back of the needle case in just the seeded.
Yeah.
Yep. And this is the Liberty for the front, the feature front, and then I've got some extra bits of the Liberty Wiltshire for the spine and for the binding.
So we're going to see the main sort of cathedral window peekaboo moment is going to be with this really lovely floral print. $23.99. Now there's a lot of fabric there, isn't there? There's going to be
oodles. You could make loads.
Oh really? There you go. You can make loads of needle cases with these, and it isn't just going to make you one. So if you are making for gifts, for loved ones, for craft fairs, for your crafting groups, this is perfect. $23.99. Oh, hang on. You also get wool felt. So you're going to get this included. I think this is probably going to be enough for one needle case, isn't it? You know, you might get one needle case out of this. Look at how wide this is. This is ridiculous. So wool felt, this is going to be ideal for your pages inside to keep all of your, obviously to keep all of your needles. So that's ideal. You're going to get that included as well. $23.99. I didn't realise that was included in every kit. Brilliant. Okay, well done everybody who's coming in. Remember, this is the brand new colourway today, just for your ½ metre of your felt. That's really good, isn't it? Plus you're getting your instruction booklet and all 3 fabrics, including 2 Liberty prints to make your needle case. Love, love, love that one. It's beautiful. Okay, so that's option 1. We also have the green, which I think is called mint. You have, once again, ½ metre of your wool. You then also get your felt. You then also get your instructions and 3 fabrics. So you get your 2 fabrics. I feel like your mastermind subjects. 1 left of these, by the way. Did you say there's 1 left of these, Ben? Have I got that right? Yeah, been selling very, very well on pre-order. Is this Kimberly's out? No, what's the name of this Liberty print? I feel like that's your mastermind subject, Sallieanne.
Oh, I don't know.
Not Kimberly and Sarah, no.
No.
What's this one called? This is one of the really iconic prints.
It is one of it, and it's in red and orange, and yeah,
it's lovely. I was wondering if it says it on
salvage. I can't remember what it's called.
So pretty. So you're getting it in mint. You're getting it in that green. You're also getting your plain as well. All 3 fat quarters. God, sold out, sold out, sold out. Do you want to go for the greys and pinks, please? These are all going to look beautiful, aren't they?
I was just looking at that thinking there's some great colour options there.
Right, I'd probably go, just going to say, I'd probably go for this one as your reveal, because are you going to lose some of it with that one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you probably would do. So you want a smaller print.
Smaller print for your reveal.
Yeah.
The lining is, that would be really nice though against the pink, wouldn't it? So you could do this one as your main colour. Or the other way round. There's nothing to stop you using the solid in the centre of your peekaboo windows.
No, I'm seeing nothing.
You got 3 of the same amount of fabric, so you can choose what you want. 1 left! Oh my word, it's flying out. The first time I've seen the needle case. We're going to have another sellout any second now. Grab these whilst you can. Those colours together look beautiful. Bearing in mind, this is £10. Sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out, sold out. They're shouting, sold out in my ear. You're just getting ½ metre of your wool felt. Let's go reds. Paprika. These are lovely. Oh, we've got a better quantity on these. Oh, I'm so pleased because we're having sellouts left, right and centre. 2 of the most iconic prints again. Lovely, really, really lovely. And teamed with your solid peachy as well. Paprika. is going to come with your instruction manual booklet and also your 1/2 metre of wool felt. You're going to be able to make loads of these. Loads of you all coming through. $23.99. Ben can't keep up. Saying Folar's got it about done. If you want any of these lovely new colourways, they've all been cut especially for us. Whenever we do Liberty Fat Quarters, it's always very busy. You're getting here 2 Liberty Fat Quarters and your solid, plus your instructions and 1/2 metre of wool felt, $23.99. I'm going to whiz through the rest because we've only got about 20 minutes on show and we want to make sure that we do the demo. Shall we go for the gold metallic one? Do you know what this one is, Ben? Oh, it's Christmas! It's called Lemon. Look, you've got the little candles. It doesn't scream Christmas. It's just got gold metallic and candles. It's lovely, isn't it? Look at that. Liberty Wiltshire, and also from the Liberty Christmas collection, that beautiful candle. And you've also got your lemon solid. You've got your instruction manual, which we'll go through in a moment with Sallieanne, and then you've also got your wool felt, 1/2 metre, so you're getting oodles and oodles. We're going to cut this up into small pieces for you, but no, we're giving you a whole unit. We're giving you a whole 1/2 metre of wool felt that will go for days and days of needle cases. You can put all your needles in, put loads of pages in, and have some for, make yourself a big block keeper. Great for Christmas decorations, great for toy making, kids, just for summer holidays. Keep them busy with some felt. $23.99. All your fat quarters are there. I think I have gone through, no, I've got one more. What's it called? No. Hesketh House. Ooh. It's sold out. The Hesketh House is sold out. Lovely, really nice. Wool felt, instructions, and your Hesketh House. Okay, main graphic is going to be for the brand new colourway, which we are going to be looking at this one. There's still availability as it stands, but be aware everything is selling out. Right, Sallieanne, where do we start with this one then?
Okay, so if we start with, just flick through the pattern booklet. So here's the pattern booklet. As per most of my patterns, lots of pictures. In the pattern booklet though, I have actually made mine from 1.5 inch squares, whereas you're going to be making yours from a single piece of fabric rather than 1.5 inch squares. Then it tells you how to cut the bias strips. So I've actually cut some bias strips for the demonstration. It has to be cut on the bias because it's being cut on the bias that enables the reveal little windows.
Lovely.
Just flick through the pattern, a few more close-ups. Shows you how to bind the edges of your pages, which look like this. So that's your felt, and you're going to be binding the edges with your Liberty yellow. Okay. And again, if you buy the pattern, do come and join us in the pattern club. Just message me, sallieannequilts.com, and you can join the pattern club and you can see lots of the Liberty chain needle cases that people have made.
Perfect.
So I've got a front, a back. I've also got the interior lining, and I've added a bit of batting to that. I've just sprayed that on. I've got the page inserts and just some straight grain binding, and then the spine of the needle case, which is this piece, and then also the binding edge. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on the front and how you generate that sort of peeled back window effect. So these are bias strips, and all I've done is cut them, found the center point, and then ironed them to the middle. And I'm going to add them. Can you see I've drawn myself a middle line using a Frickson pen again? And I'm going to add them to this piece, which I have interfaced. So it gives it a little bit of body. So this is the Liberty, I can't remember the name of this print. Right, so I'm just going to sew down the middle, and I can see where the crease is on my fold.
What are you doing there?
Just making the stitch a little bit bigger. and then I'm going to start moving in the other direction. So you want to butt them up hard against each other. Perhaps put the pin in. Stop them moving around.
Half the stock of this one's gone, and more than the rest of the stock is in baskets. Just be aware. Just be aware. Virtually all of them have now sold out. There's so many that are very, very limited. Just be aware. We've got people asking about the quilt behind Sallieanne. We actually had it in the show at, was it 10 o'clock this morning? Completely sold out. There may be a couple of instructions that we're literally waiting to be booked in, and I mean a handful. I think like 10 of them, that's it. So if you do desperately want it, just stick around. If we can tell you before 1 o'clock it's there, if not, then they'll probably put it on social media. There may be a couple of them still available. Well, I say still available, that Sallieanne's been able to bring to us today. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Is this a lot of trial and error, Sallieanne, again, trying to work out how to create this to get that reveal?
Yeah, it was a bit of a play, yeah.
Is that the part of, you know, sewing that you really enjoy now, is the design?
Yeah, I enjoy playing around with pieces of fabric and manipulating them to see what I can get them to do. Because it's, I mean, you just never stop learning.
No, absolutely. Oh, there's a lady who messaged in earlier on. She said that she was, how old? 86? 80? She was in her 80s, and she said she's still quilting, she's still learning, every single day she's learning something more, which I think is just brilliant, inspirational.
There's still stuff to learn. I mean, It's just amazing. Oh, I keep losing my foot control, keeps on walking.
Yeah, 88. Here we go. It was Marie, wasn't it? Lovely collection, Stuart. I'm 88 today and still quilting, still crafting, and still learning. You're right, every single day, still learning different things.
Yeah. So I'm just sewing right the way down the middle of the strip.
Okay.
That's the last one. Move these up. I'm just going to take off that excess in line with the fabric.
You get plenty, don't you, of fabric? The bundles are extremely generous, so you're going to be able to make a couple of these. Well, quite a few, if you're frugal.
Okay. I'm going to work with it in the other direction now. And the measurements are in the pattern, but I'm going to put in some lines going across the other way. So this is a friction, so you can get rid of them afterwards.
All your measurements are in your instructions as well that you're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to sew on the lines. Yes.
Looks very interesting, doesn't it?
I knew I'd do this at some point. I think I get overexcited about pulling it out from under the machine and then leave the thread too short.
Oh, I see.
There we go. And I'm not as nifty as Stuart was with the
needle threader. You got good eyesight though, there you go.
Let's try. Instead of taking it out, I'm just going to go down the edge.
Right.
And then go along the next line.
Go up the other way.
Yeah. I'll do the same thing again. Because this actually gets buried in the seam anyway. So.
We have got this fabric, by the way, the Liberty one, I believe, by the ½ metre. So if you love this one, we have it in fact quarters, but if you want ½ metre, maybe if you want it for your pleated cushion, I believe we do. It's ending in 31, KVYV31. Do we not have it? No, don't be silly, he's saying. Who told you this? Becky told me. Becky, pop it on my desk. It's a Wildflower Poppy collection, the Riviera collection, sorry, it's called Wildflower Poppy. Do you have it? Oh, he's not lying. Said no. Sorry, Becky. But we were wrong, Ben was right. We have it in the fat quarter bundle, so don't panic. But that'd be a nice one to add to your dresses, if you want to add some more dresses to your quilt. Instructions available on their own for your needle case, the one that we're doing today, which has got this really lovely little grand reveal of some of your favourite fabrics, little peekaboo moment. The finished size, once folded, is about 5.5 inch square.
Okay. Just going to give this a little press to get rid of those.
Do you need to interface it at all? Because I know that you mentioned about working with lawn weight Liberty fabrics, and they're finer, so you might need to obviously use your interfacing then. Would you interface this one, quilting weight?
I would still, interface it. Give it a little bit of body.
Okay, where are you cutting here? Because this looks terrifying. Oh no, you're not doing that with your rotor cutter, you're just getting your ends off.
I'm just getting rid of my ends. Okay, so.
What are you after?
Right, so now is the point when you can actually begin to reveal your little bit of fabric underneath. Can you see that you're just going to push it back? So it is surprisingly easy to push back, believe me. I don't know if you can see that on the camera. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'll just... So you can hand stitch this, which I'm going to do now, or you can machine stitch it. So I'm just going to give it just a few stitches. So I'm just going to go... I've got like a matching thread and a very strong needle. I'm just using almost like a little hemming stitch.
Okay, any particular thread that you would suggest using?
If you could get away with using a silk thread or a very fine thread, that will help.
80 weight?
Yes, an 80 weight would be good. So I just scrunched it up in my hand completely.
This is a nice one actually to take away. You know, you were saying about taking a project on your holidays to do.
By the pool.
This would be a nice one that you can sit and actually do. Because, you know, when you said you did a quilt on your holidays, did you have a sewing machine with you?
Yes.
Did you?
I always take my sewing machine on holiday.
Do you? Oh my gosh.
I'm afraid so, I am that bad. So I've got like a vintage Singer, a 221 that comes in a box, so it's about this big in a little black box, and it goes in the overhead locker.
Oh my word! Oh my gosh, I've never known anybody to take their sewing machine on aeroplanes, just on the holiday randomly.
Yeah, it always gets raised, you know, because it has to go through the belt, you know, and the scanner, and it always raises eyebrows. It's like, what is that? And they always sort of frisk me for it and take it all apart and go, oh well, it's a sewing machine, yeah. Yeah, love my vintage. Love my vintage machine. It's really lovely.
So when you go, I suppose on the really hot points of your holiday, when you were like the midday sun, when it was too hot, you can just go into the aircon, do a bit of sewing for an hour or so.
Exactly. See, that was my thinking. It's like, because it was really hot in Palm Springs, I could go out in the mornings up at about 11, get some lunch, and then the afternoons when it was too hot to sit out, go back and sew.
That's not a bad idea, actually, is it? Because when you're at home, you know, there's always things that you've got to be doing, and actually that's the one time that we do sit and relax. And take a bit of sewing with you.
The quilt that I made whilst I was away is going to be at festival.
Oh, brilliant. Is this one that's going to be in the competition?
Yes.
Is it being?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So, and it was made, it's really funny really when you think, it was made on a little portable sewing machine in a hotel over the course of 4 weeks.
Gosh, brilliant. Oh, yes, everyone's going to have to go and
I don't think the cleaners who were cleaning our hotel room really liked me very much.
Oh,
all that fluff and everything.
All the threads.
Yeah.
We've got about 5 minutes.
Okay.
Sallieanne.
Right. So so I've started to sew down one side, and what I would do is I would carry on sewing down to the bottom and then pivot and come back up the other side. But you can see it beginning to sort of come apart.
Oh,
that's how it's
gorgeous.
going to look.
Yeah.
And I actually put some beads, didn't I, on mine, on the intersections, which is an option that you can do. Here you can see one. It's a bit easier to see on the camera because you can see the lines of stitching. So in this one you can clearly see the lines of stitching, and I've just sewn it back using just on a sewing machine, just using a straight stitch, which obviously is another option. I would suggest, if you're going to do it on a sewing machine, that you use like a monofilament or a clear thread.
So you don't see those stitches.
So you don't see those stitches.
Yeah.
And also the top tip, if you're doing that, is to use a stiletto as you go. So yeah, this sort of clear thread, like this.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't put that in your bobbin, can you?
No, don't ever put that in your bobbin. That always goes on the top. So you would pair that with something like a 50 weight polyester in the bottom.
Yeah.
And that would work well. And then as you're doing it, it really helps if you've got a stiletto because you can then hold it down in position as you go.
Okay, brilliant.
And it's not as bad as it sounds once you get going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's another way of doing it. So going back to this, if you can imagine what you're going to do then is you're going to join your back and front together, and then you're going to put your lining on top and sew all the way around the edge, and then just turn it through, add the page inserts and put the spine on, and then let's see if we can sort of mock it up that way. So it's going to look something like this with the page inserts that will go in here, and then the spine. So this trim will go on the edge, and you need to add a button or some sort of fastening, and this one's going to go on the spine. So you can sort of see where we're going with that now.
Love it. Okay. Love it, love it. Have we heard anything about the dresses, by the way, Ben? We haven't had the call yet. I know that you have let us have a few more of these, so fingers crossed. Fingers crossed they're going to be booked in any second now, so keep your eyes peeled on the website because they'll be loaded in. It might not be before we lose you on Freeview, but if you do want to have a look on those, just check back later on this afternoon. Keep your eyes peeled. So let's just have a quick recap. Your instructions are available on their own or in a bundle. So the instructions on their own code we are about to put onto your screen. It comes with all of your full instructions, everything you need to know, all your measurements, step-by-step photographs. I know we just sort of did a bit of a pit stop through there, but that should give you a little bit of an idea of how to construct it. You've got really beautiful fabrics in the bundles though, so if you do want to get the instructions along with some fabrics to go, have a look at the bundles that we have. The one that was brand new that Sallieanne was working with was this one, which comes with this beautiful Wiltshire bright yellow fat quarter and another Liberty wildflower poppy, and also your natural seeded cotton for your lining as well. There's 3 fat quarters there, so you can choose which ones you want to do that little reveal to. You might want to have that bright pop of yellow, it's up to you. Plus, we've put in 1/2 metre of wool felt, which is ridiculous. I mean, well, I'll show you. It's ridiculously wide. So you're going to be able to make loads and loads and loads of needle cases with the fabrics that are in the kit. So that one is your wildflower poppy. We also have, oh, did you say message? No. Those ones sold out. No, loads have sold out. That one's still available at the moment. We have the most quantity of that one as that was our demo one. Paprika. We have available 2 fat quarters, well, 3 fat quarters, 2 Liberty fat quarters, I should say, though. 4 paprika left. Double that in baskets. You're getting your wool felt as well. You're getting your instructions and your 3 fat quarters, $23.99. There's the Christmas one there as well, but we have to show you what's coming up on tomorrow's show because I'm here. Another jam-packed day. 2 more guests tomorrow. Never met Janet Clare in real life before. Ooh, I'm so excited.
Fangirl moment.
I am going to have a fangirl moment. We've got Janet Clare coming up with the top of the morning quilt, and we've also got Johnny Wells quilt, which is beautiful, and a plique picture quilt with Janet Clare. So she's here from 10 and 11, and then my lovely fave, and I hope she's not in a bad mood with me because I did her spin classes yesterday. I did a spin and she made me do body combat straight after, and I was nearly sick. I had to walk out halfway through and she hasn't spoke to me since. I was like, I'm really sorry, I've gotta go. So yeah, we saw Delphine tomorrow and she's got the big roundup. The Buddha quilt kit is back in her roundup show at 12 o'clock. And then also, I know, Ben just said, you've got a really good show tomorrow. You always get really good things. I know. I'm so jammy, aren't I? We've got a brand new Dresden clock quilt, clock fabric. So she puts together the most beautiful Dresden clock, which I have seen. Very, very nice. Have a look on Delphine's social media. I'm sure she'll have posted today. So that's coming up tomorrow, and Fabulous Fabrics tomorrow at 8. So please do join me. It's going to be a lovely early bird as well. Hobby Maker are about to take over from us. They have got Hunky Dory and the Crafty Kit Company as well. They've got brand new dies from Sue Wilson with Jamie from Crafter's Companion. There's loads going on in that show. So do, if you want more crafting, an afternoon of crafting, stay where you are. Sallieanne, it's been so lovely to be back with you.
It's been great.
Is it going to be months till we see you again?
24th of September.
Okay, so not too long. Well, we might see you at festival. Anybody who spots Sallieanne, go and say hello.
Yeah, come and say hello.
Amazing.
Yeah.
And good luck with your quilts in the competition. Okay, thank you. It's been lovely to see you. Thank you for today.
Thank you.
Don't forget, check out your baskets on everything, and we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Set your alarms for the early bird at 8 a.m. Bye.